first of 4 matchups tonight. It is the Tigers against their cross-county rivals, the Hillsboro Indians, and we have your ladies junior varsity basketball matchup to start the day. They tip things off. Right off the bat, so just a second ticks off the clock, and it will be Hillsboro inbounding. And it is their number 1, Kelly Fraley. She inbounds to Kayla Sealing. She'll work off of the top and then passes it down to the right-hand wing. Now swings it back up top. Hutchinson tries to get a hand in there, knocked away for just a moment. Pressure comes in, but knocked out of bounds. Kenzie Wise has her hands on it at the very end. Indians to inbound. And it will be a 5-second inbounding violation. So Tigers doing a good job keeping press defense on the inbound, forcing a turnover right off the bat. Bree Cummins will bring up the ball, number 22 for the Tigers. She gets it high post, but taken away by Fraley. She'll give it off to Sealing and work the other way. Now on the left wing, back up top, Fraley, corner, Sealing, she'll dribble to her right. Cross-court pass to number 42, now kicks it back out to the wing, and then back outside to Maddie Taylor. She'll dribble, gets it back up top. Brenna Wright gets a hand in there, coast to coast. Oh, but no good on the layup. Opportunity there for a transition bucket for the Tigers. No good. Sealing back the other way for the Indians.
Tigers in man-to-man defense right now. Doing a good job of denying the ball.
Good drive there by number 42, Maddie Taylor. The junior, she will make the bucket and gets fouled in the process, so she'll go to the line for 1 shot. And the scoring gets underway here in this JV contest. Taylor 1 shot from the free throw line. Up, off the back iron, no good, comes off, tipped around a little bit. Cummins had it for a second, but then knocked away. Back underneath, loose ball picked up by Brenna Wright. She will dribble with her left all the way up along the sideline, and then they will set it up.
She'll get back to Katie Cook and Kenzie Wise here. Kenzie with a good crossover. It's going to be off a Hillsboro defender. McClain will have possession here.
And they'll have it underneath on their own baseline.
Bree Cummins to take the ball out.
Left-hand side of the basket. She looks to get it in. Becca Bergstrom now back to Cummins, up top to Hutchinson. Hutchinson takes a screen from Wise, gets trapped, and back out on top to Wise. Dribbles, open shot, Hutchinson 3-ball, rattles it in. It is good. Tigers with a 3-2 lead here with 4:22 left in the first quarter.
Got to be careful not to call Hutchinson Katie Cook there. They're twins.
They do look very similar. Brenna Wright, hands. She's got 3 takeaways already here in this first period. Bringing it back the other way are the Tigers. Bree Cummins gives it off to Kenzie Wise on the right-hand wing. Now back up top to Cummins. She'll look. Now pulls back, sets it back up. Wise will fire a 3 from almost the same spot, a little bit long.
Brenna Wright with a good offensive board, puts it back up.
Taylor gets the rebound for the Indians and back the other way. Sealing will bring it. Sets up top, now picks up her dribble, stuck at the volleyball line. Pressure defense by Bergstrom, but they're able to get the ball back away to Taylor. She will hand it off to Gracie Thorman, and now Sealing takes it in the right-hand corner for the Indians. Back out, Sealing thought about a 3 for a second, but does not decide to fire. Gorman with it up top. She will pass to the left-hand wing, now dribbling into the paint. No good. Shot was up from Thorman. Taylor doing some work on the boards underneath, but cannot finish. Ball goes near out of bounds, and it does finally go out of bounds, and it will be off of the Tigers. So it'll stay on this end of the floor is what I thought, but the referees on that side are trying to determine what actually happened.
Yeah, close call there. Right now, Lady Indians are just getting to the middle pretty easily, so you got to think that Tiger defense needs to deny that middle just a little bit more there. Looks like Hillsboro's going to fall back into a 1-2-2 zone.
And ball knocked out off of a hand of one of the Lady Indians. It'll stay with the Tigers. Kenzie Wise will inbound from the away side, and now Cummins will decide to be the one to throw the ball in.
Looks like they started in a zone there and went to man after that first pass.
Ball comes inside, and jump ball called as both teams have their hands on it, and the possession arrow will point the way of the Lady Indians. So we'll come back to this end of the floor.
Hillsboro take it out midcourt. Looked like a push off by number 2 for Hillsboro, Kayla Sealing.
And that is what they will call the first foul of the night goes, or correction, first foul of the night for the Indians goes against Sealing, number 2. 2 fouls, 1 for each team now. Comes
Tigers
to inbound and tipped. Okay, so tipped. Looked like it might have gone out of bounds without anyone touching it, but it did get tipped out by Hillsboro. So the Tigers will have it kind of in the short corner on the right-hand side of their basket. They try to get it inside to Wise.
Good
She's
clear out by
posting
Wise.
up, and she puts a little bit of a shoulder into the defender, but they do call a jump ball on it. This time the possession arrow will stay with the Tigers. So they set up once again. Outside, Hutchinson. And
they're going to call offensive foul on Brenna Wright, number 30.
Yeah, it looks like Brenna Wright had.
She was clearing out a little bit too much there.
A little too much force with that inbounding space clearing.
Looks like McClain's going to come out in the man press, though. The ball goes to Sealing, and they're going to drop back into half-court man now. Becca Bergstrom closely on her.
Doing a good job moving her feet now.
Ball's to Garmin.
Over to Gorman. She will work her way back up to the top, guarded by Hutchinson right around the logo. Now she'll work off to the left switch. Another switch.
McClain doing a good job. Good hands by Kinsey Wise there. That's going to be out on Kinsey, and Hillsboro will keep it down on
good
their
pressure
side.
Defense, though, by the Tigers. They did a great job switching on those ball screens and get good pressure on the dribbler there.
Yeah.
So we have a timeout, looks like.
So far, not a ton of offense on either direction. But, again, Hillsboro doing a good job of breaking down McClain's defense to the middle. Just haven't quite capitalized on it so far. So your score with 2:23 left to go in the first. McClain Lady Tigers 3 and Hillsboro Lady Indians 2.
Just a 30-second timeout here, so the action will be back underway in just a few moments.
Reminder all day.
Yeah.
This is the all-day Hillsboro Greenfield game. Just a reminder, there will not be a freshman game, but we plan on streaming the other games as well. So girls varsity will come up right after this, followed by boys junior varsity, and then boys varsity to end the night.
And we will stay live all day on this exact same stream. So the stream will not end. So if you are, maybe unable to be here in McClain Gymnasium with us, we will be on this exact same stream live all day, both on Facebook and on YouTube. So stick by your televisions or by your cellular devices, or perhaps, phone a family member if they would like to tune in as well. Maybe they aren't able to be here, but they can join us on the live stream. Action back underway with just about 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Sealing with the ball for Hillsboro. She swings it back up top to Fraley. She'll work her way inside. Tries
good
to get
defense by McClain.
Taylor.
Bree Cummins just can't quite handle it.
Cummins has the ball, just kind of got tangled up there. I think she got tangled up with her own teammates there as they were trying to make their way back down in transition. So a turnover for the Tigers. And it'll be Fraley inbounding the ball for the Lady Indians. A little bit of pressure. Going to have to get it in quick. They do right about at the 4.5 count. Sealing with it. She'll dribble. Now back over to Gorman on the left-hand wing. Dribbles back out, resets. Looks to be Taylor with it now on the far side. Back out to Gorman. Dribbling, and they will.
Bergstrom will come out to pressure at the volleyball line. Good pressure by Bergstrom there. Cummins gives her a little check there, but.
And they will get the foul. I think it's going to be on the floor.
Yeah.
They do point to the spot. The foul will go against the Lady Tigers. That is their third of the contest thus far.
Gracie Thurman with a good hard drive there. They'll come out stacked. They're just going to get the ball up to
Fraley.
Top.
Sealing with it now on the right wing. Dribbling, good cut there by Gorman. She puts a shot up. It rattles around, no good.
Leah Lovett does a good job of help side there, preventing that easy basket.
Brenna Wright brought it up, and she will get it off. Now inside,
Good
Leah
pass.
Lovett, good chance, but tipped away. Taylor with the block at the last minute. Gorman now has it coming the other way for the Lady Indians. Fraley up top. Now back over to the right wing. Shot goes up, no
Gorman
good.
with a good drive again. Just can't quite capitalize on it. Bree Cummins will bring it up. Carla McGlone's wide open there on the right.
Gotta look.
They are dropping into that 1-2-2 zone.
And it's going to be a jump ball again. And possession to the Lady Indians now. A couple substitutions. Hutchinson and Wise will come back in as they replace Cummins and Brenna Wright.
All right, so Hillsboro will take it out. One of the most awkward positions to take the ball out at. And McClain will have a man-to-man press here.
Carly McGlone guards Sealing.
Doing a good job so far.
Sealing brings it up and crosses the timeline. Now gets it over to Gorman on the left-hand side. Cross-court pass. Fraley, 3-ball up, and no good off the iron. Leah Lovett with position. She gets the rebound, and there will be a foul in the process. It'll go against Maddie Taylor. That is her first foul and the team's second.
Wise will bring it into Hutchinson here. Hillsboro going to pull back in that zone. We'll see if they get into a man-to-man after that first pass.
Pass tries to go inside to Wise. Too tall. Coming back the other way are the Indians quickly. Gorman with it. Tries to get it inside. But Leah Lovett grabs it. Should have been a travel likely as she drug that left foot.
Great defense, though. Ill-advised pass there, but a little messy right now. Sealing's going to bring it up with Bergstrom in pursuit. And her shot is narrowly missed.
So that will end our first quarter, and it is a barn burner here offensively. 3-2, the Tigers lead at the end of one, as we will move our way in just a few moments into the second.
Yeah, David, a real barn burner here for sure. So what's your analysis of the first quarter there?
I see some good things from the Tigers. The Indians doing a pretty good job moving the ball more than anything else. I think they've had some opportunities and just missing some down low shots that they could have had. I think Hillsboro probably could have had 6, 8, maybe even 10 points there and just unable to put the ball into the basket. Tigers doing an okay job, but just not being strong with the ball. Really, getting tied up a couple times where there were
couple ill-advised passes.
Yeah,
I'll tell you someone that I'm enjoying watching. The matchup I'm enjoying watching is Leah Lovett and Maddie Taylor down low.
Yeah.
They are two physical players going at it. So far in the first quarter, that's been fun to watch. All right, so that will bring up the second quarter. Your score again, 3-2 with McClain up. And McClain will have possession.
Looks like it will be just about the same lineup for the Tigers, but a couple substitutions for the Indians now as number 10, Reagan Estes comes in along with number 32. That's Amani Cumberland.
Tigers going to have to do something about this little, it's almost like a matchup zone trap there in the top corner.
That seems
Tigers
to be what
don't know
is.
how to handle it right now. They're going to have to get some players in the right spots.
Hutchinson with it, and she will be handoff trapped. Yep.
Good thing Kenzie Wise sealed there. Carla McGlone with the 3.
Off the front, no good. Oh, just offline a little bit. Sealing back the other way. Long pass up to Gorman. She'll give a little shake, then kicks it back out. Fraley, 3, shot, short, no good. And the ball will go out of bounds. Tiger possession. So we are just underway here in this second quarter. 5:27 as the clock ticks now with the Tigers inbounding the basketball. Hutchinson will bring it up.
Ooh, they had the right idea there. Becca Bergstrom looking in the middle for Leah Lovett, just couldn't quite get it over the hands of Fraley there.
Fraley has a couple inches on Bergstrom there, so good positioning by her.
Estes with the ball over on the left wing, looks to go middle.
Looking for that Cumberland. Now back up top to Fraley and swings it back over to the right wing to Sealing. She'll take a dribble, now back, tries to get it into Fraley.
There.
Great hands by Kenzie Wise. She's doing a really good job being active on the defensive side of the ball.
Yes, she is.
Brenna Wright will check back in for McClain.
McClain will be in a man-to-man here with Hutchinson under the basket. Estes to take the ball out. Sealing gets it on the right wing. She goes middle. Good job by there. Cumberland with it at the elbow. She's going to take it middle here. Brenna Wright, great defense. Leah Lovett, great defense. That's going to be McClain.
And a thing that we noticed there is Cumberland, when she picked up the ball, she had Brenna Wright past her. She could have potentially shot, but must be an angle that she's not really comfortable shooting from, because she was looking to pass it inside to Fraley the whole time, and Leah just went with her.
Tigers with a good job swiveling their heads there, but they're going to turn it over. Brenna Wright in pursuit again. Sealing with the shot. Up, no good. Wright with the rebound. She's going to bring it up to the left-hand side of the court. And she's going to look for Wise up middle. That's a wide decision there.
Hutchinson will reset the offense for the Tigers. Wise with it now on the left-hand side.
McClain in the corner for three.
Long, no good.
No good. Right with the offensive board. She's going to take it back. Great pass to Leah Lovett down low. Lovett for two. That makes her score 5-2, McClain. All right, Sealing will bring it up. Closely guarded by Wright. Estes is going to get it on the left wing. Pick and switch there. Sealing with the shot. No good.
Rebound by
Wright. She's going to get it to Wise, and they're going to slow things down. Hillsboro is going to get set up in that little zone trap action.
Oh, now three up top. Has to be someone open.
Has to be someone in the middle there for McClain. They got to get that fixed. Wise she's battling. And Coach Hamilton is wisely going to call a timeout. You got to imagine he's going to tell one of those girls to get up towards the top of the key there and be ready for that pass.
Yeah, you got two players on the wide open on the far right-hand side corner, but they're just standing there waiting for something to happen. You got to come to the ball when you see that trap.
Yeah, it puts the point guard in a really tough spot there, but it looks like Hamilton's going to hopefully get that fixed for him here.
And so that'll be the second timeout we've had so far tonight. The Tigers lead 5-2 with 3:29 here in the second quarter.
Tigers will come out of the timeout. They will bring the ball in at midcourt.
And just as you're viewing with us, we said would be live all day. There will be some little bits of break in the action, at least in terms of when games start, due to the fact that today is indeed Senior Day. So
we will be streaming senior activities as well. So
seniors on the girls' side of things, and then also our senior cheerleaders and boys basketball players will be honored in between the JV and the varsity games for both of those contests. So, stick around for us there as we are able to recognize our senior basketballers and cheerleaders.
Cummins dances on that half-court line.
Kicks out.
Good
now
kick
corner.
Out. Bergstrom takes it baseline. She's going to bring it back out. They're going to swing the ball over to
Got
Cummins.
A chance shot, top of the key.
Hey.
Good. Buries it.
You can't ask for much more as a coach, man.
And a great job
Cummins,
defensively
good hustle
there.
Sealing's going to bring it up, though. Guarded closely by Bergstrom.
Back over Gorman. 3-ball on the way. No good. Right with the ball.
Wright.
She likes to dribble with that left hand because she's
does.
working up on that side, coming back the other way. Full head of steam, trap now down low, three people, and she throws it off of a foot of one of the Indians. Goes out of bounds, so we'll stay with the Tigers. And it will be number 15. I think that's Aubrey Burton checking in for the Hillsboro Lady Indians, as she will replace Gorman. Well-deserved rest for her.
Absolutely. Out of the box set here. Cummins will swing it to Hutchinson.
Oh,
4-3.
Oh, it's hot from behind the arc right now.
Absolutely. The top of the key, they are hot right now.
11-2 the score.
Wise
now.
with the good hands.
Keeps the dribble once she goes on the deck, and Sealing commits the foul.
Got to think Hillsboro might want a timeout here just to regroup a little bit. Tigers kind of got them back on their heels a little bit.
A lot of pressure from the Tigers. It seems like they figured out what to do when it comes to that high trap that they've been seeing. And they're really playing tough on the inbound if they score a bucket.
Well, and really the last couple possessions, they brought it up quick with Wright, and really Hillsboro hasn't had a chance to get back in that set. So
and I think that's a good key adjustment from the coaching staff for McClain.
Yeah, don't let them even get set. Push that ball. All right, well, Wise missed her first one. She'll go to the line for her second here.
See if she can get the back half. It is up and good. Oh, looked like we might have had a lane violation on the first.
Okay,
because they are staying where they were, so there must have been a lane violation.
Yeah, lucky break for Greenfield here.
Okay, so one good, second one up, and no good. Rolls off the right-hand side. Brenna Wright
Brenna
fighting
with a
for
good
it.
hustle.
Oh, man.
All right, so Tigers will get back on defense here. They're going to come with their full court man pressure.
And Hillsboro needs
Looks
somebody
like
in
Burton's going to
inbound.
take
She
it out.
will take the duties there.
Another really awkward spot for Hillsboro to be in here.
It is
and
tough.
And that's a tough spot. She
gonna
throws
have
it.
to run. Ceiling has it, throws it off of Bergstrom.
Yep. Oh, that's
okay.
going to go to. Yeah, I thought that might have been close. So
it was going to be tough.
Anytime you get the ball right there, it is incredibly hard to get a good inbound pass right there in that corner.
And
all right, so it looks like Hutchinson will take it out for McClain here. She's going to look for Cummins.
Yep. And it looks like straight man now.
Yeah. Cummins will bring back, swings it. They're looking for Bergstrom in the corner.
Gets
Good
it
post
inside.
up by Kenzie. She is being physical.
Oh, man. A little bit too strong on the shot, though.
Good hands. Ceiling wanted to try to push the ball, but Wise said no. So Hillsboro will bring the ball out again in that little awkward spot.
Tigers to pressure here once again.
Good defense there again by the Tigers.
Deal.
Bergstrom all over the place there. Okay. Little funky there, but we got it back. That'll be a foul on Cumberland.
On the perimeter. Correct, number 32, Cumberland picks up the foul, so that'll make 4 for the team in this half. Foul's pretty even, 3-4 thus far.
McClain trying to get a sub in there, just a little bit too late. Hutchinson's going to bring it up, set up the offense. Cummins is going to go to the corner there.
Flashes high, it does Kenzie Wise. She
little
takes
high-low action there is what they were looking for.
Jump
it's
ball.
Going to be a jump.
Looks like the possession arrow will point the way of the Indians. And it looks like it's going to be Kaylin Shoemaker checking in for the Tigers. Number 33.
McClain just taking the life out of the sails from Hillsboro right now. I mean, their defense is just really ramping up. There's just not a whole lot of room to breathe for Hillsboro right now.
Becca Bergstrom guards Fraley as she dribbles back and forth all the way up.
Gets it to Ceiling. Tipped by Cummins.
Good job getting her hands in the passing lane.
Another jump ball
on the ground.
That will go to McClain.
Yep.
Minute and 35 left in the half here. McClain with a double-digit lead. And it looks like Leah Lovett comes in for right.
Yeah, she'll check back in. So a little bit of a shift in the lineup here. Wise also goes out as she will be.
Hillsboro had a chance to set up in that zone trap, but they elected not to this time.
Pass goes through the hands of Hutchinson, but she's able to pick it up before it crosses into the backcourt. She'll dribble on the right-hand wing, now crosses over, tries to get to the
Cumberland
center.
doing a good job there, moving her feet. Cummins goes middle.
Shot up, left hand, no good. Rebound for the Indians. Goes to Fraley, and she'll bring it over to Ceiling to bring the ball up. Dribble, guard by Bergstrom. Kick to the corner. Estes shot. Off back iron, no good. Hutchinson with the rebound. Coming the other way are the McClain Lady Tigers.
She's looking for Kaylin Shoemaker there for a second, but elects to get it to Cummins. Cummins is going to take it slow. She's going to bring it back down to the right. Hopefully looking for that swing. Lovett gets it up top. They're just doing some dribble drive action. Becca Bergstrom to the middle.
3 ball.
No good. Good rebound there by Fraley. Ceiling's going to bring it up. You got to think possibly for the last shot.
21 seconds left in this quarter. No, Fraley will shoot off
She
the
had
back.
an opening. Bergstrom gets it with 16 seconds left. They're going to bring the ball up for the last shot.
We tick under 10 now here in this second quarter.
Hillsboro once again in a man-to-man. They're looking for Lovett down low. She's got to get a shot off.
The ball up. And there's
fouled.
a foul with 1.7 left on the clock here in this first half of play.
Looked like it was on Fraley for Hillsboro.
Yeah, looks to be 21 is what we got signaled, and that will be her first.
So Lovett to the line, shooting 2. Looks to capitalize here.
First one up, no good, off the left-hand side.
Looks like McGlone and Wise are back in. Help prevent that long pass. Hutchinson and Bergstrom go out.
Lovett's second shot is up and good. 13-2 here, 1.7 left. Got to be a desperation heave for the Lady Indians. Shot, and it will fall short, and that'll bring our first half to a close here in McClain Gymnasium in this junior varsity basketball contest. The Lady Tigers lead 13-2 here in this first of 4 contests of the day.
Yeah, so far we saw the Lady Indians, they kind of had their way with the Tigers, at least offensively, getting to the middle. Pretty easy at the beginning, but the Tigers have made some really good defensive adjustments, and really their defense has helped them lead to a lot of their offense, really. So I'll tell you what, David, we'll check out for a few minutes.
And it looks like the Modern Movement Dance Company has for us some halftime entertainment. You're joining us here live on McClain Athletic Facebook and YouTube for this all-day basketball affair. And welcome back to McClain Gymnasium here in this junior varsity girls matchup. We are about to get the second half underway as the last few seconds tick off the clock. The Lady Tigers lead 13-2 coming out of the break into this third quarter. And Nate, what do we see so far from both teams?
Well, like I was saying at the end of the half, Hillsboro came out looking pretty good offensively. I mean, obviously, 2-point score there, but they were getting to the middle. They were penetrating the defense, and McClain defense just tightened up. I think that's just kind of the gist of it. So we'll see if the same can hold for the second half. So here we go.
Good pass inside.
Good pass already by Hillsboro.
Oh, missed layup once again. They've had a few of those today.
And that's just kind of been the story too. They've gotten some decent shots, just can't capitalize so far.
Hutchinson with it on the top. She'll pass it over to Cummins on the right-hand wing. She'll take a couple dribbles.
Good cut by Kenzie Wise.
Really good job there. Brenna Wright with
layup.
The rebound.
Ooh,
no good.
Two tough shots
underneath.
there.
And it'll be Gorman bringing it back the other way. She will set things up right from the top of the key, right about the logo. Dribbling now off to the right-hand side. Guarded, switch by Cummins. Pass tried to go inside, but good job by Hutchinson getting the hand up. Brenna Wright coming back the other way.
And Wright loves bringing it up the left-hand side, but when she's a pretty quick kid, she can do some damage if she can get past the defense there. Hutchinson's pass deflected. She gets it back. She's going to do a hard drive to the right, and no good. Right on the rebound, gets it back out to Kenzie Wise for the three.
Oh,
no good there as well. We've seen some decent shots so
Yeah.
far. Just not going in.
They're firing on both sides. Can't get one to fall
Looks
yet.
like Garmin will bring it up here. She's going to look for Taylor down screens on the wing. They're just content with dribbling for right now.
Yeah, looks to be both bigs on the right-hand side. Just
Hillsboro is
going
to call a timeout.
Yeah, can't get anything set up.
That's going to be a full timeout for Hillsboro.
60-second timeout.
Yeah, I mean, so far, again, just kind of the story of the first half for Hillsboro. A couple decent-looking shots, just not going in. Same for McClain. Slow half so far.
Real quick reminder for you, in case you were unaware, if you are interested in bidding on any of the previous district and regional championship photos from teams gone by that were previously hanging up in the lobby before the renovation, there is a sealed bid auction going on all day long. So from this junior varsity contest all the way to the end of the action today for the boys varsity, there is a sealed bid auction taking place. So if you are interested in putting a bid in,
get
sure
your booties in here.
that you get here, even if you can't make the game, but you're might be traveling through, stop in and put a bid in.
Just don't bid on that 1930s football championship. That one's mine. All right, so Hillsboro will bring it in. Garmin gets it up at the top here. Bergstrom guarding. She'll take it to the right, screen. Good roll there, just couldn't get the pass through. Cummins is going to bring it up to the left-hand side here. She's going to take it all the way. Shots up, no good. Gets her own board. Shot up again, just not going in. Seeling's going to bring it up for Hillsboro. She's going to bring it up the middle.
Guarded
just nothing going there. Becca
Oh.
Bergstrom doing a great job up top there.
Kenzie Wise tries to help. Could have had maybe Taylor open, but just turns before the pass could have made its way down there. Thurman, cross-court, Fraley. Back up top to Sealing. She'll take a dribble. Now Fraley shot from the short corner is good.
Wide open shot.
So
That'll
that
put
breaks
Hillsboro on
our
the board.
Scoring drought here. And first bucket scored in the second
Good
half.
look by Kenzie Wise. Bergstrom wide open. Taylor for Hillsboro coming through with the LeBron-style block from behind.
And Bergstrom just taking a couple too many dribbles getting to the basket there. She's got some speed, we know that. And just trying to maybe set herself up and kind of get herself under control, but a little bit too much time there with a wide open bucket in front of her.
Kenzie Wise to bring it. Looks for Brenner right up top. Hutchinson thinks about the three for a second. And Cummins is going to dribble middle. Good pick there by Hillsboro. And number 14, Gracie Thurman's going to bring it up. She's setting up the offense. Cummins says no. I'd rather you not. And that's going to be a foul on Cummins.
Oh, okay. So did a good job, I thought, of staying in front, but didn't slide the feet quite down enough once the ball was regathered there.
All right, so Fraley will bring it in, gets it to ceiling up top. Guarded closely again by Bergstrom. Just nothing going right now.
Wise
has the good
great
hands.
job picking that off. She'll wait for her teammates to cross the half-court line, and they'll set it back up.
I've been really impressed with Kenzie Wise and Bree Cummins all game.
Yes.
Just active hands, always in the passing lane.
That's what it seems like.
Wright has an open look. She doesn't take it. Looks down underneath for Hutchinson.
Tried to get Hutch on the cut there. Wise, a little bit of backcourt pressure, but too much there as she makes contact with Thurman.
So that will be Hillsboro's ball. 2 team fouls on McClain, 0 for Hillsboro right now.
And that is Wise's first foul of the night. No one really in foul trouble, to our knowledge.
Nice little drop pass there for Hillsboro. Fraley looks down, just can't quite get it to
high.
Estes. McClain ball.
Good opportunity there in transition.
So Wise will take it out. Hillsboro is going to go ahead and amp up the pressure a little bit, go with a full court man-to-man look here.
Tigers to inbound. Wise, long pass. Brenna Wright tipped. It stays inbounds, but Fraley will pick it up for the Indians.
Ceiling with the ball up top. She's going to look for Fraley. She skips it to, good hand. Once again, good hands by Kenzie Wise. Maybe a little extracurricular activity there. All right, so McClain will sub. Looks like Leah Lovett and Carly McGlone will come in for Kenzie and Lindsey Hutchinson.
That does seem to be who will be replaced here.
Once again, Wise getting in the passing lane, using those hands. Look
We
really
see it
good
again.
this game.
Long pass, Cummins with it. Now long pass once again to Bergstrom. She will dribble cross court.
Dangerous pass to right, but she gets it to her. And
no good.
just can't capitalize on those layups.
There's
right
a
now.
lid on this end of the floor for the Lady
Thurman
Tigers.
trips, and Wright's going to take it up the left-hand side. Tries to drive past Estes here. Cummins is going to drive middle.
Good pass
to Leah Lovett. Leah Lovett with the finish. That'll make your score 15-4, McClain.
Shot fake by Cummins, got the defense to commit, and she's able to drop it off for an easy layup.
All right, looks like Garmin will bring it up. She gets herself in a
little bit of a trap
little
here.
bit of a doozy there. Wright with the good hands, knocks it out. That'll be Hillsboro ball.
Bailed out there by the Tigers because that trap was in tight, and Garmin didn't want any of that.
Hillsboro will set up in a box set.
Substitution onto the floor for the Lady Indians.
Look for the corner. That's where they're going, and shot. Fraley.
Shot by Fraley is good.
That is the old classic pick for the inbounder play. Shot in the corner. Works almost every time if you know how to run it.
And it looked to be
little confusion there.
Yeah, it looked to be the referee on the baseline was counting off the 10-second or the 5-second inbound, and the Tigers bench calls a timeout. It looked to be a pretty quick count by the referee on that side.
Yeah.
Typically they don't start actually waving the hand to signal the seconds for the inbound until the inbounder actually touches the ball. I mean, I suppose they could whenever they want to. And we see it sometimes like on let's say on a timeout or on a spot foul or something like that where someone's taking a while to get there. They'll set the ball down and, coming out of the huddle or something like that, but not on live action very often.
Yeah, not typically. But, hey, they know more about the rules than I do. So.
They must.
All right, Cummins will screen for McGlone. She'll get it.
Dribbling
Splits the trap.
way.
Good look by McGlone to Bergstrom. Great look from Bergstrom to right, and she finishes. Finally gets that to go in.
There's been a few of them they've missed, so that's good to get one onto the scoreboard. Now 17-7, 10-point lead for the Lady Tigers.
Right with the good hands there. Fraley's bringing it up. Tigers dialing up that full court a little bit more now. Cummins with the rebound.
Pushing the other way on the right-hand side. Looks up for Bergstrom. Corner. Nope.
Good.
McGlone.
Yeah,
behind.
good look by Bergstrom there.
Ooh.
Leah Lovett with the offensive board. Back up. no good.
And that's going to be a loose ball foul. Lovett came through with the left arm and kind of made some contact that she was trying to tip the ball back out.
All right, so Wise will come back in for Bree Cummins. Cummins is really impressing me this game. Just overall, her hands on defense. She keeps her eyes up when she brings the ball up on offense.
Very, very
great
active.
job.
Coming
So
the other
Garmin
way.
will bring it. Guarded by McClain. That might be a charge.
And it is.
And that's a charge.
Good job by Wise to set her feet and take the contact.
Absolutely. Kenzie Wise having a heck of a game as well.
1 minute here left in this third period, 17-7 the score. McClain with the lead in the junior varsity matchup between the Tigers and the Indians. McClain will have it, bringing it the other way for the Tigers.
Oh, woof. Good look for Leah Lovett.
Left-hand
Finished.
layup, good. Hooping the harm.
McClain doing a good job the past couple times. Hillsboro has applied that pressure full court. She's done a good job splitting it both times. Doesn't really panic. And she does a good job finding Lovett down low. Good finish by Leah.
Reagan Estes picks up the foul there with the contact, her first of the night. Cumberland will make her way on the floor to replace Fraley.
Lovett shot up and is good. That'll make your score 20-7.
3-point play the old-fashioned way.
So McClain will apply a little bit of pressure full court. Guarding Garmin tight. Giving her fits. And great anticipation there by Leah Lovett. She's just going to take it in the whole way.
Shot was no good. McClain gets the rebound. Now kicks it back out to the Lady Tigers. Bergstrom with it
Good
inside.
hands.
Back out Wise. Shot from the top. Short, very short. Leah Lovett goes to save it. She will, but then it bounces right back out as Bergstrom tried to run after it in the corner.
Even though that didn't, result in the score, I really liked that possession because the Tigers, they looked inside, looked back outside, looked inside, looked outside. So they just do a good job of keeping with that offensive action.
Garmin inbound, Sealing with it. Trap down low.
Going to have to hedge and help here. McClain does a good job staying honest there.
Sealing will put up a shot off the glass, no good. Wise with it. And she is fouled as she tries to get the ball out to one of the point guards. No, she commits the foul. They call the foul on Wise with the elbow.
I think that, they might have caught her with the elbow there. And, that's one of those that could go either way. I can see why the ref, called that. It's one of those things.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
Well, and it's tough. You get a rebound and you're trying to really get the ball back up going the other way, and you feel like you're being collapsed.
Absolutely, yeah. And you get double teamed. That's just your natural reaction as a ball player. All right, so that'll bring the end to the action in the third quarter. McClain 20, Hillsboro 7, with one more quarter to go.
And as we make our way into this final quarter, once again, we let you know about the sealed bid auction for those photographs that had been hanging in the lobby before. But we also want to let you know that there is also a dessert auction taking place here.
Ooh.
Yes, dessert auction. And plenty of great sweets and cookies and cakes, pies, anything that your sweet tooth might desire is available for bid. I believe that benefits the all-night party, which is the after prom all-night party that takes place here this spring. So
make sure to come and support that. That's always a great thing for the kids. The parents always do a fantastic job of that. I know last year that was Shauna Wright. She kind of headed that up, and she might do it again this year. I'm not quite sure, but they do a fantastic job with the after party every single year, it seems like.
All right, so the Lady Tigers will have the ball to start this fourth period. 20-7 is their lead as we're getting ready to get this last period of regulation underway.
Wise to take it out. Stack look for McClain. Lovett comes around the stack. Had to get some players following her. They just didn't get in the right spot, though.
And a little bit of too much pressure there by the Lady Indians.
Yeah, gets bailed out there. She was in that rough double team on the worst spot on the court, so we'll take that. Cummins up top with the ball. Going to set up the offense with Thurman guarding. clears out a little bit of that right side. Leah Lovett, good, strong moves down low, puts it up. She's going to stick with it. Just no good, though. Garmin brings it up the right-hand side. Cummins again. Coming out. Oh, no, sorry. That was Carly McClone.
Yeah.
Carly McClone coming out of nowhere.
Pokes it out of bounds. And
once again, the Tigers just being a thorn in the Indians' side here, man. They're just active hands everywhere.
And that's something that we know the coaching staff preaches, more than anything else. If you can keep those hands active, you're always going to have an opportunity to allow the action to hopefully go your way, or at least slow down anything that's going the other team's way, because you're going to kind of be that little bit of that pestering fly that keeps just flying around, bugging whatever's going on.
Absolutely.
Fraley comes in for the Indians. Bree Cummins makes her way onto the bench. Looks to be perhaps maybe a cut or something like that.
Hillsboro in the stack here. Yep, typical there.
Fraley with.
Garmin's going to slow it down. McClone in her face, and she passes to nobody there.
Thurman
good defense.
Was doing a little bit of backdoor cut action there, and Garmin just didn't see her plant the foot to go toward the bucket.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, and the McClain pressure was what made that. As the person with the ball, that the cutter is not supposed to go until you ball fake. But McClain pressure just being applied here just nauseates the other team sometimes.
And coming back the other way, there is a foul as Kenzie Wise brings the ball up the court. You know as well as I do, one of the drills you do as a ball handler is that weave drill where you're going back and forth, forcing the defense to drop step. And
right.
we've seen that a couple times, bringing it back up the court. It's like the ladies, I tell you, they've got the fundamentals down.
They do, absolutely. So that will be a foul on Hillsboro. Kenzie Wise will go to the line to shoot 2. That makes 6 team fouls for Hillsboro versus 4 for McClain. Kenzie's first shot, no good.
Off front iron.
Got about 5 minutes left in the game. You got to think Hillsboro is going to try to ramp up the pressure maybe a little bit, start double teaming.
Very likely.
And they got to box out first, though. Kenzie with her own missed rebound there.
Love it, had the tip. Oh, just cannot get it down low, and it'll be a loose ball foul. I think that's going to be, Leah Lovett with the push, as she was getting tangled up with one of the Hillsboro Indians down low.
So McClain coming with the full court pressure. Lovett up top here.
Fraley will inbound, looking for ceiling. She gets it to her. Carly McClone right on her hip as they make their way up the court. Good cut by Estes.
Great cut. But again, active hands by McClain just thwart everything.
And it is a jump ball as a result, so it'll stay on that end of the floor.
Hillsboro will set up in the box here.
Estes.
And that's going to be back to the inbounder in the corner.
They guard it much better this time. Fraley looked like she may have taken a step, but keeps it on the floor.
Good pass by Sealing there.
Fraley
just nothing going for Fraley. Estes gets it to the left, drives middle.
Foul on the shot as she is bodied. I think they're going to get Hutchinson. And it was Hutchinson.
They get pretty well tangled up there. Looks like Brenna Wright's going to come in and substitute for McClain.
It will be Estes at the line. She shoots the first good. Wright replaces Carly McClone.
Carly's had a good game. Like I said, she split the double teams on the press pretty well a couple times there. She's had some good defensive play as well.
Second half, no good. Leah Lovett comes down with the rebound, tries to get it out to Kenzie Wise, and does. She is trapped, but the blocking foul will be called against Fraley there as Kenzie tried to get out of that trap. That is Fraley's second. Team foul number 7, so
now
the Tigers in the bonus.
One bonus.
So the single bonus in effect for McClain, and the Tigers have no more fouls to give as well. So the next foul that goes against McClain will also put Hillsboro into the bonus. So we'll be shooting free throws either way unless it is an offensive foul.
All right, Kenzie 1-1. No, no
Oh.
good. Good rebound by Lovett again.
Oh,
Good
tries
look.
to get
Good
Wise,
look.
gets on the deck. And I think we had a timeout called. Yeah, the Tigers get the timeout
Good
call.
timeout by Coach Hamilton there. Saw that Kinsey was in trouble. Once again, really physical play. I mean, that's, you know.
Not afraid to get on the floor either
Absolutely not. That would hurt you and I doing that nowadays, but these girls are not afraid of it.
No, my hips and joints aren't made to hit the hardwood. At
mine
least not at this age.
Mine aren't meant to hit anything anymore, man. Anything.
So 4:27. Still plenty of time here left in this fourth quarter, but really kind of hit a scoring lull as the Tigers lead 20-8. Only 1 point scored thus far here in this final period of regulation.
All right, so 4.5 minutes left to go in the game. Double-digit lead for McClain.
Got to finish out if you are the Lady Tigers. Cannot get yourself to where you're trying to force the action too much. Just stay playing your game, playing smart. Don't get yourself into a position where you're going to commit silly fouls or silly turnovers. Tigers to inbound under their own basket on the left-hand side. All the action going away from the inbounder. Wise tries to get it into Hutchinson.
Yeah. Needed to create a little bit of space there on the inbound, but Hillsboro was not fooled.
Yeah, it seemed like everything came toward us here.
Yeah, like I said, they are anticipating the defense not being able to switch that screen and, to have that wide open layup, but good defense by Hillsboro there.
Inbound, Lovett.
Lovett does a good job of squaring up. Just can't quite get it to Wise. It's out of bounds.
It's a turnover for the Lady Tigers. Inbound on the far side for Hillsboro. Fraley to inbound.
And once again, McClain in the full court pressure here, even though they're up double digits. They are not backing down. Brenna Wright closely guarding ceiling.
Oh.
Good help side by Lovett.
And that was a screen from Estes that allowed her to get the shot up. Estes gets the rebound, and she is fouled as she puts one up of her own.
So that will bring Estes to the line, shooting 2.
And the foul goes against Lovett, so that'll be her third.
And both teams are now in the single bonus.
That shooting foul makes it 2 shots for Estes. She misses the first half.
She will go to the line again, shooting her second.
And it is good.
So Hillsboro chipping away at that lead just a little bit. Kenzie Wise is just going to bring it down. She sees a lot of open court. Great look.
Oh, tried to get it to Lovett, but just lost the handle on it as she was trying to throw it over that way.
It was a good thought. Just lost handle on it. So once again, McClain coming, pressuring. Bergstrom doing a good job on Garmin. Good job cutting her off to that point.
Screen by Estes. She'll roll to the basket. Good roll, good pass, shot up, and good.
Yep, that cuts it down to single-digit lead, 20-11.
With 4 points, all 4 points for Hillsboro here in this fourth. Brenna Wright the other way. Oh, got to finish.
Yeah, I mean, Brenna's getting some great looks. She's just not capitalizing.
Estes shot.
Open.
She is hot.
This might be a game, and that's a good timeout by Coach Hamilton.
Yes, indeed, 20-13.
And Hamilton here, he's probably going to emphasize for the girls to try to slow down. I mean, Wright didn't have a bad look there. She could have made that extra pass at the end. She just didn't see her teammate. But Hillsboro really starting to speed McClain up, and that's what's chipping into this lead.
Tigers definitely want to milk the clock as much as they can. Only 3.5 minutes left, but that 3.5 minutes is a lot of time now as compared to what it was before. They had a 20-7 lead going here into the fourth period. So 13 points, double digit, now cut down to 7. And it's a much different outlook for the game now with 3.5.
All right, so 3.5 to go. Your score, McClain 20, Hillsboro 13. Both teams are in the single bonus, so that might play a factor in the next couple minutes here. And it will be McClain's ball. Hillsboro is going to apply full court pressure here. Looks like just a simple man-to-man. Maybe a little run and jump action. Cummins with the ball.
Yeah, Cummins getting back in there gives them another ball handler.
Great job by Cummins there. They're going to try to get the ball back up top. Hopefully slow it down just a little bit here.
And it looks like they will as Bergstrom brings it back out. Now Carly McClain has it at the top.
Sealing doing a good job of applying pressure.
Yeah. Oh, great job, by the two top guards.
Absolutely. Carly McClain.
Oh, my goodness.
That will be Hillsboro's ball.
Cummins' shot, I tell you, it looked so good. It hit every part of the rim, but it did not fall through.
That is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Ooh, nearly stolen by Becca. Speaking of which, yeah, go ahead, David.
Speaking of cookies, make sure you get to the dessert auction.
You got to put in that plug while you can. All right, ball to Estes on the left wing here. Fraley in the corner. Good screen there by Estes. Fraley in the middle. Gets it to go.
Oh.
5-point game. Hold on.
Cummins comes up the other way. She's going to get.
She's going to
dribble. Oh, no, she works
gets
through
past
the trap.
It.
Whoa, looking for the pass
Man.
to love it. It was a good pass, but she's
Once
just
again,
a little too out of control there to make
Hillsboro's
it well.
just speeding us up right now.
Garmin with it. They've got numbers.
Sealing with the open three. No good.
Carly
Rebound McClain. Big rebound there by Carly. Good look to Becca. Get it out of there. Yep,
and
Coach Hamilton says timeout. we need it. Yep, good call by Coach Hamilton.
2:20 now left on the clock. 5-point game, so 2 possession potentially.
Not sure how many timeouts each team has. I've not been keeping track of that very well.
I believe it's like 2 or 3 for
2
for one,
each.
3 for each for the other, I believe.
Sounds good. All right, so 5-point game.
2 and 1. I'm sorry, 2 and 1.
2 and 1. 5-point game here. Hillsboro just chipping away at that lead. What have they gone on? About a 7-0 run?
It feels that way.
Maybe even 8-0.
Let's see. It was 7-20 coming in. So yeah, 8-0. 8-0 run here in the fourth quarter.
McClain's kind of fallen into the trap that Hillsboro is putting on them. You know, that full court man-to-man, speeding up the offense. They're not really, taking their time and getting set. Hillsboro is doing a good job of, even if the ball gets past them, they have, someone like Thurman or Garmin coming from behind and stealing it. So McClain's got to figure out a way to handle that. Ooh, McClain's getting a cheapie here. And they do. Becca Bergstrom. Hillsboro a little bit late coming out on that timeout. Thurman, really long pass. A little ill-advised there.
And that that bucket that the Tigers got, that's the same referee that wanted to count a quick 5 seconds on an inbound earlier. So they want to get the action moving, apparently.
Absolutely. Hey, as long as you're consistent.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
Cummins comes the other way. She's contacted by Sealing. No foul called. Now they will call a foul near the scorer's table. It will go against Sealing, number 2. That is her 4th. So she only has 1 foul left before she is out of the contest.
So Bree Cummins will go to the line, shooting 1 and 1. These will be big points here for McClain.
Got to sink your free throws late. First one rattles, no good.
Good rebound by Fraley there.
Wright slows it down a little bit, coming back the other way. Oh,
Gamble doesn't pay off. Garmin's bringing it up.
Pass
Good
underneath.
pass.
Holy smokes, Estes keeping the ball alive.
I did not think she had any room to do that, but
Sealing's 3 is no good. Garmin tries to save it, but it hits the out-of-bounds line as Garmin tried to get it back in. No good. McClain to inbound from the spot. Cummins with.
Oh, get it out of there. Get it out of there. All right, so they're going to catch Garmin on the foul there. She almost had that corner cut off from Cummins.
Yeah, if she could have slid there a split second earlier, it very likely would have been an offensive foul.
All right, so Cummins will go to the line, shooting 1 and 1. Hillsboro has 19 fouls, so 1 more, obviously. They'll go into a double bonus.
First one, good.
Big shot from Bree.
Got to take the free ones when you have the chance here late in the game. 1:43 left. 23-15, the Tigers lead.
This is where these close games are lost or won.
No good on the second. Leah Lovett
Good
fighting
hustle
for a rebound.
there. Fraley ultimately comes up with it. She can't dribble, though. A couple Hillsboro players come and help her out.
Garmin with it now, coming back the other way. And it'll be a blocking foul going against Cummins. That is her third, so still not in foul trouble really on the Tiger side of things. Only one player really in foul trouble, and that would be Sealing for the Indians, the point guard. Garmin at the line, shooting the 1-and-1. First
no
is
good.
no good.
Good rebound by Bree. Ooh,
Oh,
ill-advised pass though.
Trying to get things going too much. You got
Hillsboro's
the lead.
they gotta get things going here pretty
Sealing
quick.
with dribbles, back the other way, crossover, back out Fraley.
Open
She's
shot.
hit one earlier. No good on that one. Right with it, and
Brennan,
she will
there
slow
you
things
go.
down, get it to Carly McClain. Sealing cannot foul here.
And she
does. She does. That'll be her final foul of the contest as she reaches the foul limit.
So that will send Carly McClain to the line, shooting 2.
And Hillsboro looks to empty the bench with 1:07 left, and they run about 4 players out here to the scorers table.
So it looks like number 15.
That's Aubrey Burton. She will replace Sealing.
McClain shooting. No good on her first.
No good.
Looks like Kenzie Wise will come in for Bree Cummins. And Miss Shoemaker, Kaylin Shoemaker coming in as well for Leah Lovett.
Hillsboro has their lineup of forwards and centers in right now. Tipped out of bounds. Looks like Taylor had her hand on it last. We haven't seen much of Taylor here in the second half.
We have not.
She was a force earlier.
Open shot by Bergstrom, no good. Rebound Garmin. Carly McClain wisely gets back, so does Bergstrom. Burton had a quick shot opportunity.
She'll have it again.
Once again, Hillsboro's got to get something going here.
Cumberland with. She's got to get the shot up. It is up, no good, but there is a foul in the process.
That'll be a foul.
Looks to be
like
33. I think that's Kaylin Shoemaker getting the foul.
Shoemaker. So Cumberland will go to the line shooting 2.
First shot up. Rattles around, spins out.
Numero dos here. Up and no good.
Also no good. Wright comes back the other way. They're going to pull it out, hopefully, as they have the lead. Cole, but Cumberland doing a nice job hustling back. Tips the ball away. 40.6 left on the clock. 23-15. The Tigers lead by 8.
McClain to inbound it. 40 seconds left. 8-point lead for McClain. Good look to Lovett there. Lovett just can't hang on to it on the baseline there. She's pretty frustrated with herself. But I'll tell you what, Leah's had a pretty good game as well. She's been super physical down low. She's been fun to watch. All right, Garmin bringing the ball up, mishandles it.
She's going to take the
open 3. No good.
Front
Lovett
iron.
rebound.
Leah Lovett has an open lane to the basket. They collapse back on her, though. She can't get the shot up. Kicks it back out to Carly McClain. Now Bergstrom, three-pointer, up and no good. Wise tries to save it but cannot. 12.6. It'll be going the way of Hillsboro, but just not quite enough time left for the Lady Indians here.
And that will bring your last 10 seconds of the game here. Once again, we remind you guys, if you want to stop by, we got a couple auction. Well, we got an auction and a sale going on. Bake sale that will benefit the all-night party here at McClain. And also the sealed bid auction for the old pictures. Come and get you some.
Shot up at the buzzer, no good. And your final score here in this junior varsity contest, 23-15. The McClain Lady Tigers take game number 1 of 4 in this all-day basketball action. We will be back in just a couple moments with your senior recognition ceremony. They're going to get a couple things set up, and it will be the Lady Tigers on the basketball court getting recognized here in just a few moments as they get things set up.
Now let's meet our McClain High School class of 2023, McClain Lady Tigers. We will begin with number 12, Hannah Grango. Hannah is being escorted by KJ and Heather Grango and John and Aaron Goddard. After high school, Hannah plans to seek higher education. She also plans to continue to pursue a degree in agriculture and a minor in Spanish. Number 12, Hannah Grango. Now we have number 20, Jade McClain. Jade is being escorted by her mother, Sean McClain, and her father, Josh McClain. Upon graduation, Jaden plans to attend the University of Cincinnati to study accounting and finance to become a financial analyst. Number 20, Jaden McClain. Next, we have number 13, Peyton Pryor. Peyton is being escorted by her parents, Zach and Katie Pryor. After graduating from McClain, Peyton plans to attend the University of Cincinnati, majoring in the medical field. During her college years or after, she would also love to be a flight attendant. Number 13, Peyton Pryor. So the other McClain Athletic Department would like to thank these student athletes and their parents for all that they have given to our programs over the years. The countless hours working on your craft, drives to and from games and practices, and all sacrifices made over the last 4 years are very much appreciated. We have enjoyed watching you play for the purple and gold. Thank you, seniors.
welcome back. For those of you that have stayed with us, we are now going into game number 2 of 4 here today between the Tigers and the Indians. FAC matchups across the board for the cross-county, Highland County rivalry here. And we are moving into our ladies varsity matchup between the Lady Indians and the Lady Tigers. It was the junior varsity side of things and the Tigers getting the victory earlier here just a few moments ago. We were able to also recognize our seniors on the McClain Lady Tigers basketball team, and great group of seniors there. Hannah Crego, number 12, Peyton Pryor, number 13, and also Jaden McCoy, number 20, for the Lady Tigers, all seniors. We will get action underway shortly and meet the teams in just a moment, but before we do, we will have our national anthem. And that was your McClain Pep Band with the national anthem. We will meet the teams here in just a moment as our in-house PA announcer, Mr. Steve Roble, gets things underway. And he starts with the Lady Indians. They are led by a number of sophomores and juniors starting things out. It'll be number 3, Peyton Bledsoe, the sophomore, along with 4 and 5, Kobe Miles, a freshman, and Riley Scott, a junior. Addison Miles will wear number 11 to match her grade number, the junior, and number 22, Blake Herdman, the sophomore, will round out the starting lineup for the Lady Indians.
We have a junior, number 11, Addison Miles. And we have a sophomore, number 22, Blake Herdman. The Lady Indians are coached by Heather Shore, assisted by Jake Bouch, Ben Bouch, and Nathan Rutledge. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
All right. And now we will move on to our McClain Lady Tigers starting lineups. Starting with the non-starters, we have Lindsay Hutchinson, number 2. Number 3, Lily Saunders. Number 4, Katie Cook. Number 4, Luca Matisic. Number 15, Kenzie Wise. Number 23, Haley Havens. Number 30, Brenna Wright. Number 31, Anna Eikenberry. Of course, it is senior day, so we will see our senior starters today. Tigers are coached by Jared Haynes, Michael Pritchard, Mark Beal, and Drew Hamilton. And now for your starters. Number 20, Jaden McCoy. Number 12, Hannah Crago. Number 24, Caitlin Jett. Number 25, Lily Barnes. And last but not least, number 13, Peyton Pryor. McClain Pep Band is here today. David, always do a good job, led by McClain Band Director Rick Duffus.
Absolutely, and we are about to get the action underway here in McClain Gymnasium. Second game of the day, second game of the afternoon.
Looks like Blake Herdman will go against Peyton Pryor for the tip-off here.
Ball is up, and we are underway. Ball goes off of Hannah Crago's foot and out of bounds off the tip. So Hillsboro will have possession. It'll be Riley Scott to inbound for the Lady Indians.
McClain will start off in a man-to-man look here.
And the official straightening things out when it comes to possession arrow for the scoreboard, as it was kind of a strange inbound.
Number 4, Kobe Miles with the ball up top. She's going to look for Bledsoe.
Bledsoe with it, dribbling off the right-hand side.
Good hedge there by Peyton Pryor.
Bledsoe in the corner, guarded by McCoy. Drives, Peyton Pryor puts a hand on it, stops things.
Number 22, Blake Herdman.
Shot up and no good. I think they're going to get Caitlin Jett for the foul with the body. No, they do get Lily Barnes. She was in the area as well.
That will send Herdman to the line, shooting 2. First team foul of the game.
Herdman will take her first attempt. It is up and good. One shot remaining here on this trip to the free throw line for Herdman. Shot is up, tickles the twine once again. 2-0 Lady Indians to start the contest.
McCoy will bring the ball up for McClain. We're seeing kind of that little 1-2-2 trap that we saw in the last game, David. And that's going to stifle the McClain Lady Tigers. We saw that a little bit in the last game with JV. Once Hillsboro came out in that little zone trap there, kind of got our ladies off balance for a few minutes there.
Yeah, Tigers seemed to have an opportunity to break that trap, and the pass that was thrown down low, again, just one of those where you have a backdoor cut that's taking place to the bucket, and the pass is just a little bit too late.
Right.
Herdman with it on top. She'll swing it across court to Scott. Now back across to number 11, Addison Miles. She with it now. Herdman on the outside. Dribbles in. Shot goes up, but
going to be a traveling
violation before she's able to get the shot off.
I thought maybe she lost possession of the ball for just a brief second, but they're going to get her on the travel. And Hillsboro will line back up in that zone trap here. Lady Tigers got to look for that middle cutter there. Good pressure there by number 4, Miles. They're going to get the ball to number 11, Addison Miles.
That's
2
Addison
Miles, girls.
Back over Kobe with it now. Shot up, right hand, no good. Tries to kick it out and does. Now back up top to Bledsoe. Looking for Herdman on the cut. Caitlin Jett gets a hand in. Herdman puts up a shot. No good. Peyton Pryor comes down with the rebound for the Lady Tigers, and she will push the ball up the other way. Now stops just before getting to half court. Tries to pass it across to Jaden McCoy, but Jaden McCoy had run past the official and then had to come back for that pass.
And once again, the Lady Indians little zone trap there got us off balance a little bit.
Lady Tigers don't want to bring the ball across half court because they know that they're going to get trapped before they get to the volleyball line. And you can tell they're just afraid of that level of pressure.
Herdman brings
with
it strong to the basket. She's going to get it in for 2. That makes her score 4-0 Indians.
Lady Tigers going to have to be strong here. Have to push through that trap.
KK Jet pushed through, but just nowhere to go on the sideline there. Lily Saunders is going to come in for Hannah Crago. Lily Saunders, a freshman.
She will handle a good deal of the point guard duties.
Yep, she's done a pretty good job this year. Okay, they're going to look for this quick swing out to the corner for KK.
Getting it
Lily
inside.
Gets it in. Oh, yeah, good swing out there to Jaden McCoy. Shot up, no good.
Lily Barnes,
rebound.
Strong rebound, but just off on the putback. Coming back the other way is Miles. Kicks over to the corner, now back up to Miles. Looking for Herdman at the top. She'll take a 3. Short, no good. Peyton Pryor runs it down in front of the student section. Tries to get it to Lily Barnes.
And that's going to be...
It's going to be an over and back.
Over and back,
yeah.
Yep.
The Lady Indians had grabbed the ball on their side. Even though it was a loose ball, they established possession and then go across the half-court line.
Yep, good heads-up call by the ref there. Indians are going to set up the trap here. Now, it seemed to be last game, McClain would sometimes get the ball over the wing on that first pass, and then they would just go back to a man, but it looks like they're going to stay in it here.
Corner, Lily Barnes inside Peyton Pryor. She'll dribble through, gets it back out to Saunders. Caitlin Jett at the free throw line. Now back up top, swinging around. Peyton Pryor once again on the left wing.
Barnes trying to get position down low there.
3 Indian defenders down low, and they force a travel.
Yeah, so far Indian zone is looking pretty good, keeping our girls off balance. Biggest thing with the zone, and you know it, David, you just got to reverse the ball, look middle, make sure to dribble into the openings. We just haven't been able to do that yet.
Shot is good off of a little bit of action. The crowd on the other side wanted to travel, but the ball was jostled out. Peyton Bledsoe gets the points there. 6-0, the Lady Indians lead in this varsity girls contest.
Good little hesitation there by Lily to get past that initial defender, but once again, just errant passes for the McClain Lady Tigers, and Mr. Haynes is going to call a timeout now. So that'll make your score 6-0. Lady Indians on top right now.
4:32 left in this first quarter of varsity action.
And so far, you go about half the period, half the first quarter without a basket. That can be really debilitating for a team. But the Tigers, they just need to settle down. The big thing is they're getting the pass, and they're only giving it about a second for things to develop. You got to wait for the ladies to get to the openings versus that zone. So they just need to get it. They need to settle down a little bit, and they'll be just fine.
And one of the things that when it comes to that trap is you cannot pick up the basketball in a position to where you're going to allow them to blanket over top of you that much more.
Right.
You have to maintain your dribble, and a lot of times when it comes to the trap, you have to also be able, as we have a little bit of little commemorative basketball rolling onto the court here. You also have to be able to be strong with the ball and potentially dribble through the 2 defenders.
Absolutely.
Instead of trying to go around them, because going around them, it allows them to establish their feet and just trap you against the baseline or potentially the half-court line. Hillsboro with it now. Bledsoe dribbles on the top. She's guarded by Peyton Pryor. Peyton Pryor knocks it away.
Just a little bit too aggressive there at the end by Peyton. Good pressure defense from the Lady Tigers here.
She did a good job knocking the ball back into the half court, and then, just a little bit too much trying to go after the ball or whatever it might have been after the Lady Indians were able to get the ball back. Blocking foul called against her. Only her first, team second. Inbounding the ball are the Lady Indians. Bledsoe with it, up, shot is no good. Pryor another rebound. Coming back the other way.
Payne's going to dribble middle, doing exactly what she should be doing here. And they're going to call offensive foul on Pryor. I didn't see it.
Oh, I don't know about that. No, they called on Lily Barnes clearing things out.
Oh, okay. Didn't see that one either, but.
Okay. I'd have to go back and look at the tape on that.
Once again, they know more than us about the rules. So, all right, so that will give Hillsboro the ball. Bledsoe brings it down. By the way, 3 team fouls on McClain.
None
Hillsboro's
for the Lady
playing
Indians
a disciplined
so far.
game so far.
Ball
Haley
up
Havens
top.
is in, guarding the top. They got to switch that, and they do.
Good job
Pryor
by
with
Pryor
the
taking the
steal.
ball away. Picks up her dribble, though. Haley Havens now with it, coming back the other way. Gets the
Ooh.
ball wrapped around her back. And
That's
she
gonna
has
be
a
turnover.
foot on the baseline as she loses possession of the ball, but has the ball against her hip, so it'll be out of bounds. The Lady Indians coming back the other way. Peyton Bledsoe with it, guarded by Jaden McCoy.
Ball to
Kobe Miles now with
there.
it.
Good.
Going across
Good
to
look
her
there.
sister. At least I think it might be her sister. Same last name. Sister, cousin.
That should be
No
easier
relation.
for us, but
Not-
it's going to be way harder for us.
Yes,
I just
it
know
will be. Oh, I
can
know it
already
will.
Tell. All right, so Lily Saunders will bring it up. Hillsboro gets a chance to set up that zone there.
Cross
Good
court
skip
pass.
by KK.
That's a great look by KK.
Absolutely. And that's what they're going to need to do. Those 2 guards up top on a 2-guard set versus that zone. They're going to need to, get those skip passes across.
Addison
make
Miles
that defense
takes
move.
it away down in the corner, and they come back the other way. Herdman with it. Now Miles on the left wing. She'll dribble. Goods back up top, guarded by Haley Havens. Herdman eyes a 3. Will decide to pull it down and dribble, guarded by Pryor now. Backing in is Herdman. Pass. Kobe Miles up.
Ooh.
Haley Havens skies
Denied.
up and puts a hand on it.
That's something you don't see very often in high school basketball, just that really clean block up at the top. But that
Little
was good.
Dikembe Mutombo should have wagged the finger on that one.
Good trap by the Indians there. We got to find a way to get through that.
Peyton Bledsoe on the transition. Layup is good.
Good finish.
8-0 for the Lady Indians. Tigers have got to get a bucket here before the first quarter comes to a close.
Once again, Hillsboro gets a hand on the ball. Close to being over the back by Saunders.
Did not establish
did
both
not establish
feet.
it, right? Good
Saunders
pass there
up.
by Peyton Pryor.
There it
to
is.
Saunders. Yep, that's how you beat a zone, right in the middle. Person flashing opposite. That's how you do it. 8-2.
1:55 ticking off the clock here. Peyton Bledsoe with it, guarded tightly by Jaden McCoy. Moving her feet. She picks up her dribble
5
and
seconds.
travels.
As a basketball coach, that's one of your favorite things to see when you force a 5-second call like that.
Would have been a 5-second. I think they got the travel there. She picked up the dribble, but
Oh.
it was going to be
It was gonna
near
be
a
pretty
5-second.
close, yeah.
Yeah. Jaden
right.
McCoy doing work on the outside garden. Now Jaden McCoy with it. Left side dribbles in. Kick
Good
back
pass
to
to Haley Havens.
Shot up and good.
And one. Let's see if Havens can put this one in. Luka Matisic in the ball game, by the way.
2 great possessions by the Lady Tigers, getting shots inside. Now Havens with a chance to go to the line to make the 3-point play. Shot up. It goes off the front and rattles around, comes back down.
And that's going to be a travel.
Travel, yeah. It's number 12, Kyra Boyd, who grabbed the rebound, but she takes an extra step there before she gets the pass off.
So McClain will inbound underneath their basket. McCoy to inbound through the box set here. Hillsboro's going to come out in a 2-3 zone.
Looks
Pretty
to be that
common.
way. Yep.
Peyton Pryor, good
with
read.
it. Shot, little running hook shot, no good. Tipped, and looked like it could have gone off either one, but it was Peyton Pryor who had a finger on it last.
You can tell Peyton's been playing varsity for 4 years. She just does those little things like reading the play in real time where you're just like, yeah, she's got some experience. All right, so it looks like Miles will bring the ball up, and that's going to be a foul
Going to be
on
a foul
Jaden
on the
McCoy.
floor, yes.
And that will allow Hillsboro to take the ball out underneath their basket.
Her first foul, the team's 4th here in the first half of play. 1:27 left. Clock stopped. It will run on the inbound, and the Indians do get it in. Bledsoe with it. Now Herdman in the corner, guarded by Peyton Pryor now up to the right wing, and they cross it the other way. Herdman back with it on the top. Lost the dribble for a little bit, and they will reset things.
You can tell every time Herdman gets it, she's looking to score. So that's going to be a big matchup for Peyton Pryor.
Coming
Saunders
back the
gonna
other
get it.
way.
Hillsboro sets up the zone.
Matisic with it on the other side. Peyton Pryor shot fake. Goes for it.
Luka Matisic for 3.
Oh,
No
just
good.
off the front.
Good
Haley
offensive
Havens
board.
running that one down. using the feet, puts the shot up, rattles it in. Woo! 6-8. 6-0 run for the Lady Tigers here as we close out the tail end of this first quarter. Now under 35 seconds left. Shot up, though, by number 5, Riley Scott. They slow the bleeding in 6-10 now. 30 seconds left. Saunders back the other way.
Hillsboro sets up in the 1-2-2 there. Good hands by Bledsoe.
Real good by Bledsoe. Gets in the passing lane.
Finish it.
Real good job finishing that, too, because Saunders was between her and the basket.
And we have a quick ref timeout.
Official
timeout.
Official timeout for equipment. Yeah. And that'll allow the Indians to substitute Addison Miles back in. And the Tigers will get Anna Eikenberry in.
15 seconds left to go in the first period. Tigers going to try to put one more up here on the board.
10
Saunders
seconds.
brings it up. And Luca Matisic just can't quite handle it on the wing. I think she was looking to run the play before she caught it there.
Yep.
Got to think, yeah, Luca's going to come up and try to guard the ball a little closer.
Definitely have to pressure here.
Have to pressure here.
Oh, and it pays off because they get a little bit of a turnover here. 2.7, not much time, so it's going to have to either be a pass to the half court or a half-court heave. As the Tigers will inbound from their own baseline. Lily Saunders with it, trying to get open passes. Nope,
and that will bring the first quarter to the end. Your score, Hillsboro 12, McClain 6. 4 team fouls for McClain to 1 team foul for Hillsboro.
All right, so 1 quarter of action
David,
in this varsity matchup done.
You wanna give them some reminders here about what's going on here today?
Oh my goodness, it is a full slate here on the campus of McClain High School. We've not only got these basketball games for both JV and varsity girls and boys, we also have Senior Day taking place. The senior girls were recognized in between the junior varsity and varsity matchup, and your senior cheerleaders and varsity boys basketball players will be recognized between the JV boys and varsity boys contest. We also have a couple auctions taking place. There is a dessert auction that is going on in the old gymnasium. That dessert auction will benefit the all-night party, which is the organization that takes care of the after-prom activity for kids to be able to participate in after the dance portion of the prom. So that is taking place. If you have a sweet tooth, get down here, put a bid in on whatever desserts there may be. And there's also a sealed bid auction that is taking place for the photographs, the framed photographs that had been out for district and regional championship teams and that sort of thing, from baseball and swimming and golf and all sorts of things that had been previously hanging in the lobby that have now been redone. So, yeah, come on out for that.
Good pass there from Riley Scott to Herdman for your first score of the second period here.
6-14, Lady Tigers trail. Getting pressured once again. KK Jett with it. Haley Havens takes 1 dribble. Caitlin Jett, 3-ball on the way. Rattles around, no good. Havens with the rebound, puts it. Oh, my goodness. As a coach, you're saying to go straight back up with that, because Haley Havens did a great job establishing position. She gets fouled. She's going to have a chance to score some points, but you have to think if she goes right back up with it, she might either get the bucket or potentially be going to the line for a 3-point play.
And she may have been a little off balance, and that's kind of your natural reaction to do when you feel yourself waddling towards one side. So
she will get the first half of her 2 opportunities from the charity stripe.
All right, so Havens with the second shot opportunity here.
Opportunity to cut it down here. Off the back iron, no good.
Almost gets her own board. Tigers got to hustle back.
Herdman with it, full head of steam, right-hand layup up, no good. Kobe Miles comes down with it. She kicks it back out to Bledsoe. Now over to Addison Miles. Shot up, no good. 3-point. Oh, they do. Okay. I thought it was going to be off of Kobe Miles there.
I thought so too.
But they say that Haley Havens had a hand in there last.
So Hillsboro will retain the possession here.
Bledsoe with it, dribbling baseline, now back across to Kobe Miles. Up top, Addison Miles. She'll ball fake, now back out to Kobe.
Double dribble.
Double dribble action. Took a dribble, then decided to go once again after she'd picked it up.
And this Hillsboro team, you know, they're pretty young for the most part.
Yeah.
Do they even have a senior?
I don't
on their
see a
roster?
senior. I don't see a 12 by any of the numbers outside of jersey number. So
once again, McClain in kind of a precarious position. Good.
Oh,
look
great
there
job
by
looking
McCoy.
in. Got to keep that action moving, though. Can't pick up the ball and think. You have to react.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those tough things. You tell your players, get the ball, square up to the basket, and then decide your point of attack. That was tough there.
Haley
gets the
Havens
offensive
getting
board,
a
though.
lot of offensive boards. Cannot capitalize on the putback on that one. Herdman comes down with it. Picks up her dribble, coming back the other way. Now they cross the timeline, and it'll be Kobe Miles on the right wing. She'll set it back up with Peyton Bledsoe at the top. Now kicks it back out. Herdman will take a three opportunity, goes over the backboard and out of bounds. Tiger possession. 6:23 here left in the second quarter. 7-14 the score. Hillsboro with the lead. Lily Saunders dribbling her way up the backcourt.
Okay,
Peyton
McClain with
Pryor
a
with it.
little bit different style of attack there, having the ball screen. That might be the quick fix to that zone pressure.
Ball goes out of bounds, and they will say it's off of the thigh of one of the Lady Tigers coming down off that rebound.
McClain coming out in
Man
full court,
press.
man-to-man.
Havens has to get out for defense there on Miles.
Probably should have been over the back there, but no call.
Peyton Pryor will dribble it up for the Lady Tigers. She's bodied on the perimeter there by Peyton Bledsoe. Blocking foul goes against Hillsboro. That's Bledsoe's first, team foul number 3. Tigers will have it on the opposite side.
Saunders sets up the offense. They're looking for the swing action to KK Jet. Ooh, hard foul there by McCoy. Good hustle, just couldn't quite get there.
And I think that's going to be McCoy's second, if I'm not mistaken.
It's at least her second. They might leave her in, though.
Second foul for Jaden McCoy. Good on-ball defender. 5 fouls for the team now.
That was great action there by Hillsboro to break that press.
Herdman's
Super
three.
smooth. Got a box out. They got lucky with that one.
Haley Havens might have 8 rebounds coming off the bench
and
already.
At least half of them are offensive, yeah. She's doing a good job of hustling today.
Jaden McCoy with it now back up top. Tries to get it inside to Havens. Just too many hands for the Indians there. Fast break the other way. Shot up, good.
Bledsoe
and there's a
finish.
foul in the process. Haley Havens will commit the crime and will send Bledsoe to the line for an opportunity at a 3-point play. 7-16 the score.
You know, David, you're right. Our girls are looking to get it to the middle, which is what you should do. But it's just like some of our actions, we're just doing a little bit too slow at this point. So like you said, maybe just reacting a little bit more, not thinking so much. That's probably what our girls need, just a little bit more right now.
The free throw was no good. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Hillsboro, so it'll be Tiger possession, and they will bring it back up the other way. Like a 1-2-2 trap.
Yeah, it's a 1-2-2 half-court trap there. Coach
Haley
Haynes
Havens with it in the corner.
To get it out.
Oh, quick pass inside.
Great pass by McCoy.
Shot no good by Pryor. Coming back the other way is Herdman. Peyton Pryor does a good job getting her hand in there and slowing down the action.
It just seems like our girls aren't getting very comfortable on offense. You know, every time we do have an opening, Hillsboro's closing that gap really, really quickly, coming from behind the side. It's just they're making it really hard on the Lady Tigers right now.
You can tell they have really worked at this trap, and they do a very good job at it. Bledsoe with it up top. She's guarded by KK Jet. Now goes across the other way. Addison Miles
takes it hard.
Drive, no good. She gets her own rebound. Passes it across to the other block. Bledsoe, now Miles back out. Dribble. Back out to Kobe Miles. Peyton Bledsoe corner. They will reset.
Bledsoe's doing a good job of knowing when to pull it out and
Ball on the floor.
That's going to be a push on Jet.
I'm not really sure if that was a push or if Bledsoe's going down to the floor to get the ball.
She was going down, but KK just extended those hands just a little bit there at the end. She did a great job. Probably just didn't have to do it at the end, though.
No, definitely don't need to extend the arms. I think that's what probably drew the foul there. Bledsoe at the line.
So that puts Hillsboro in the 1-to-1 bonus there.
Yep, 7 fouls to 3 so far here in this first half. 17-7, the Hillsboro Lady Indians lead things in this varsity girls matchup. Still a lot of time in the second quarter, 4:28 on the clock. Shot up and good, 18-7 now.
Bledsoe's doing a good job. Like I was trying to say, up there at the top of that 1-2-2, she's doing great getting those hands active, trapping right here. And,
over and back.
She came in. She anticipated Lily Saunders crossing the line. Saunders kind of make that freshman mistake there for a second, and Bledsoe makes her pay.
Yeah, Bledsoe, and it looks like who else is it out there? I think it's number 5, Riley Scott, kind of the tip of the spear there in that 1-2-2 trap.
There's
Haley
Havens with the rebound.
Has it. She can dribble. Now she passes it to Lily Saunders.
Got to swing it.
KK Jet, 3, long, no good.
Good
Saunders
rebound by
with
Saunders.
It. Resets. Haley Havens on the right wing. Peyton Pryor, corner 3 is going to be way long. No good. Herdman with the board.
We're getting some openings. We're just rushing.
Yeah.
It's just every time we get that little opening.
It doesn't seem like there's a lot of flow right now. It's either we're a little too slow in making a decision or we're trying to rush things because we're wanting to make sure the pressure doesn't get there.
KK Jet.
Ooh, another foul, just a little bit out of position.
They're going to call charge.
Oh, okay. The official
does not.
Yeah, the official didn't put his hand to his head, or at least I didn't see it initially, but he does now as he informs the scorers table that it was an offensive foul. So Caitlin Jett gets the call her way this time. Second foul here on Peyton Bledsoe of the evening. Haley Havens comes off, much deserved rest. Lily Barnes will go back in for the Tigers, replacing her.
Miles will replace Bledsoe at the top of that
great
trap.
job by Peyton Pryor getting in there, making sure that the trap could not come across on that
Once
pass.
Again, our girls are just getting flustered by it.
Lily Barnes
good
inside. Move inside. And she will get 2 opportunities from the free throw line as she is fouled. I think they are going to get number 11. That is Addison Miles, the junior.
Great job there by Lily. She got the ball. She squared up to the basket. She was strong with it. She didn't, pay too much attention to the 2 defenders that were on her.
No good on
job
the
of
first.
Settling that down. Tigers got to start making these free throws, though. Because with that zone trap, you're going to get fouls. So they gotta learn to make these.
Loose ball, 2 Tigers on the floor. And Tigers with possession, a timeout called. And the timeout is called by McClain. It'll be a full timeout, a 60-second timeout here. A little bit of a break in the action. Feels like this second quarter has gone on and on and on. There's tons of time left.
Yeah.
Still, 3:16.
A lot more fouls called in this quarter. Kind of sloppy play from time to time.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit of sloppy play, really from both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. But, the Tigers, they got to get that offense going. They got to figure out how to attack that zone. I like what Coach Haynes has done as the ball's being brought to half court. He has a player screening the ball there at half court. That is going to alleviate some of that pressure. But, again, Hillsboro they're bringing 2 people at us at a time here, and it's just got us flustered. So we got to figure out how to get the ball in the middle, how to square up quick and make a decision.
Yeah, it seems to be that, once you break the press, it feels like the whoever has the ball just is kind of thinking, okay, they're going to back off. But, if you bring that ball up and break the press, they're going to be that much more on it to say, okay, hey, now you're in the half court, we're going to trap you that much harder. And we see that from the Lady Indians right now. Doing a really good job of pressuring the Tigers. Jaden McCoy makes sure that everybody knows the play before she steps over to get the ball from the official on the inbound.
Good pass from McCoy there. Peyton Pryor with the down low move. She's going to get fouled. 2 shots.
They might get Herdman here. She was in the area.
Number 11.
Nope,
Herdman.
it's number 11, Addison Miles.
Oh, Miles. All right.
Both of them down low. It was Miles making the contact. That's her second. Team foul number 6. Peyton Pryor's first shot is up and good. Second chance here, 18-8, 10-point lead for the Lady Indians. Peyton Pryor can get it under double digits here if she makes it, but no good on the free throw. Kobe Miles with the rebound. Now she'll come the other way for the Lady Indians. Guarded by Jaden McCoy, off on the left wing, picks up her dribble, now gets it in. Good cut by Miles.
Ooh.
KK Jet got a hand on the ball and took it away, and it was Miles getting in there and
now
giving a little bit of a
Hillsboro's
push.
Now Hillsboro's in the single bonus here.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, McClain's in the single bonus.
Yeah, so both teams now will shoot free throws the rest of the way in this first half. Still plenty of time, 2:59 on the clock. Clock is stopped. Caitlin Jett at the free throw line. First of 2 possible opportunities. First shot is up, off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Hillsboro. It'll be Kobe Miles bringing it back up the other way. She sets up top. Good pass down low, but Lily Barnes gets a hand in the passing lane, or it would have been an easy bucket for the Lady Indians. They will take the ball out down on the baseline near the Tigers bench.
Looks like number 12, Kyra Boyd, will come in for the Lady Indians, but not until after the timeout.
Yeah, timeout called by the Indians. It looks to be a full timeout as the officials extend their arms outward as they signal to the scores table here. We do have Tiger Trivia coming up here for today, so make sure that you are staying on the stream. If you are on YouTube and you want to participate in Tiger Trivia, please make sure that you answer on our Facebook stream. It's just a lot easier for us to track it in one location instead of 2. So the Facebook feed will be the only one that we accept Tiger Trivia answers on. That will be coming
up. Who's sponsoring Tiger Trivia today?
Who is sponsoring Tiger Trivia? Well, it's none other than RoofX, your local roofing experts, and our fantastic friend Sean Hickok.
Yeah, we got some goodies in this bag up here. We got a $50 gift card.
$50.
$50. We got a koozie. We got a t-shirt.
Goodness,
gosh.
That'll
Sean
buy.
Hickok, man, treating us right here.
You take that $50 gift card and you go to the grocery store right now, you can get 4.5 eggs.
And a half a banana. All right, so yeah, Tiger Trivia, make sure you stick with us because we got some real goodies for you. All right, Hillsboro with the inbound. Tigers come out man-to-man. Boyd will get it up to Bledsoe.
And she will reset the offense. Herdman going to ball screen.
Bledsoe's
good ball screen.
Coming in.
Body, no foul. Lily Barnes with it.
Ooh, throws it right
tipped
to
away on
Miles.
The pass. And I think, yeah, Addison Miles with it. She'll drive baseline. Shot up. Left hand goes.
She finishes.
Tigers coming the other way, 20-8, 2:20 left on the clock as it ticks down here in this second quarter. McCoy has the ball now on the left-hand side. She passes Lily Barnes. Shot up. Good 3-ball.
Lily Barnes with the 3. That's just what they need. Knock it to single digits now.
That's huge for the Tigers because if they're able to get their big shooting well from the outside, that can also help with that zone and forcing the Lady Indians out of it. Herdman has it taken away. Lily Barnes coming the other way. Picks up her dribble across.
That's all right.
Saunders will set up. Well, again, it's a 1-2-2 look. This time they're not trapping. Saunders with. Cross to Caitlin Jett, now corner.
Almost looks like a 3-2 zone.
Now they once it gets down in the corner, it really starts to devolve into that. Peyton Pryor up, shot no good, too strong. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hillsboro will stay on that end of the floor. Haley Havens will come on for Lily Barnes. Luca Matisic replaces Jaden McCoy. Those two ladies get a well-deserved breather. 11-20 now. Tigers have cut it down to single digits. Inbound pass out to top.
Saunders with the big three, and she nails it.
Two. Oh, foot on the line.
Foot on the line.
Hard to see from here in our top corner perch, but it was a foot on the line as the signal comes from the official.
Leads down to 7 now.
Herdman with
gets it. Good rip by Lily Saunders there.
Coming back the other way, Caitlin Jett with it. Right-hand dribble, cross-court pass. Peyton Pryor shot up. No good, but a foul.
Peyton Pryor does a good job just going into the defender. Hey, if I'm not going to make the bucket, I'm going to get a foul at least.
Herdman now picks up the foul, her second. So 2 or 3 of those Lady Indians with 2 fouls each.
And that'll be big going into the second half here.
Yeah, I think
so we have some key players with some foul trouble as well.
I think Miles, actually both Miles, Addison and Kobe, along with Herdman, 2 fouls each. Peyton Pryor knocks down the first, second one up, off back iron, rebound out to Scott. She'll bring it back up the other way, dribbling across half court. Left wing, shot.
It's going to be Boyd.
Boyd.
She nails it.
Woo! Transition 3. She eyed that from the very beginning, and no hesitation knocking down the triple there.
All right, they're going to back off into a softer 1-2-2. 1-2-2s and 3-2s always confuse me. It's one of the two, guys.
Yeah, that top player drops down, especially
drop down
on when the ball gets over to the wing or to the short corner. Ball goes out of bounds, tipped by Hillsboro. Caitlin Jett to inbound for the Lady Tigers right in front of the Hillsboro bench.
Side out inbounds. Got to think McClain might just go for the last shot here unless they get something totally wide open.
Potentially, as there's only 21 seconds left here on this clock. Saunders picks up her dribble, now cross-court pass, Luca Matisic. Caitlin Jett in the corner, looks for a 3, now inside. Peyton Pryor, shot up, no good. Rebound, Peyton Pryor, she wants it.
She took it away from her teammate. She definitely wanted it.
Haley Havens got the rebound on the opposite side. I think we're going to get a foul here underneath with the loose ball. And it was number 3, that's Peyton Bledsoe, her third now.
That'll be big.
That's big.
Bledsoe is a very good player. She calms everybody down.
Very active.
Great job on defense. Haley Havens.
First shot was good. That foul was in the act of shooting, so 2 free throws here for Havens. It's number 14, Gracie Thorman. We saw her in the junior varsity matchup. She will come in and replace Bledsoe here with these last 5.9 on the clock.
And that's a very wise move by Coach Storr there, getting Bledsoe out of the game here.
Shot no good. Rebound to Boyd. Coming back the other way. Scott. 3, 2, 1. Shot. Herdman. Last chance. Off front iron. No good. And we will go into half. The Lady Indians of Hillsboro have the lead 23-15. So it is an 8-point lead for Hillsboro here in this girls varsity matchup as we make our way into halftime. In just a few seconds, we will have some halftime entertainment from the Modern Movement Dance Company. So we will go silent here on the commentary, but please stick around for your halftime entertainment provided by the Modern Movement Dance Company. We'll be back just before the second half gets underway here from McClain Gymnasium.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As promised before, we have some Tiger trivia for you fine folks, so hopefully you're got your trivia hats on here. Again, our Tiger trivia question for this game is sponsored by Sean Hickok and RoofX, and once again, we have some real goodies, t-shirt, koozie, and a $50 gift card. I said that. That's a $50 gift card, guys. So, without further ado, our Tiger trivia question is going to come from what I like to call the intellectual wing of the high school. Okay, how many steps are in the original Edward Lee McClain High School, excluding the marble steps? So that is excluding the marble staircase, but that counts all the rest of the steps in the high school. Again, that is the original high school on the other side of the old gym. This is going to be kind of like I guess you could say a Price is Right style question. Person with the closest answer without going over is going to go ahead and mess around and win our Tiger trivia. David just laughed when I said that. So again, how many steps are in the original Edward Lee McClain High School, excluding the marble staircase steps? We will reveal the answer between the third and fourth periods. Go ahead and leave your answers in the comments. Closest one without going over will win our prize. Once again, sponsored by RoofX. Answer away.
All right, we are back live here in McClain Gymnasium, and we are about to get the second half underway. 15-23 the score here. Hillsboro leads in this second of four matchups between the Tigers and the Indians. And we did have our Tiger trivia question. It is still up on the screen for those of you that are just joining us back again for second half action. Once again, the question for Tiger trivia here: how many steps are in the original portion of Edward Lee McClain High School, excluding the marble stairs? We did a question about the marble staircase during the football season, but this will be every step outside of those. And once again, we're doing best number or best guess without going over here. So get those.
Leave it in the comments. Get yourself a $50 gift card, folks.
Yep. All right, second half
Back
underway.
to the action.
Bledsoe with it. She kicks it over to Miles now on the left-hand side of the court as we sit. It'll be Addison Miles with it. Now back up top to Bledsoe. She will dribble back up to the top of the key between the rings. Dribbles inside right hand, kicks out. Peyton
Bledsoe's
Pryor
pass,
takes it
Aaron.
away.
Ooh, mows over a couple Lady Indians.
Bodies all over the place.
That's going to be a foul on, looks like Addison Miles.
I think that might be her third. I think she had a couple in the first half. Yes, it is. It's her third.
So both her and Bledsoe look to be in foul trouble here.
Early here in this second half. 7:16 on the clock, so we're not even a minute down. Peyton Pryor looking to establish position. Bledsoe with her arms extended. Pryor has to do a little bit of the limbo. They're hand fighting down below.
Two competitive players going at it.
Pass, Jaden McCoy back out. Saunders swing pass.
Lily Barnes three. Ooh,
oh, just
man,
off the back. It
angle.
looks so good. Ball rattles around. Pass goes out to Scott. She has an open look at a layup. Shot is up. Right-hand layup is good. 25-15 the lead now for the Lady Indians, back to double digits. 6:47 left in this third quarter. Saunders with cross-court pass.
Good pass to Barnes there.
Must have had a hand on it.
Yeah.
Because she had Jaden McCoy on the opposite block.
Once again, just those openings that we saw in the first half, they're there, but they're only there for a split second. Hillsboro doing a good job of closing them.
Pass inside. Knocked out of bounds off the shin of Peyton Pryor.
So the Lady Tigers will get back on defense here. KK Jet picking Bledsoe up three-quarter court.
Bledsoe
just
has
runs
some
right around
speed.
him.
Ball on the floor. Everybody wants it. Hands all over.
That's going to be a foul on probably Herdman, I would say.
I think it might be. We'll find out.
22, Herdman.
Yep, 22.
I don't know how many fouls that is on her, but they don't want to lose her.
That's her third as well.
Yep.
So 3 players now for the Lady Indians with 3 fouls. Herdman, Addison Miles, and Bledsoe. Herdman will take a seat.
And, putting the Lady Indians in foul trouble like this is going to make it a little bit easier to make this comeback for the Tigers. McCoy with it, gets it to Pryor. She has an opening. She's going to take it. Shot up, no good.
Off the back, no good.
KK
Jet throws it, looked to throw it off of one of the Indians. Perhaps was trying to save it.
Indians ball, though.
I think she had a foot on the sideline as she tried to get the ball back into play.
Scott brings it up, guarded closely by Saunders. Bledsoe settles the offense. Open look. Looks Miles.
Boyd with it.
Boyd.
She's had a couple 3 balls just like that. She can put them in.
She can spot up at the wing. That's what she's been doing. Saunders going to bring it up. Down 13.
Caitlin Jett with it on the left-hand wing. Now Lily Saunders, left corner, back out to Caitlin Jett. She'll cross-court pass to the right wing now to Saunders.
They need to really look at getting the ball down low to Peyton or Lily here.
There they tried to, but the pass too low. Taken away by the Indians. Coming back the other way is Peyton Bledsoe dribbling. Now she gets it to Addison Miles. Shot up, no good. Peyton Pryor takes the ball with the rebound. Coming back up the other way, she dribbles right across half court, right down the middle.
Look for Lily Barnes, good look.
Inside, right-hand layup,
finish.
good.
And that's what they need to do right there. They can get some high-low action with Peyton and Lily. KK loses her balance there a little bit.
Kobe Miles with it, kicks up top. Boyd, 3-ball on the way, long, no good.
Pryor with the rebound.
Pryor gets the rebound, contact with Bledsoe, no foul called. She's coming the other way.
She wants to take it herself.
And they will call the block. It's going to go against Boyd as both her and Pryor hit the deck.
So that will send Peyton Pryor to the line, shooting 2.
17-28, 11-point lead for the Indians.
3 fouls already on Hillsboro in this half.
4:46 left on the clock. Peyton Pryor, if she makes both, can get it under 10. She misses the first front end. Herdman comes back in. She will replace Miles, Addison Miles, number 11.
Peyton showing a little frustration there. She knows she's got to hit these to make that comeback.
Second one good. Back to a 10-point ball game. Peyton Bledsoe will bring it back up the other way as the clock ticks now to 4:40.
Looks like, Greenfield's going to be in a 23-match zone. Saunders and KK up top.
Saunders on the right-hand wing against Miles. Now Bledsoe with it. Herdman eyes a 3, long, no good. Peyton Pryor coming the other way, full head of steam. Kobe Miles on her hip the whole way. Saunders kicks it over to KK Jett. No good on the shot. Ball goes up and over the backboard, but there's a foul underneath. And it'll go against, I believe, Peyton Pryor potentially. Yep, Peyton
like,
Pryor.
yep.
They put a 1 and a 3 up, so that's her second of the night. Havens will come in replacing Peyton.
So the Lady Tigers are going to line back up in that 23 match look, 2-3 matchup zone.
Saunders guarding the wing. Now back up top to Bledsoe.
There's an opening in the middle. If you square up, you can get some openings here against that defense.
Cross-court pass,
Skip to Herdman.
Left-hand layup, shot, no good.
Good job by Lily Barnes there.
Lily Barnes did a really good job staying straight up.
Very disciplined there. That's a hard thing for a high school basketball player is to stay disciplined like that. She did.
Boyd will inbound.
Good opening there from the Indians.
Boyd goes up to get the rebound, has to save it as the ball was going out of bounds.
KK's going to get it. She's going to take that little pull-up jumper. And
Good.
knocks it down.
Woo.
Big shot by KK Jet.
That's a tough shot in transition. Really nice shot by Caitlin Jett. 28-20, 8-point lead now.
Cuts it to single digits. That's all you can ask for this period.
Boyd in the corner. They better guard her because she can hit them.
Yes, she can.
Miles, Boyd.
She wants it.
Deep three. Holy moly.
That's her third or fourth.
She wasn't on the line. She was well behind the line.
Behind it. All right, so that will force the Tigers to do a little introspection here on what they need to do.
Saunders with it on the right wing, trying to look inside. Both post players switching from high to low.
In that middle, it's open for a second, but they're closing that gap real quick.
Haley Havens,
foot on the line.
Yep, no
Herdman
good.
with the rebound. She's going to bring it up herself. Nope,
now
just kidding,
over to Bledsoe. Bledsoe will set up once again that 2-3.
It looks like just a traditional 2-3.
They are bringing Lily Barnes up as no one else was down there. And they're running Boyd corner to corner right now.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, Herdman with it Herdman now on the outside. My apologies. Herdman takes the three, no good. Scott with the rebound.
They've got to start limiting Hillsboro on these offensive rebounds.
Boyd
She's
shot.
Just going to do it.
She hits the deck. No foul. Haley Havens saves it. Riley Scott puts up a shot. It's going to be a foul. I think they're going to get Lily Saunders.
Yep. And that was a good foul by Lily. Don't let them have that easy basket. That's only the team's second of the half, so they're doing okay on fouls.
Scott at the free throw line. First one is good for the junior. 32-20. 2:06 left here in this third quarter. Peyton Pryor will make her way back onto the floor.
Scott goes for her second shot now. It's up. No good.
Rattles
Pryor
out.
with the rebound.
Pryor trying to dribble out past, but Boyd cuts her off, and they will kick it back to Saunders to bring it up.
They got to get that ball to the middle and then look low on the block here. They need this high-low action. Good look by Saunders.
Yep. Ball goes up on a shot, but out of bounds.
Peyton really wanted that foul there, but Hillsboro defender had her arms straight up.
Got to fight through those and make sure that if you're going to get the foul that you are going into that contact.
Greenfield back in the 23 match look here. Hillsboro's eyeballing Boyd on the perimeter or in the middle there.
They pull their guards out well beyond the three-point line, knowing that the Tigers are going to have to pressure. Peyton Bledsoe with, dribbles in. Now Scott on the left-hand elbow, back outside to Kobe Miles. She'll dribble back and reset.
They're just going to hold it, and why wouldn't you?
12-point lead here in the third quarter, now nearing the 1 minute mark, and they do whistle the travel as an extra step was taken there, I think, by Boyd. Saunders will bring the ball up for the Lady Tigers.
See if the Tigers can get it down low here.
Caitlin,
that's what they do.
They try to,
just can't handle the pass.
Get
that pass in there. Hillsboro's they've been putting a hand in there all day, and even if they don't get a hand on it, They're just forcing bad angles from the Lady Tigers here.
Haley Havens will check in for Peyton Pryor, the senior. You can tell that Peyton is just frustrated right now.
All right, so it looks like the Tigers go back man-to-man, woman-to-woman here. Haley Havens.
Oh, good drive by Kobe Miles.
Just
puts it up, no good.
That. Havens, going to be off Havens, it looks like. Oh.
Ball goes out of bounds. They say the one official points at Scott. Riley Scott says, huh?
Oh, that was pretty good. Sounds like The Simpsons. All right, Saunders will bring it up with 35 seconds left.
Saunders now to the right-hand side to Jet. Lily Barnes eyes a three. Chance, no good. Havens with the rebound. Shot up, off the glass,
finish.
Rattles it in, and gets a chance at the free throw line. 25.7 left in this third quarter. She cuts it back down to 10 and can get it down under double digits at 9 if she can make this free throw. Foul goes against Boyd, her second.
Luca Matisic appears to come in for Jaden McCoy.
Yep, McCoy will take a seat. Havens
they like
at the line.
They like to put Luca on a full court pressure here, I bet, especially with little time left on the clock.
Havens pushes it up, but no good as it rattles around. Herdman comes back the other way. Someone's got to stop the ball. Up. She crosses over
hands by Luca,
inside, left-hand leg. You got to stop the ball.
No one's there for help side either at the end. And so Saunders will bring it up with about 8 seconds left here. Hillsboro falls back into their zone. They're going to make them shoot it.
Barnes, Jet, tipped away, 1.5. It's going to stay on this end of the floor, but they're going to have to get a quick shot now as opposed to one set up through the offense. Boyd will check back in for Bledsoe.
Ooh. All right, so with that, we will end our third quarter action here. Your score, Lady Indians 34, Lady Tigers 22. All right, and between the third and fourth quarter now, as promised, we'll give you the results of Tiger Trivia here. So we had a couple guesses here, but both of them went over the actual amount of stairs in the high school. The actual amount of stairs in the intellectual wing of the high school was 172. How do I know that? I walked every single one of them. Again, we only had two guesses. Jason Potts, by default. Good sir. You are going to get tonight's Tiger Trivia question. His guess was, I believe, what was that, Brad? 185? Pretty darn close, sir. So congratulations to Mr. Jason Potts. I'm sure you've walked those steps a few times too, good sir. So you are tonight's Tiger Trivia winner. We will have another Tiger Trivia at halftime of the boys' varsity game as well. So
that is correct.
Tuned.
Back in the action here in the fourth quarter. Lily Saunders with a steal, tries to get it back up court. No good. Taken away by Riley Scott. Back the other way. Addison Miles, shot up, no good. Ball on the ground. No one grabs it except for Miles. She gets the own rebound, and the Lady Indians will set back up once again. Bledsoe with, guarded by Matisic, now over to Miles. Off of her own leg, Lily Barnes gets the ball. Coming back the other way are the Lady Tigers. They have to have a sense of urgency here, down 12, 7:15 on the clock. Still early, but you got to start chipping away.
Still pretty early, but they're doing the right thing here, giving their offense time to develop, get it in the middle.
Lily Barnes dribbling up top. She will kick it back over to KK Jet.
Dribble
up,
Lily
good.
Saunders.
Or
Lily
sorry, yes, thank you.
Cuts it the lead down to 10 now with a little under 7 minutes to go.
Bledsoe pass off
pass by Bledsoe.
I don't know if she was expecting Miles to cut or what, because the pass was a little bit further down toward the baseline.
Regardless, probably the first mistake for Bledsoe today.
Yeah,
she's
had
been a fantastic game so far.
Yeah, she's been very high on the basketball IQ today.
Absolutely.
Kick over to
Gotta look
Luka
middle.
Matisic.
Gotta look middle.
Pass inside. Haley Havens puts a shot up. It is off front iron, no good. Herdman comes down with it. She will dribble and look to have Bledsoe come back to take the ball from her before crossing half court. Matisic guarding. Now Herdman with it. Haley Havens on her. Up top. Now back over to the left. It's Bledsoe once again. Dribbling back from left to right. Addison Miles with. Drive to the basket. She tries to pass back out to Kobe Miles, but it'll be a turnover as no one there.
Second straight turnover for the Lady Indians. This is what the Lady Tigers need here, is a couple turnovers, and they just got to take advantage of them.
If you are the Lady Tigers right now, you're saying, hey, we have to break these last 6 minutes down into 3 quarters, 2 minutes at a time, and every 2 minutes we have to win those 2 minutes of basketball.
Good job doing math there, David.
Oh, Haley Havens tries the reverse.
It looked good.
It looked good, but just not quite far enough past the rim there. Bledsoe coming back the other way. It's going to be a double dribble, or double dribble. She got caught up.
Luka Matisic, good job.
Gets a hand in there. She still has her dribble alive and then puts it back on the deck.
So Luka Matisic and Lily Saunders will come out of the game, while KK Jet and Jaden McCoy will enter. Or I'm sorry, Peyton Pryor.
Peyton Pryor, yes.
McCoy will bring it up.
Sets up the offense at the top, giving out commands. KK Jet on the right wing.
Good job, square up. Good.
Great
Haley
job
Havens.
sealing by Lily Barnes there, giving her an open shot at the basket.
Good things happen when you get it there in a zone. Good job to Haley Havens.
Scott with it, kicks it back out. Kobe Miles looked for a shot, decides not to take it, and it'll be a timeout call?
Looks like it. Yep.
Yes, timeout call.
Hillsboro looking a little bit like our girls now. Back in the first half, just look a little rushed.
Just a little rushed.
Their passes just aren't getting to where they need to be. So I don't know. A lot can happen. Deficit's only to 8 now, so we can just keep it within arm's distance. There's always a shot.
5:15 left here on the clock. Once again, we remind you we do have junior varsity boys and varsity boys action taking place immediately following these games. We will obviously have the warm-up periods between each one, and after the junior varsity boys contest, we will have senior day or senior night recognition for the cheerleaders and the boys basketball team members. So please stick around with us through that. If you are in the area, even if you're not able to attend the entirety of one of the games, stop in. There are a couple auctions taking place. We have a sealed bid auction for all of the photographs, frame photographs that were hanging up in the lobby previously from all the district and regional championship teams, and any of the state team participants that would be basketball, swimming, football, golf, baseball, just about any sport that would have had spelunking, yes. We'll have all of those available. Again, sealed bid auction there, and then the dessert auction is taking place to benefit the all-night party.
Good out-of-bounds play by the Indians there.
Herdman with a shot. She hits the deck, slow to get up.
Looked like, I think she might have banged knees with one of the Lady Tigers there.
I think so, yeah. That's never a fun feeling. So she'll go to the line.
She will shoot 2. Once again, foul situation not looking too bad for either team.
No, I think we had 10 each, or 9 and 10 at the end of the first half.
Yeah.
It's been much more
settled in terms of that.
settled, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we were going into halftime thinking, my goodness, we got some people in foul trouble. We might be getting some folks out early here. Herdman hits the second. 26-35. Tigers bringing the ball back up
Good
inside.
look there from McCoy.
Oh, got to get it there. Peyton Pryor hits the deck. So does Herdman. They're fighting for the ball.
They're calling red ball.
I think they're going to get a foul on Peyton Pryor.
I think so.
It's going to be a loose ball foul. They both hit the deck. She doesn't have a hand on the ball.
Yeah.
That's
what they call Peyton Pryor.
Third foul, so she's still okay. Can't really help that one. That's just the way gravity took. The Indians will have the ball on the baseline. It'll be a spot inbound. Tigers will now come up and pressure.
Peyton reached across the line on the inbounds, and she knows it automatically. That's going to be her fourth. She knew it right away. She hit the hand of the inbounder. She's got a little rambunctious there.
So now with her fourth, so she has no more fouls to give.
Yeah, now they're going to confer. It should just be a warning.
That I say the second official came in and he is discussing.
They're discussing if the inbounder put the ball over the line or not. I don't think she did, but
I don't believe she did because Peyton was pretty close to that baseline.
I think they're going to just go ahead and retain that call.
And they do. This foul will stand on the board. 5 team fouls, 4 player fouls against Peyton Pryor here as the Tigers are trying to get back in this ball game. 4:50 left on the clock. Lily Barnes guards Miles out on top. Pass errant. Jaden McCoy had a chance. Riley Scott, though, gets her hand back in there to take it back for the Indians. Jaden McCoy slow to get up as the action was down here in front of the bench, hobbling a little bit.
All right, so they're going to give Jaden McCoy a chance to get a sub, and Luca Madison comes in for her. Probably a good call on the ref's part.
Walks off slowly. I don't know if she maybe tweaked an ankle.
Yeah, she rolled her ankle a little bit there.
Is what it looked like as that kind of play was going back and forth.
There.
Herdman with now on the inbound. She is guarded by Haley Havens. Matisic guards Bledsoe. Herdman will shoot a 3. No good. Bounces off.
Got to get that board.
Peyton Pryor gets it, coming back the other way. She's guarded by approximately. We'll see if that's going to be it. They call it a tie-up. Okay, tie-up.
So that keeps
possession.
Peyton from getting her 5th. Once again, we're in a single-digit game. A lot of time left.
Tigers will inbound. Lily Barnes to Caitlin Jett. They set it up. They're going to have to make sure that they get the action going here quickly. Down 9.
Good look
Great
there
look.
for Peyton,
but
once again,
just a little slow.
Closes. Good hustle there by
everybody on the floor. It should be a jump ball. Nope, timeout called. Okay, timeout called by the Tigers. Have hands on it. Must have had enough possession there because Jared Haynes, the coach for McClain, is awarded the timeout.
Good heads-up play. I should say heads-up call by Coach Haynes there.
3:58 left, so just past the halfway point of this 4th quarter. The Lady Indians still lead 35-26. Fouls pretty even, 5 and 4. McClain with 5, Hillsboro with 4. But the senior for the Lady Tigers, Peyton Pryor, with 4 personal fouls on the day. So she has to make sure she watches herself here if she wants to remain on the floor with the Tigers for a chance as they look to get back into this basketball game to close it out here in the 4th quarter. We know they have the ability. The question is, are they able to capitalize on the opportunities they're going to hopefully be able to muster up here with the remaining time?
Right. Yeah, still more than plenty of time left on the clock for a single-digit game, so we'll play her out and see how she goes. Looks like the Lady Tigers will inbound it.
They will inbound from their own right-hand side, short corner area. Haley Havens inbounds. Lily Barnes
Good
seals
look to
off,
Lily.
kicks it back up. Caitlin Jett, top
Open
three.
look.
Good.
In.
That'll cut the lead quickly. 6 points now
Big
is
shot.
the lead.
Big
Huge.
shot.
35-29,
Peyton Pryor's got to be
3:46.
careful here with 4 fouls.
Yep. If I'm Coach Haynes, I'm probably pulling her all the way back on that pressure inbound.
All right, so Bledsoe with the ball, guarded closely by Luca Matisic.
Matisic guards closely, now hands off to Caitlin Jett.
Would have been a good chance for a trap there. She
Miles
gets the ball back out
with
to Miles,
Lily
though.
Barnes tries to get a hand in there. I think they're going to get her for the foul, and they do. I think that's her second or third, actually.
Team 6th. So they are 1 foul away from giving Hillsboro the bonus.
No more to give. Inbound will go from the left-hand side of the scorer's table. 3:25. The clock has stopped. It will run as soon as the ball is touched inbounds. Inbounds to Kobe Miles. She has dribbled. No. Okay, they don't call it a dribble. I'm kind of surprised there.
Herdman with the shot, no good. Rebound, Havens. What is that, her 20th?
I don't know.
She has rebounded a lot tonight.
She doesn't have a double-double. She's definitely double digits in rebounds.
Absolutely.
She has been hitting the boards hard. Lily Barnes with it. Right
Get out of
corner,
there.
dribbles, kicks it back out. Luca Matisic, 3 on the way.
Ooh.
Good! Oh, my goodness.
Interesting
It
now.
is a one-possession ball game. 35-32 here on Senior Day. 2:54 left. Bledsoe coming back the other way.
Man.
And, they're going to give a foul to,
Looks like KK Jett.
I think, KK Jett, 14, yeah. Give a little shove with
And
the
that
one
puts-
side.
That puts Hillsboro in the bonus. And I'll tell you what, I mean, with the Lady Tigers have not looked great today. And
No,
I
they
think-
have not.
I think everybody in the gym would tell you this is not their best outing, but somehow they're still in
They
the
are
game.
back in this ball game with a chance to potentially tie it back up on this trip down the court. They've hit 2 triples on the last 2. Caitlin Jett with it, trap, cross court now to Peyton Pryor.
look at Luca
They
in the
will
middle.
look to get it back to Jett on the right-hand side. Luca Matisic, right corner. She's hit a 3 recently. They're going to get her for a travel, yeah. She takes a dribble, loses a little bit of it. It goes up high. She takes a few too many steps before the dribble comes back down.
All right, once again, 1 possession ball game, 2.5 minutes left.
Riley
Scott will
Scott
bring
brings
it
it up.
Guarded closely by Peyton. She's got to be careful there.
Miles back over to Miles.
Miles to Herdman in the corner.
Flashing down was Scott. They had her open, but they don't hit her. Kobe Miles with now back up top, number 4, guarded by Caitlin Jett.
That's
top.
the person you wanted up top is in
Yes,
Bledsoe's
Peyton
hand.
Bledsoe. She is the
She's
one.
taking care of it all game for the most
Yes,
part.
she has. Trapped, looking.
Dribbles out of it.
Oh, ball goes
that's
out of
gonna be Lady
bounds.
Tigers.
Hot dog.
Hot diggity dog. Luca Matisic, big play there, great hands, good hustle. Man, this turned into a really good game. I thought for a while this might get out of hand a little bit.
Yeah,
for
I
the
mean,
Lady Tigers,
we were
but
down to a 12-point lead going toward the end of the third quarter. It's been double digits a number of times. Peyton Pryor, 3,
Open.
corner, just off the mark.
that'll be out on Hillsboro.
It's going to be out on Hillsboro. Yeah, Riley Scott tried to save it there. Good hustle on her part, but goes out of bounds. Haley Havens will inbound for the Lady Tigers. Here, 1:43 left in the game. 35-32 inbound. Luca Matisic now back up top to Peyton Pryor. She will set things up. Now back over to Caitlin Jett on the left wing.
Ooh, stay there,
Ball
Lily.
fake.
You're open.
Peyton Pryor around the three-point line. Haley Havens
Take
at the
that
elbow.
shot.
Takes it. Oh, my goodness. Steps through 2. We talked about it before. You get trapped, you got to step through. What a move.
That's one of those Coach Haynes is like, take that shot, Haley. Okay.
Okay.
Good shot. Good layup. Yeah.
Timeout called. It is a 1-point ball game.
Yeah.
We have gone from 11-1 in the span of
2 minutes.
maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just an absolute momentum shift here in McClain Gymnasium, and you can feel it. The crowd is alive here in this girls varsity contest between these two Highland County rivals. 1:28 left on the clock. Still plenty of time. Anyone's ball game, 35-34.
A real barn burner, eh, David?
Yes, indeed. 7 fouls for the Lady Tigers, so Hillsboro is in the single bonus. Still a couple fouls to give for the Indians. as they have 4. Once again, we will get your junior varsity boys action underway after this. They are set to come out and warm up, but the way this basketball game is going, it's hard to tell what's going to happen.
We shall see.
We'll see if we can get it done in regulation.
I felt like this was going to be a relatively, I mean, it still is a relatively low-scoring game, but they put on a lot of points here in the last couple minutes.
Inbound. Scott will bring it up, number 5. She hands off to Bledsoe, back up at the top, guarded by Luca Matisic.
And Luca's been that might have been offensive there.
Ball tipped out of bounds. Lily Barnes knocked it away.
Luca's been, I think, a difference maker since she's come in. She's done a good job putting pressure on Bledsoe there. Got to give it up to Luca here.
She might not have a lot of size, but she has some speed when it comes to guarding on the perimeter. Haley Havens guards Herdman at the top. She dribbles back and forth. Bledsoe with inside. Riley Scott. Haley Havens.
Good
move. Oh, great block by Haley Havens. Herdman takes a 3 short. No good. Haley Havens rebound coming back the other way. Oh, tipped back out.
Oh, big.
Oh, my goodness. It'll be over and back.
So, wait, that should be Lady Tigers if it's over and back, right?
I think it is.
Yeah, okay.
I think it is.
The official pointed the other direction for a second, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy moly.
All right, folks.
I'm not sure Herdman actually established herself on the one side.
I didn't think so either.
I didn't think she did either, but they call it over and back nonetheless. Yeah. Matisic with it. Corner. Peyton Pryor. Cross court. Haley Havens tips. Caitlin Jett. She'll back it back out. Now trapped again. Oh, kick ball.
Too many there.
Nope, it's going to be a kick.
Oh, all right.
It's going to be a kick. Wow. Wow.
Student section getting fired up.
Lot of enthusiasm.
A lot of enthusiasm.
That's
right.
Peyton Pryor inbound ball to Haley Havens. Brings the ball down. Kicks back out to Pryor, but a good timeout by the bench. 31 seconds left exactly in this game. 35-34 the score. Hillsboro leads. Man. Tigers with possession.
I think it would be very hard to go against, not letting Haley Havens have a chance here. She's done a good job when she gets the ball in the middle.
Yes, she has.
Up, and she's been great right in the lane there for him. So got to think they might be drawing something up for her. Peyton Pryor, obviously.
We know the Tigers right now have 3 of their bigs on the floor, Havens, Pryor, and Lily Barnes. All 3 can shoot it well, but as you mentioned, as we've seen Havens get the ball, especially around that high post area, it seems to allow the Tigers to be able to get some open looks, whether it's a pass down low or whatever it might be. It seems like that really gets the action going. So if they can get Havens or someone else in that high post, they might be able to drop it down low for an easy layup potentially. But we'll have to see what happens here and see what they draw up on the grease board.
Touche. All right, 31 seconds left. Your score, Lady Indians 35, Lady Tigers 34. Tigers are in the bonus, so that might be a big factor here. If they get fouled anywhere on the court, they will go to the stripe for 1-and-1.
It'll be Peyton Pryor, the senior, to inbound here. Senior day in McClain Gymnasium. She inbounds. Haley Havens in the corner. Back out top to Caitlin Jett. 26 seconds on the clock.
Time to run something here.
Luca Matisic inside. Lily Barnes backs her down. Foul on the play. Herdman, it'll be her 4th.
So Lily Barnes will go to the line shooting 2. This is where you got to convert.
You win them, you lose them right at the free throw line. 18.7 left. The air in the gym is thick here at McClain. Lily Barnes, first of 2. Shot up, nothing but net. Tie ball game, folks, 18.7.
Lily Barnes, big shot here.
Tigers have to.
I don't think the Tigers have led all game.
Tigers have, no, they have not. Shot
is up.
No good. First one was good. Second one no good. Loose ball foul. Jaden McCoy got tied up with
They're
Herdman,
not in the bonus yet.
but
that might actually be
they
beneficial for the Tigers because
No, they are in the bonus. They had 7, now they're 8, so it's 1-1. So foul underneath sends Herdman to the line in a tie ball game. 16.9 left on the clock.
All right, big shots here on the stripe for Herdman.
Herdman was huge in the first half, and she's been a force for the Lady Indians. She gets her first eye at this one. It goes off, no good. Peyton Pryor, the senior, with the rebound.
I don't think
tie
they
ball
have any
game.
Timeouts left.
They do not. They bring the ball across. Haley Havens with at the 3-point line.
They still
dribbles
got time.
in, shot up, no good.
That's going to be
and
out
the
of
ball,
bounds.
yes, the ball hit the baseline before Luca Madison could get a hand on it. So it's 5.1. Tigers have to defend well here. No fouls if you are the Lady Tigers. And they will get a chance.
Are gonna call a timeout.
Yeah, the Tigers will get a chance to talk about it here in the huddle as the Indians call a timeout to set up a final inbound play. 35-35, 5.1 here in regulation.
All right, so coaches are both drawing something up, giving their final commands to the players here. Tied ball game, 35-35, 5 seconds to go. Hillsboro ball. This will be one of those where you want to try to get the ball around half court, and then you have maybe a guard or two coming from behind. You get it to them in stride. That way you got about 3 to 4 seconds to work with, and I would assume that's probably what the Lady Indians are going to initially look for here. And that's the biggest thing with these inbounds plays from full court. You got to get some momentum heading towards your basket, or else you don't have much of a chance with only just a handful of seconds to go.
Certainly so, yeah. 5.1 is a lot of time still to get the ball up. You can take a few dribbles, get probably at least to
Lady Tigers
around the volleyball line if you're not pressured.
They do a smart thing here. Just let them catch it. They got a long way to go here.
Miles shot at the butt. No good. Holy smokes. What a shot. Oh, my. It was Addison Miles, number 11, the junior. She hits the shot at the buzzer. Victory here in the varsity contest for the Lady Indians. My goodness. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a tighter ball game here at the end. And really, you know, a lot of that, the Tigers coming back in the fourth quarter. But as you mentioned before, the Lady Tigers just did not play their best ball game up until probably that last 4 minutes of the fourth quarter, and that's really what did them in. Because if those last few minutes of the fourth quarter were extended out into most of that second half or even into the first half, it's probably a very different story.
Right. And, hats off to Hillsboro.
Yeah.
Big shot there by Addison Miles at the end. Man, as a Tigers fan, you hate to see that, but also as just a basketball fan, you love to see those last second shots go in. Man, great game.
Great game.
Especially the last few minutes there by both teams. Hats off to both. Great job to the Lady Tigers for fighting back, clawing back, doing what they had to do to get back in the game. But ultimately, Lady Indians do come up with the victory. Great game, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We will have action still staying with you here for the junior varsity contest. The boys are getting their way out onto the floor here as we've just crossed 3 o'clock here in the afternoon. We're going to try to stay on schedule. Not sure if we will have any post-game action in terms of interviews from Coach Haynes or anything like that. I'm not sure with
the timing.
Yeah, with the timing.
Yeah,
but if he does come up, we'll put him on. Either way, we will have your junior varsity game getting ready to get underway here in just a little bit. So it's been a great time so far here. It's 1-1. JV on the Tigers get the win. Varsity for the Lady Indians get the win. And we'll move into game number 3 on the afternoon here from McClain Gymnasium. Nate, it's been a great time. I think you're staying on the call here for.
I'll be here. I'll be here the rest of the night,
You're going to be
folks.
here. Yeah,
whether you want me or not.
Fans, I'm sorry about that. You have to listen to Nate, but that's okay. I'm going to make my way down to the scorers table, so if you hear me make any mistakes down there, Nate, just feel free to lambaste me if you would like to.
I will
live stream.
lambaste you.
I won't know until I watch it back. So it's been a great time. Thanks, folks. Stick around with us here for JV boys action coming up shortly.
21, Dylan Dixon. Number 24, Dom Sparks. Number 25, Lucas Holland. And number 32, Ray Juarez. And now the starting lineup for the Indians. Number 2, Mason Gumbert. Number 4, Cooper Yeager. Number 10, Raven Hunter. Number 11, Jevin Huxley. And number 12, Walker Pence. The Indians are coached by Trevor Leo.
All right, welcome back, folks, to the third night of the game. Boys junior varsity action between Greenfield and Hillsboro. Girls JV for Greenfield came up victorious, while the girls varsity team of Hillsboro came up victorious on a last-second shot by Addison Miles. For our action tonight, we'll be starting with the non-starters for McClain here, starting with Jeremy Webb, Trey Evans, Jordan Bell, Kenton McGlone, Brandon Green, Julian Evans, Drake Stapleton, Hayden Angel, Alex Perry, Isaiah Irvin, and Jaden Allison. Just went ahead and read out all of them to you. They are assisted by Mr. Heath McNeil, and the head coach is Mr. Matt Benniger. I'm joined here tonight with Coach, well, some people might call you Michael, some people might call you Mikkel. I always call you Mikey. Mikey Pritchard.
It's good to be here.
Glad to have you on, man.
Appreciate it.
So Mikey's going to help with the JV game here. Looking forward to it. This is your first time doing this, right?
It is, yeah. This is my first time. It's
All
exciting.
right. It's always a good time, man. As always, we will do a quick Tiger trivia question at halftime. Or I'm sorry, at halftime of the boys varsity game. Not this game, boys varsity. So make sure to stick around for a while. Got a $50 gift card for you and some other goodies. So get your trivia hats on here soon. All right, so looks like Julian Evans is going to tip off for McClain here. Number 10, Dylan Dixon gets it. In the middle here, guarded by Jaden Allison. He picks it up. Good shot there, but just not quite enough to get in. Mikey, have you seen any either one of these teams in action yet this year?
Yeah, I actually watched them at the Super Night that Hillsboro had. And
okay.
It was a pretty good game. There's a bunch of players I remember from Hillsboro when I coached in 7th grade, number 10 being one of them. What's his name again?
Braden Hunter.
Braden Hunter.
Or sorry, Dylan Dixon.
He was a serious problem for us in 7th grade, and it looks like he's still on pace to be a really solid player.
Absolutely. Definitely got more muscle definition than I do.
Oh yeah, he is bulked up quite a lot since 7th grade, naturally.
All right, so number 14, Jordan Bell, will bring it up for McClain. He gets it to Brandon Green. Tigers trying to look for an opening in the offense here, or an opening in the defense, rather. Kenton McGlone swings it to Bell. Looking for Jaden Allison in the middle. Jaden Allison takes it in strong, real strong. Jaden Allison, first points of the game.
I don't know of a player that's taken a bigger leap than him since last year.
Absolutely. Jaden is a very intelligent kid, and once he moves with that body, man, he is a dangerous player.
His shot fake will get you up in the air.
Absolutely. Number 11 for Hillsboro, Jevin Hoxtel, put on the moves there. Looks like Hillsboro is going to come out in a, let's see, almost like a 1-3-1
Looks like a
zone
diamond.
there. A little diamond, yeah. Ball down to Jaden Allison again.
Feed him.
Feed the beast.
You got to feed him.
He will make your score 4-2, and he'll go to the line the old-fashioned way. So, Mikey, you're a part of the girls' varsity staff with Coach Haynes and Coach Beal, Coach Hamilton. It was a heck of a game last game.
Oh, man. man.
I know that's not the right way to end it for us, but man, if you're a person in the crowd here, you love to watch that game.
Yeah, we never fail to put up a fight.
Absolutely.
It's just we have suffered a lot of heartbreaking losses by, I think that's our 7th game that we've lost by 2 or less points.
Yeah.
So we're right on the brink of being having a winning record. It's just we can't seem to finish.
Absolutely. All right, so it looks like, again, Dylan Dixon dribbling around, number 20.
Ooh.
I don't have a number 20 on Hillsboro's roster, but.
Odd release on a shot, but it went in.
Yep. Jordan Bell brings it up. Looks for Kenton McClain to the side. McClain's a junior. McClain looking for someone to get open. Tries to get it to Bell. And that's going to be tipped off number 11 for Hillsboro, Jevin Hochstuhl. Number 20, Mason Dupert. I'll try to remember that. Jordan Bell takes it up top. Guarded closely by number 4, Cooper Yinger. Jaden Allison again.
You got to feed Jaden Allison.
Feed the guy, but unfortunately, charge called on Jaden.
I'm not sure about that.
Hillsboro had the hands up, feet placed. Unfortunately for Allison, bucket does not stand. All right, so Dixon will bring the ball down court here. Looking left, number 20. Looks to number 4 here. McClain doing a pretty decent job on defense so far. Hillsboro be lined up in a traditional box set for this out of bounds. Got to get help side there. Ooh, advantageous bounce to Hillsboro, but Jaden Allison comes up with it. Brandon Green's going to push the ball up the court. Looks middle. He's got an opening.
Oh, goodness.
Tough call there. Looks like Julian Evans comes from behind. Dixon with the rebound. Spin move through 2 Tiger defenders. Finishes.
Strong. You got to be strong to finish
kid.
that.
And you said it yourself. He has he's grown into his body pretty well. It does almost look like a 1-3-1.
Tigers just need to slow down, find the opening, and just be patient. They're playing way too fast right now.
Yep. Hillsboro falling back into a man defense. Brandon Green with a nice little crossover there.
Yeah, you can't. Back to the slowing down. You can't dribble through 3 defenders in a zone. You got to beat it by passing it. Trusting Jaden Allison to seal and get open.
And that's going to be a travel on Dixon. He doesn't like the call, but McClain will bring it back this way. So Bell will bring it up. Again, looking to avoid that trap there. Ken McClain does a good job of finding the opening. He'll get it back up to Bell on top. Good move by Bell there. Jordan's got a nice little first step there.
Oh, he is quick.
He is a quick little guy.
Everybody in the league better be thankful that he's not 6'1", 6'2".
I would agree with that. All right, so look to be a travel on Hillsboro there. Travel on number 11, Jevin Hochstuhl. Ken McClain in some trouble there, but he's going to be fouled by a Hillsboro defender.
It's the last spot on the court you want to get trapped, right by half court and the sideline.
No sirree. You astronomically get some more defenders when you're there, man. You got the baseline, you got half court. Brandon Green, crossover to the left. He pulls up.
Ooh.
And it's good.
Smooth.
Looked like Kobe on that play.
Oh, God.
All right, Tigers will get back in a man-to-man here. Dixon, dribble isolation. No good there. Julian Evans with the board. He's going to get fouled by a Hillsboro player. That looks like number 12, Walker Pence.
Only freshmen and sophomores on this junior varsity team for Hillsboro.
All right, so the Tigers will take it out of bounds here. Looks like a little man-to-man press here. Nope, just kidding. Almost that diamond look that you were talking about. Kent McClain with the 3. No good. Dixon, nice crossover. Euro step action, and he puts it in.
He's a tough player.
He is a tough kid, tough guy to defend. Brandon Green dribbles into a really precarious spot there, gets it to Allison. Good pass to Julian Evans. And that's going to be a foul. I believe is on number 12 or 11 for Hillsboro. Number 11, that would have been Hochstuhl. This quarter seems like it's gone by pretty quick here.
It has been quick.
I think I'm just having fun with you, man. That's what's making it go by so quick.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. All right, so Evans again to the line for his second shot, and it is up and good. That makes her score 9-8 with 26 seconds left to go in the first. Dixon brings it back. Tigers, of course, trying to keep him from going middle here. And that looks like number 20. Yeah, number 20. We don't have his name listed down.
Not on the roster.
Dumper. Yeah, I knew I'd forget that. Jordan Bell with the almost a big shot there. And that's going to be a foul on Dumpert.
1.1 left. What do we got?
This is where Coach Benniger draws up his really good sideline out of bounds. Maybe a little tip play. They got time to get a shot off, though, if they need to. McClain's not very tall in stature, so you got to think they'll try to just get a quick shot up instead of a tip here. Ball to Bell. He's going to pull up from 3. Oh. No good, just right off the rim. So that will bring our action in the first period to a close. Your score, Hillsboro 11, McClain 8. So, Mikey, what'd you see in the first quarter there, man?
I don't know. We just seem to be moving a little too quick. We need to slow it down in that zone, make them do the work. Be patient. They'll make the first mistake, and we'll be able to take advantage of it if we just calm down. It seems like anytime there's a trap nearby, everybody starts freaking out, which is across all levels of basketball. Everybody does.
Right.
It's easier said than done than to calm down in the moment, but if we calm down and we're patient, we'll make them pay for it. Yeah.
And, you know, that's one thing we noticed kind of during the girls' game. You know, the Hillsboro girls kind of got in that 1-2-2 zone trap. And, you know, it's hard because, you know, as a basketball player, you see an opening and you want to get the ball to the opening as quick as you can. But, you know, sometimes that defender is baiting you into that. And that's something that our boys need to make sure that they keep cognizant about as we move forward.
Yeah, our girls struggling against the press is no secret. Other teams know it, and they work on it, and they bring it to us.
Yeah.
And that's something that we're going to have to deal with when it comes tournament time. We're going to have to learn how to adapt and deal with that pressure. And if we don't, it'll be an early ending season for us.
As with any team, absolutely. So Green will inbound to Bell here. Looks like Hillsboro's almost like in a matchup zone. Yep. Little 23 match action. Green's looking to Allison at the high post, and it's stolen away by number 12. Hochstuhl comes in. Might have gone away with a foul there by the Tigers, but
I think he got hit on the arm pretty good there, but regardless, Hillsboro scored.
And that was number 32, Brady Jewelert. And Brandon Green's long shot goes behind the net.
You take a shot after 2 passes against the zone, you're bailing the defense out.
Right.
They don't have to work at all. That's what they want you to do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so Hochstuhl will bring it up. Guarded closely by Allison. Allison does a great job of moving his feet. He's going to get on the floor. Big fella coming at you. We love Jaden Allison around here, if you can't tell.
He wants it, and he's going to go get it.
Absolutely. Great kid. Great hustler. All right, so Tigers will line back up in half-court D here. Got to think they'll try to get the ball into Dixon. But he's not even on the court, I guess, so that'd be kind of tough. Hawks still out dribbling, a little bit too much dribbling there. Brandon Green takes advantage. He's going to take it to the left-hand side. Ooh, tough reverse. Probably should have just taken that up.
Just got to go with the left.
Yep.
Don't worry about contact. It's coming whether you want it to or not.
Hoxtell again gets it to number 4, Cooper Yinger. Then to Brady Jeweleritt. And that's going to be a travel on Jeweleritt. Just a reminder, folks, again, the sealed bid auction for the old district and regional championship pictures will be sold tonight. If you haven't already made your way here, make your way here. Put a bid in. Proceeds go to McClain Athletics. Tigers doing a good job of swinging the ball around, being patient here. You want to see that attack in the zone, either through the middle or through the through dribble. Good looking shot by Kent McGlone there. Could not convert though. Hoxel with the ball. He's looking up to number 3, number 3, Braden Scruggs.
Got to get back on defense.
Yep. That's numero uno in this game. Get back. Kent McGlone pulls it back out. Tigers are doing a good job of swinging the ball to both sides. Kent McGlone with another 3 attempt. No good. Get back on defense here.
The Tigers seem to be going at the live and die by the 3-ball strategy.
Yeah, they're going to have to get the ball in the middle and dribble drive a little bit more. Make this defense work. All right, Jaden Allison with the big steal. Jordan Bell's looking. Brandon Green off the dribble. Gets it back to Bell up top. And that might be, yep, off the Hillsboro defender. And it looks like number 13, Trey Evans, is going to come in for Julian Evans. Ball went to number 30, Hayden Angel. Angel's going to take the shot, and it's good.
Immediate.
No hesitation there.
As soon as he gets in, makes a big shot.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're getting that off the bench, man, that's a good day. We'll take that. All right, so Hillsboro looking a little slow on the action here. Trey does a good job there, staying steady-footed.
He's a long athlete.
He is a long athletic kid for sure. Travel on Hillsboro, Hoxtell. Go the other way. Bell comes, pressured by number 3 for Hillsboro. Scruggs. Green will take it up top. Once again, probably a little bit too much dribbling here. Angel's just going to pop it. He's going to go for it. No fear. Hey, and it looked good. It looks good when it goes up. Brady Jeweleritt. Scruggs with the shot. No good. Evans with the board. Gets it to Angel. Angel looks for Green.
I'd like to see him work it inside to Jaden Allison and let him do some work or kick it back out.
Angel again. Why not? He's made one of them. Man, Jaden Allison with a great rebound and gets fouled on the way back up. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Jaden Allison as much as I can.
It seems like every game I've watched, every time he touches it down low, he either scores or he gets fouled. There's no in between.
That usually fares well for the good guy team, right?
Of course.
All right, Allison with the big free throw there. That will cut the score to 3, or the deficit to 3, rather. Allison with his second. No good, but rebound Angel. Got to watch him. He'll pull up. Ooh.
He's looking for it.
Yeah. Steal by number 4 for Hillsboro. Errant pass by Hillsboro, though. Hoxel just could not get to the spot he needed to get to. Looks like Hillsboro might come out with a little bit of pressure here. Bell gets it back to Green. Oh, Green's got to look to the left. Ball to Angel.
Got to be strong.
Ooh, might have gotten away with the travel there, but Angel gets it. Dribbles out of, ooh, good crossover. They got to get it out of here. I'm not sure what's happening.
There's a lot of chaos going on. I thought there was a foul and over the backcourt and a travel all in one. I'm a little confused of what is going on at the moment.
I think everybody is. But they're going to resume play. Angel gets it to Green. Green wisely dribbles middle. Looks back for Angel. Why not?
I appreciate his confidence and I respect it, but we need to settle down on an offense. We are still trailing.
Yes. And they got to get back on defense. I'm sure Coach Benniger will hound on them for that.
He's calling a timeout. Looks like he's about to light into him a little bit.
Well, Coach Van Meter always said that there's only a few things you can control in basketball, and getting back on defense is one of those things. So that's going to be big. There's been a couple times they've beat us down the court. All right, so with that timeout, we are less than a minute. Seems like this game's going by really quick.
Real quick.
Your score, Hillsboro 15, McClain 12. McClain is in the bonus because Hillsboro now has 7 fouls. That might be advantageous in the next 50-some seconds.
I said it before, but I'd like to see our JV Tigers feed Jaden Allison down low. Either he can get a good look or we can get the inside-out look, get it back out for a three-pointer without it feeling rushed or forced.
Yeah, and that's why you like to have a player like Jaden Allison, because he's a heady player. He's strong. If he does get it down there, he's always going to look outside too for a good pass.
And he'll seal for you. He'll give you an opening.
Oh, and great screen there by Allison. I think he screened 3 guys there for Jordan Bell to get the open layup.
Hey, run it through Jaden Allison and good things will happen.
Absolutely. That cuts your deficit to 1. 30 seconds left to go in the half. Bell with the pressure. Great hands by Allison there.
And the steal.
They're going to probably want to keep it for the last shot. And
whoa.
Nope.
Again, back to slowing down. We got to slow down.
Yep, Bell's pass to Trey Evans. Errant on the play. 21 seconds left to go here. All right, got to think Hillsboro will definitely keep it for the last shot here. One would presume.
Something to keep in mind is Dylan Dixon has not played almost this entire quarter.
Would they be holding him back for varsity action as well?
I know he does at least. I'd say he plays at least 1 on varsity.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that they're saving him. So we got to remember, second half, he's coming.
Yeah. So Hoxtell's last second shot is no good. Allison's last second shot is no good. Almost takes out a cheerleader in the meantime, but that will conclude your first half. Your score, Hillsboro 15, McClain 14. And with that being said, looks like the McClain Tigerettes will bring us the halftime show. Mikey and I will be back here in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, folks, to the second half of our third game of the day, boys junior varsity between McClain and Hillsboro. Michael, got the score current at 15-14 right now. What do you see? What do you see the Tigers having to do within the next half to pick up a W here?
They just got to take care of the basketball and take good shots. Work it inside to Jaden Allison, see what he can do. If not, it'll come right back out to you. You got to trust him, and then you knock down the shots. It seems like we're 1-2 passing and we're throwing up a 3. We got to slow down.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we got to see what happens when Dylan Dixon comes in. We got to slow him down because he kind of got to the rim at will in that first quarter.
Right.
And I foresee him doing the same thing if we don't make some adjustments. Got to have help side. Someone take a charge.
Absolutely. Good analysis, my man. All right, second half action about to kick off. Once again, we will be streaming the boys varsity game after the conclusion of this current one. So keep tuned in. Dixon will bring the ball up the court for Hillsboro. He's going to try to take Allison off the dribble. Good rebound there by Trey Evans. Bell will bring the ball up the court unchallenged. And that'll be a rebound by number 4 from Hillsboro, Cooper Yinger. I think I'm saying that right. Yinger? Yep.
That's what we'll go with.
That's what we'll go with.
Listen, as a constant victim of people mispronouncing your name, I think these kids can live with it for one night.
Mikel Pritchard.
I've heard everything in the book.
I believe you have, man. That's why I just call you Mikey. All right, number 12 for Hillsboro passes it out to Yinger. Ooh, bank's open.
Close
Past
the bank.
noon on a Saturday.
Close the bank.
That makes the score 18-14 Hillsboro. Bell will dribble to his right. He tests the waters here. Trey Evans gets it out up top, gets it back to Bell. They're looking for Allison down low.
He's sealing. Trey Evans got to move. You're bringing your man right down to him.
All right, Allison tries to take it back to no avail here. He's going to be on Dixon here. Dixon's going to take him off the dribble again.
Oh.
And they're going to call him for a carry.
Interesting. Here's a petty moment for me. I was waiting for a carry to be called our entire varsity girls game, and I didn't see one, and here we go. We get one called in JV.
There's the Mikey Pritchard petty plug.
I won't let it go.
Coaches never do they?
Especially not Coach Haynes.
Especially not Haynes, you're right. If anyone's not going to let it go, it won't be Haynes. Bell pulls up. Rebound for Julian Evans. And that's going to be, it looks like be a foul on number 11 for Hillsboro, Hoxtell. Yep. I believe that might be his second or third. Kent McClain to take it out. Looks like Hillsboro's coach Taylor Reed wants a little explanation real quick. All right, back to the action. Ooh, good spin by Allison there to get open. Man, they just can't seem to handle him down there. And that looks to be a foul, maybe possibly on Dixon. Yep. That'll be Dixon's second foul of the game. Your best inbound play underneath the basket can just be a big guy pulling a spin move and posting up. It is that simple.
Jaden Allison is very good at sealing and creating space. I'd like to see them just clear out one side of the floor and let him work on the block.
Hey, we'll take that too. Kent McClain, foot on the line for a 2 there. Big shot. That'll cut the deficit to 2. Dixon brings it. Looks out left for number 20. Once again, I forget his name. Sorry about that.
Dumpert,
thank you. And that'll be a foul, I believe, on Jordan Bell. That will bring a sidelines out of bounds for Hillsboro. And Dixon will inbound it in. He'll get it over to Yinger. Once again, their whole offense is just basically Dixon off the dribble, it seems like here. That seems to be the big thing that they're going for. And you can't really blame them. Jordan Bell with a good crossover. That's going to be a foul on Hochstuhl. That's probably going to be his third, at least his third. And it looks like he's going to be substituted out for Braden Scruggs.
That is his third foul. Luckily, you get 5 of them.
Luckily, you get 5.
Can't take them home with you. Might as well use them.
That's right. McClain looks for Bell. See if they can get the ball back at an advantageous spot here. Dumper does a good job of keeping him over on the side here. Bell will get it and try to reset the offense. Gets it to Julian Evans for the corner 3. No good. Offensive rebound by Allison.
He's too
Puts
strong.
it back up. If that guy gets one finger on the ball, it is his. Allison, of course, is a really good offensive lineman for the McClain Tigers this past football season, so you know where he gets his strength from. Ball will go down to Dumpert in the corner. Scruggs looks. Good defense by Trey Evans there. And that, about to say, that would be a charge.
Oh.
I thought he still might be moving his feet there, but Jordan Bell takes the charge.
That could have went either way.
And that's what you like to see as a coach. I know Coach Benninger and Coach McNeil, they love to see the charges.
I don't know anybody that loves it more than Mark Beal.
Oh, I don't know, man. I love them too.
Are you willing to offer free pizza to your players if they take one?
I would.
All right.
I would.
Then you guys are even Stevens.
You've heard it here, everybody. I'm coaching first grade upwards basketball, so if my players take a charge, man, I'll
Free
buy
pizza.
them a pizza. I don't care. All right, Kent McClain, he's got some open court here. He takes the shot, no good. Number 12, Walker Pence with the rebound. Dixon's going to take it hard to the basket, and that's going to be a foul on Allison. Going to be 2 shots for Dixon.
Dixon is quick, but Jaden Allison has done a really good job of sliding his feet and getting in front of him and staying with him.
And really the big thing with defense, and you know this, Mikey, it's all about angles too.
It is.
You know, the offense is always going to have the advantage and always going to have that first step on you, but obviously if you can move your feet and you know which angle to take, you can kind of mitigate that a little bit. All right, so Dixon will shoot his second shot here. Again, McClain Tigers, a deficit of 3 points. Both teams are pretty fairly even in terms of the foul situation. Dixon's second shot is up, no good. Yinger with the offensive board, and that'll be offensive foul on Yinger.
Interesting.
And that'll be a technical foul as well. So, obviously one of those times as a coach, yeah, he'll be subbed out. One of those times as a coach, you got to get on your players and help them understand that's not the thing to do in that situation.
If you react, you get caught 9 times out of 10.
All right, so Jordan Bell will go to the line, shooting the technical free throw. And it is in. He'll, of course, shoot 2 here. So it looks like number 25, Lucas Holland, he'll see his first action of the game. He'll go in for Yinger. Jordan Bell's second free throw, up and good.
I see why they chose him.
Yep. So that will cut the deficit to 1 point. And Kent McClain will inbound for the Tigers. A little 1-4 high action here. And they're going to back off of that. Tigers do a pretty good job of swinging the ball around. I mean, I feel like all game they've opted to pass instead of dribble. Allison again with another big play.
Like you said, if he gets a finger on that ball, it's going to be his.
Yep. Extremely good hands.
Throw him in at tight end this next football season.
That's right. That's right. Coach Penwell, I hope you're listening. That is a tight end if I've ever saw one. All right, so Allison will go to the line. Shooting 1-1. McClain is in the bonus here. First one is up and good. That will tie your game up at 21. Allison to the line for his second. Hits them both.
What can he do? Is there anything that Jaden Allison can't do on the court?
I've seen him do calculus before, so I don't know. You'd be hard-pressed not to find something he can't do. Definitely got the best hair on the team. All right, so with that being said, that will put McClain up by 1, 22-21, with about 2 minutes left to go in the third. McClain already in the bonus. Hillsboro has 7 fouls to Greenfield's 3.
I foresee that being evened out a little bit towards the end of the game. We need to take advantage of it while we can.
Absolutely. All right, so Dixon will bring the ball up. Looks like Hayden Angel's back in the game for McClain.
How long until he takes a three? We play some bets?
Well, the way he was shooting it at halftime, man, he was on it. I was watching him. He hit about 5 in a row. Find your niche and you roll with it, right?
Oh, looked like a pass to himself from Dixon.
Balls to Dixon again. Jaden Allison right in his face, though. Once again, Allison moving his feet. Good.
Wow.
Wow, good denial there by Trey Evans. Julian Evans coming down. Couldn't quite finish that, but he's scrappy. He's going to get on the floor.
Look at the hustle.
Great hustle there.
Juju Evans.
Him and Trey both extremely good athletes for sure.
Two brothers playing together.
Yep, gotta love it. Oh, he had his opportunity. Bell gonna take it and settle the offense here. Trey Evans with it on the right wing. They're looking for, they gotta get someone open here. Took a long time to develop there. Julian Evans with the take. He gets back out to Hayden Angel. He looks for a shot for a split second.
Wanted it.
He wants it. You got to hand it to him. He has confidence. Trey Evans with the good take. Can't quite finish, but guess who's there?
He just keeps coming back. I think the more we talk about it, the better he plays. We are manifesting his success out here.
That is your word to the day, everybody. Manifesting. Can you spell that, Mr. Pritchard?
I'm not going to attempt right now.
All right, fair enough. Allison with the board after Dixon's long shot is no good. Jordan Bell will bring it up. Hayden Angels, he was open there for a second. I want to see the ball go in his hands.
I want to see him get up another shot. Heat check.
Allison with the screen. Jordan Bell loses it, though. Goes to Scruggs for Hillsboro.
Scruggs is quick.
And, Brady Jewellert with the offensive rebound, but he's going to get fouled on the play by Trey Evans. He's going to go to the line for 2 with about 5 seconds left to go in the third period. McClain not at a deficit anymore. They are up by 3.
Jared Haynes says a good student section is worth 10 points, and I do not see 10 points worth of pep from our student section right now. Calling them out. Calling them out. Got to stand up.
Got their fishing gear on, of course. Fishing night here for the student section theme. And Brady Jewellert nails both. 3 seconds left to go. Jordan Bell's got to get a shot up, or someone does at least. and they don't get that last second shot up. And that will conclude your third period here. McClain 24, Hillsboro 23. Once again, got to give you guys the plug here. If you're not at the game, get yourself here. Put in a bid for the sealed auction pictures. Get yourself some baked goods. They looked yummy. I stopped by there a few minutes ago. I was pretty tempted.
Are you bidding on your team picture out there, Mr. Luke?
No. That's. I hope whoever gets that, they give that to Dante. But I did bid on a picture. I'm not going to say which because I don't want anyone who might have something against me to go outbid me. So
we tend to avoid personal vendettas here in Greenfield.
Yeah. I'm still going to keep it a secret, though. But, yeah, come on out, people. The proceeds for the bake sale will go to the all-night party for prom. The all-night party committee always does a fantastic job with the all-night party. All right, so this will bring up quarter number 4. Brady Jewellert with the open 3. He nails it.
Movement. Good ball movement from Hillsboro to find the open shot.
And once again, the Tigers now have a deficit.
It's not how you want to start your fourth quarter, giving up an open 3.
No, sir. No, sir. Screen by Trey Evans here. Looking for Allison down low. He's trying to clear out that middle.
He's battling down there.
He is battling. Ball to Brandon Green. We haven't seen. Did we see him last quarter?
We did not. He does play some
he does
varsity
play a little
time.
Varsity, doesn't he? Yep.
It might be saving him.
That will send Allison to the line, shooting 2.
I told you, he either scores or he gets fouled on a shot.
It's almost like I used to yell at my TV during Ohio State football season, just throw it deep to Marvin Harrison Jr. He's either going to catch it or get a penalty. Same thing with Jaden Allison here. Very comparable athletes, right?
Oh, they're two of the same. I can't tell them apart most days.
All right, so Allison connected on those. Brady Jewellert, good pass to Yinger there.
Might have gotten away with a foul there.
Yeah, might have. You take it, though. Trey Evans wisely hits it off a Hillsboro defender. He was in kind of a precarious position there, so good call on his part. Ball will go back to Brandon Green here.
I like the combination of Brandon Green and Jordan Bell. You have 2 quick ball handlers that will also slow it down when they need to.
Absolutely. And Green just looks like such a smooth player when he's out there. He doesn't look like he's overly rushed, but he's going pretty quick.
Brandon was my point guard when he was a 7th grader. He was on my first team I ever coached. And he was good then, too.
It's fun watching him grow up like that, isn't it?
It's pretty
that's when you know you're getting old, Mr. Pritchard.
Oh, God.
So I think you're getting there, buddy. You got the mustache. And
turning 27 in May. Not looking forward to it.
You're getting there, buddy. Trey Evans to the line. Shooting. That is good. Shooting 1 and 1. I almost forgot we were in the bonus.
3 points. At least it should be. They're called free throws for a reason.
All right, second shot was no good. Kenton McGlone's going to apply a little bit of pressure here.
Oh, forces the turnover.
Forces the turnover. Kenton McGlone. Kenton's another one of those players. He's an extremely good student. Really, really nice person overall. Glad to see him out there getting some playing time and some action. Okay, ball goes to Brandon Green.
Oh, it's a good move by Brandon.
Yep. He's got a little crossover to him. Gets it to Kenton McGlone on the wing. He's going to hand off to Green. Got to get it out of there. They're coming to trap. Scruggs with the steal.
Double team of our own.
Good job,
turnover.
Kenton McGlone.
High off the glass.
Little bank action.
Can't block it that high. I would like to see the Tigers amp up the pressure like I'm starting to see right here.
Ooh, that might have went off a Hillsboro player there.
Coach Carter on the bench expressing his disbelief in the call that was made.
Coach Devin Carter would never do that, would he?
Oh, all I heard was him behind our bench during the varsity game. He made most of the arguing for us.
Someone's got to give it to the refs, right? Besides the whole gymnasium. All right, so back to the action here. There'll be a foul on McClain here. There'll be 5 team fouls on them so far. Ooh, good defense there by Jordan Bell. It's going to go off his foot. I think the Greenfield crowd wanted something else, but
it's a hard call to make.
That's a hard call to make. I did think it went off his foot there. All right, so Hillsboro making a substitution. It looks like Hoxtell's coming back in for Scruggs. Ooh, good timing on that. Hoxtell's going to bring it up. He's playing with, what do we say, 3 or 4 fouls?
I think he had 3. Wild
a little
attempt
circus shot. Allison with the board. That's going to be a foul on number 12, Walker Pence.
If you're McClain, you've got to capitalize on these free fouls, these silly fouls that Hillsboro's given us.
Yeah, I mean, we're already in the double bonus and there's 4 minutes left in the game. You don't see that very often. So, yeah, hopefully they've been practicing their free throws this week. So Allison will go to the line shooting 2.
Gotta finish
the first.
You need those. Only up 3, 4 minutes left.
And Allison knows that. Had a little angst on his face there. Knows he's got to convert on these. Allison with the second. Up and good. That will give McClain a 4-point lead.
So we got a substitution for Hillsboro. Number 4.
Yinger coming back in.
So hopefully he is cooled down a bit.
Yeah, that's right. He got a little heated there for a second. Let's hope he is. Number 20 dribbling again. Gets it out to Yinger. Allison once again. Johnny on the spot. He's going to get the turnover for McClain. Jump ball. Goes in our favor. Green to inbound. Got someone's got to get open.
Close.
There we go, fellas.
Close to 5 seconds.
Very close. 4.5 for sure there. All right, so that will be another foul on Hillsboro. That's 11 team fouls.
I'm not sure what is going on. They are fouling way too much.
Yeah, it's kind of silly fouls, like you said, in some spots that they don't need to commit a silly foul at. McClain's not going to complain. Ooh, Bell with the miss. Again, shooting 2. I'm curious to know what how many points Allison has.
We don't quite have the angle to the scoreboard that shows individual scores.
Hoxtell gets it. He's going to be trapped by 2 McClain defenders. Good trap there. All right. Hoxtell got out of it. 10 seconds. I thought that might have been kind of a quick 10-second call, but
regardless, that's probably one of the best defensive stops you can get as a team.
Absolutely.
That will fire everybody up. Hillsboro's coach disagreeing with the 10-second call.
I thought it was close.
It was pretty close.
It was close. Jordan Bell brings it to the
step back 3.
There. Why not? They gave it to him. Take it. 34-26, McClain opening up a little bit of a lead here. Ooh, take that charge.
Got to. Now for McClain, you want to slow down.
Yeah.
Hillsboro wants to speed this up because they're behind 3.5 minutes left. McClain's got to slow down.
Absolutely. So that will bring number 20, did you say Gambert? No? Okay, I thought he was going to go to the line. Guess not.
Called that on the floor.
Okay,
Interesting.
yeah.
I thought he was going up.
Hochstel with the ball. He's going to drive to the right and puts it in.
It's too easy. It's too easy if you're McClain.
Ooh, good action there by McClain. Jordan Bell gets a little momentum, gets it out of that trap. Ooh. Number 20 with the steal, puts it in. That makes the score 34-30. McClain still up. On their heels a little bit, though. It's been a 4-0 or 6-0 run here.
Coach Benninger and Coach McNeil rocking the purple and gold pullovers.
Are we the fashion paparazzi?
Oh, I mean, I have the same thing. We all wear the same thing as the girls' coaching staff. I just think they copied us. I think
Got
they
the,
copied us.
the LSU fan store. That's what it is. All right, so again, your score with 3 minutes left to go in the JV boys game, 34-30. McClain up. McClain also in the double bonus. Hillsboro is one foul away from being in the single bonus. So far, pretty good game. I mean, it's kind of went back and forth here for a while, you know, and Hillsboro kind of opened up a little bit of a lead at one point. We've opened up a lead at one point, and it's both teams have kind of found a way to get themselves back in the ball game. All right, so that will bring Brandon Green into the baseline to inbound.
Following a make, he should be able to run the baseline, even after a timeout.
I think that's what the ref was telling him here. Gets it to Bell.
I don't know how Jordan came away with that one.
He did. Someone's got to call Wolf there, though. He got the ball stolen from behind. Hoxel with the steal. McClain on defense. Number 12 for Hillsboro. Ooh, Yinger with the good board.
Some hops from number 4.
He got up there, didn't he?
Foul McClain, putting Hillsboro in the bonus. It's not what you want.
Some coaches like to get in that bonus towards the end of the game if it's a close game like this, but you don't like to see it when you have the lead like this.
Especially now with almost 3 minutes left.
Yinger's first shot up and no good. Allison with the board.
Good box out and rebound by Allison.
Good look by Brandon
Nice.
Green. He gets it up to Trey Evans. Trey Evans with a good finish. Had Yinger coming from behind. Hoxel with a little bit of pressure from Jordan Bell and Kenton McClain. He dribbles out of it, but he's all right. He was treading into some dangerous territory there. Shot, good. Three-pointer. Puts it within one score again. McClain brings it up the right-hand side. Something we've seen from both teams a little bit more than what you'd like to see today is they've been dribbling it into the corner a lot, short corner a lot. So that's something maybe hopefully the coaches will see and maybe correct that for the next game, whenever that might be. Pick-the-picker action here. Gets it to Trey Evans. Good hard take to the basket, just can't quite convert. Rebound by Pence. And Pence is going to bring it up. Guarded by Green. Big open. Ooh, might have gotten away with the travel there. Gets it over to Hoxtel. And a little pull up from number 20. Good rebound by Jaden Allison. He's going to take it himself. Ooh. Ill-advised pass. Stolen by Yinger. Hoxtel's going to take the three. He made it last time.
It's getting a little scrappy out here.
It is. Minute and 30 left to go. That's going to be a foul. Look to be on Allison. And that, of course, Hillsboro is in the single bonus, so they're going to go to the line shooting 1-1. Number 20's first shot is up and no good. Rebound Green. Green, I don't think he might have taken a dribble, so good timeout there by Coach Benniger. Minute and a half left to go in the game. Mikey, what has to happen here?
McClain's got to stay disciplined on defense and don't give up silly fouls. We don't want to hand out free points to Hillsboro when we're up 3. And as McClain, slow down. We're in no rush. We do not have to get a shot up. We're up 3, minute 30 left. Make Hillsboro come to you. They will foul you if you run off enough clock. They should be fouling immediately. And if they're not, just run the offense. Trust in each other, take care of the ball, and hit your free throws when they count.
Yeah. You got to think Hillsboro is okay with taking a little bit of time off the clock here with it only being 1 score. They might try to be a little bit more aggressive on defense, get a double, get a trap. But, yes, I concur with just about everything you said.
We'll see what kind of defense Hillsboro comes out in. Be interesting. I imagine that they'll press. And I think it all depends on how successful they are on their next offensive trip. I think if you get a bucket, you settle down a little bit. But if you don't want to give McClain the opportunity to run any clock off.
All right, so McClain will
inbound the ball.
Timeout. Absolutely, yeah, that was a much-needed timeout there. So Brandon Green will have the baseline here. Gets it to Bell, back to Green. They got plenty of time. Okay, good dribble out by Green there.
Hillsboro getting a little active. There it is. I was waiting for it.
That's a foul on Pence. That will send Jordan Bell to the line for 2. These are big free throws.
You got to hit these if you want some breathing room. Make it a 2-possession game
if
you can hit both.
First shot's up and good. All right, Jordan Bell will shoot again here. Second shot is up and good. Clutch.
Ice in his
19
veins.
left to go. Timeout Hillsboro.
2-possession game. You have the ball. Minute 19 left. Interesting to see what set they will come out in. I expect they'll want to get a quick shot.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason to get a three-pointer right here or anything like that. And again, they got a little bit of time. It's not like they can't take 20 seconds and get some sort of quick hitter set up. But they are going to want to be aggressive here for sure and hit the offensive boards hard. And as a reminder, folks, following the conclusion of this game, we will, of course, be streaming the last game of the day, and that is the boys varsity action between McClain and Hillsboro. Once again, we will have Tiger Trivia during halftime of the boys varsity game. $50 gift cards, everybody. How's that sound to you, Mikey? $50 gift card. Can you believe that? Sean Hickok and Roofex, $50 gift card.
If it's free, it's me.
For answering a question.
If it's free, it's me. All I have to do is answer a question to get $50.
Just throw something out.
I'm trying.
Jason Potts, our last winner of the last trivia question. Jason's going to get $50. Didn't even have to try hard.
He needs to fork that over to his favorite employee.
That's right. I'll pass that along for you. He'll be passing it to David Weeks for sure.
David and I are going to have a squabble about that. Maybe we can split it 25-25.
There you go. All right, so that will be a foul on McClain here.
It's a killer foul.
Yeah, not something you wanted to see here, but we'll see if Hoxsell can convert on this 1-and-1. Again, still a lot of time left on the clock.
Interesting that the first 3 quarters went by so fast. This last 3 minutes feels like an eternity.
Hoxsell converts on his first shot. That will make the score 38-34. Second shot coming. No good, but offensive rebound. Hoxsell's thinking about a 3. They just need a shot. Two-pointer will do here. Had the back door there. Hawksville's going to put it up. He scores. That's a 2-point game, folks. Once again, we have a good game on our hands. Jordan Bell brings it up for McClain, and he's going to get fouled. Once again, McClain's in the double bonus, so he'll go shoot 2. And he converted on both last time. Let's see if he can do it again. I believe that was a foul on number 3, Scruggs for Hillsboro.
It's his first.
Jordan Bell's first shot. Ooh, I thought that was going to ding off the front, but it ended up going in. Big shot.
Shooter's touch.
That's right. Jordan Bell's second attempt here. Up and good.
Ice in his veins.
Ice in the veins. Hawksville brings it up for Hillsboro. He's going to get trapped by 2 McClain defenders. Ooh, almost a turnover. Yinger's shot way up high.
To the moon.
No good. Jordan Bell with the rebound. Got to think they're going to foul. Man, Jordan Bell.
How does he get through that? What a player.
Jeez.
That's who you want.
Absolutely.
With the ball in his hands.
Making 4 big free throws. Avoids the turnover there. Just basically breaks down the whole defense there.
If they wouldn't have called a foul, that would have been an assist to his teammate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wide open on the opposite
He
block.
had Kenton McGlone wide open under the basket there. All right, so Bell, beginning to be a common theme here. Back to shoot 2. First one is up and good yet again. 5 for 5 in his last 5 attempts. I believe he's 7 for 8 on the night.
Yep, if you count his 2 technical free throws, it sounds about right.
Yeah. And he misses that one, but that at least gives his team a comfortable lead. 20 brings it down. He's going to go for the quick shot here. Past Green. It's still a game, folks.
Timeout Hillsboro.
Once again, it's probably going to come down to the free throw line.
If I see another buzzer beater tonight, I might get sick.
Well,
unless it's in our favor.
Unless it's in the Tigers' favor, I'll take that. All right, so Coach Benninger and Coach Reed are drawing up plays for their respective teams. We would like to recognize again the pep band here tonight, directed by Mr. Rick Duffus. And also the McClain cheerleading squad. They are directed by Vanessa Pinwell, Kelly Bolander, and Kendall Pinwell.
I'd still like to see the student section get a little more fired up. 3-point game, 18 seconds left.
Yeah, I hope they do for the varsity.
I sure hope so.
I hope so too. You'll have to give it to him on Monday when you see him.
I've already talked to Zane Adams, but he's not in charge right now because he's got a game coming up soon. But you would think he would leave a worthy successor.
Hard to find good help these days. Brandon Green to inbound. He's looking for Jordan Bell. Nothing going there, though. Gets it to Jaden Allison.
Nice.
Allison to
Look up.
Evans. Evans to McGlone.
That's how you break a press.
That is how you do it, folks.
Oh,
That's
silly
going to be a foul on
Kenton.
Man, not what you wanted to see there. Kenton doing what he felt like he needed to do there, and I don't disagree with what he was trying to do. Just couldn't get those feet moving quite quick enough there, though.
If you're McClain, you drop back past half court. Just run man, contain.
Exactly.
Nothing too crazy. Just contest the shot.
Big free throws here by number 20. First one's good. This will be the biggest shot of the night up to this point. He misses it. Ooh, but that's going to go to Hillsboro. And it looks like number 25, Lucas Holland, is going to come in and replace Brady Julerit.
Not too sure about that call. I feel like that could have went either way.
Could have went either way for sure. And it looks like the Indians will call a timeout.
Well, you can't take those home with you either. Might as well use them.
Yep. Absolutely. Mikey, what was your favorite Hillsboro game moment?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. We played Hillsboro at home my senior year, and I don't think the McClain Tigers have beaten them since Dante played. So between 2006, 2007, and 2014 when I played.
We got them in 2008.
2008. So since 2008, again, this is what my coaches had told me at the time. We hadn't beat them since then. So 2014, we have them at home, and we come away with a victory.
Okay.
And I remember the student section that game. Best believe it.
They were romping, huh?
They were. They were worth 10 points, every bit of it.
They come through on the big games. They usually come through. So
what's bigger than Greenfield versus Hillsboro?
Oh man, I've seen some good ones. I've never seen Southern State's Patriot Center filled up until it was Greenfield Hillsboro. All right, Hillsboro inbounds. Hawks. Ooh, that's going to be a travel.
And he made it after.
But travel beforehand.
It's unfortunate. Fortunate for our Tigers.
All right, so big inbounds coming up here. That is a weird angle to be at right there in that sideline corner. Brandon Green's got some work cut out for him here. That is a hard corner, and you know that.
Jordan Bell doing a good job trying to get open, ends up drawing the foul. Can he go? Oh, wait, he did miss his last one. 5 for 6 in the last 6.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can capitalize these two. We need it to be a 2-possession game.
All right, so Jordan Bell will shoot for 2. Coach Benninger wisely tells the rest of the McClain boys to get past half court.
Hands straight up. Hillsboro takes a shot, your hands are straight up.
Absolutely. Jordan Bell misses off the front of the rim here.
Now, if he misses this one, we're in a sticky situation.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to foul on a three-pointer, that's for sure. Hopefully he makes this and you won't have that problem.
There we go.
He does.
5 points.
Makes it easy. Just
I'd
let
imagine.
him go now.
Yep. It's about nothing else you
the
can
clock
do.
runs out. Hawksville shot misses, and that is your ball game, folks. And the McClain Tiger JV boys come out victorious on the night. Your score, McClain 44, Hillsboro 39. So 2 pretty solid games in a row, Mr. Pritchard. This time the Tigers come out with the victory. So on the night, or I should say on the day, it feels like nighttime. On the day, McClain has won 2 games to Hillsboro's 1 so far. Hillsboro will try to even the score here for the boys' varsity game. All right, and I'll tell you what, we're going to have some senior night festivities here for the boys here in just a minute. Mr. Pritchard and I, we're going to go ahead and get off the air. Mikey, it was awesome, man.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Have to do this more often.
Absolutely. It's always a good time. So glad to have you on for your first time doing this, and appreciate you taking time to try it out. Guys, we'll be back here commentating here in just a few minutes. Enjoy senior night festivities in the meantime.
We recognize first the senior cheerleaders, Alexandra Fuego. And senior cheerleader, Kaylee Early. And we also recognize your senior basketball players from Hillsboro, Brogan Priest. Garrett Thompson, Bryce Parsons, and Deegan Bloomfield. Congratulations to all of those Hillsboro seniors and best wishes in your future endeavors. And now it's time to meet our McClain High School class of 2023. We'll begin with our cheerleaders. Catherine Alvarez. Catherine is being escorted by her father Guillermo and mother Tamar Alvarez. And after graduation, Kathy plans to attend Mount St. Joseph University, where she will continue her education in the field of nursing. Catherine Alvarez. Brinley Bertram. Brinley is being escorted by Amy and Blaine Bertram, her mother and father. When her time at McClain is over, Brinley will be attending Ohio University and majoring in human resources. Brinley Bertram. Hannah Curtis. Hannah is being escorted tonight by her mother Angel Mann, her stepdad Dustin Mann, and her brothers Elijah and Hunter. After
So when the game
as a cosmetologist,
the game starts, you'll zoom in a little bit.
In the field of cosmetology. Hannah Curtis.
The zoom is right here. So T is zoom in, W is Y, so zoom out. What you'll do is zoom in just a little bit, but you're just basically on that spot, you can just T. It's just tough because sometimes when you watch the game, you got to watch the screen.
Shoemaker, her mother, and Jason Shoemaker, her stepfather. Upon graduation, Rochelle plans to attend college to pursue a career in pediatric nursing.
You're going to state one of the state
nurse practitioner. Rochelle Reese. Hope Winter. Hope is being escorted tonight by her mother, Jenny Winter. After graduating, Hope plans to attend Ohio University, majoring in nursing with a minor in psychology. Hope Winter. Kennedy Wise. Kennedy is being escorted by her parents, Brian and Shara Wise. Upon graduation, Kennedy plans to attend Wilmington College to study early childhood education. Kennedy Wise. And now we move on to our senior basketball team. Student manager, Carl Bradley. He's being escorted by his mother, Lynn Bradley. And after graduation, Carl plans to attend Southern State Community College to study either history, creative writing, or secondary education. Carl Bradley. Number 24, Josiah Burchett. Josiah is being escorted tonight by Michael Burchett, his father, and Shanna Burchett, his mother. After high school, Josiah plans to pursue a degree in education, and he hopes to one day teach high school chemistry. Josiah Burchett. Number 42, David Edwards. David is being escorted by Alan Edwards, his father, along with Suanne Edwards, his mother. After graduating from McClain, he plans to attend Ohio University to study business sports management and to continue his golf career. David Edwards. And number 30, Robbie Wise. Robbie was doing escort on Amanda Wise's mom along with his father, Eric Wise. Once his time at McClain is over, Robbie plans to attend Ohio Christian University. Robbie Wise. McClain Athletic Department would like to thank these student athletes and their parents for all that they have given to
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got about 30 seconds till tip-off here. The boys varsity action between Greenfield McClain and Hillsboro. It's been a great night so far, and I got like basically the best person to announce a basketball game with, Mr. Drew Hamilton. So we're going to come at you with the action here in just a couple minutes. We're going to give it up to the McClain Cadet Corps as the national anthem is played. We'll be back.
Detail includes Cadet Captain Madison Wheaton, Cadet First Lieutenant Tristan Nichols, and Cadet Second Lieutenant Brianna Stuckey. Commanding tonight's color guard is Master Sergeant John Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please enjoy this performance by Cadet Corps member, Cadet First Lieutenant Macy Brewer.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, who would so proudly hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets the buskers together gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave over the lands of the free in the home of the brave.
That was Macy Brewer with the McClain Cadet Corps giving our national anthem. Thank you very much, Macy. Well done once again. Cadet Corps directed by Master Sergeant John Wilson. All right, Drew, I'm excited to be here with you.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Got the dream team. Okay, so guys, we're going to bring you the action here. Just a couple other reminders before we get to that. We will have McClain Tiger Trivia at halftime here. $50 gift card.
Here we go.
Here we go. Sponsored by Sean Hickok and RoofX. Before we get to all that, we got some action tonight between the varsity boys for McClain and Hillsboro. And I will go ahead and give you your non-starters for Hillsboro, starting with Brogan Priest, Braden Hunter, Garrett Thompson, and Dorian Stewart. Your starters for Hillsboro tonight: number 2, Nick Burns; number 4, Tate Davis; number 12, Stephen Kibler; number 31, Bryce Parsons; and number 32, Deegan Bloomfield. All right, and your Hillsboro Indians are coached by Mr. Josh Howland and assisted by Chris Faber and Trevor Gleedle. All right, and here we go for the McClain Tigers, non-starters and starters. Mr. Weeks, of course, doing a much better job announcing this than I ever could, but I'm going to give it a shot anyway, starting with your non-starters. Number 10, Zane Adams. Number 12, Kenton McLone. Number 13, Drake Stapleton. Number 14, Jordan Bell. Number 15, Brandon Green. Number 20, Riley Cummins. Number 22, Owen Sykes. And number 50, Jaden Allison. This is, of course, senior night here at McClain. So we are going to have some senior starters along with a couple juniors tonight. And for our starters here at McClain, starting with number 11, Seth Weller.
They call him the Sauce.
The Sauce. Thousand Island Sauce. Next, number 24, senior. Okay. Josiah Burchett. They played a fast one off. That was actually number 32, Andrew Potts. Now we will get to number 24, senior Josiah Burchett. We love JoJo.
JoJo Beans in the house.
We love him. Next, number 30, Bobby Wise. Some people call him Robert. And last but not least, number 42, David Edwards. Those are your McClain non-starters and starters, your McClain seniors. McClain is coached by head coach Bob Williams, assisted by Blaine Bergstrom, Jack Hutchinson, Matt Benninger, and Heath McNeil. And how can we forget about Coach Devin Carter as well?
Can't leave him out.
Can't leave that guy out. All right, so here to the action. Looks like Mr. Andrew Potts will square off against number 12, Stephen Kibler. Kibler looks like a pretty good athlete. And the tip is up. Kibler wins the match there. Gets it number 32, Deegan Bloomfield. Looks like Tate Davis will bring it up for Hillsboro. Looks like McClain's coming out in a little matchup zone. Would you agree with that, Mr. Hamilton?
Look, that's what I see right now.
Matchup zone action. Get it back up to Tate Davis at top.
Hillsboro resets.
And they have the designed action there. Number 31 for Hillsboro, Bryce Parsons set a good screen for number 12, Kibler, on the score. And they're going to come out pressing. And they're going to try to trap. That's what we've seen common from Hillsboro all day long, both boys and girls. Zone trap. Josiah. Ooh, great pass to Robbie Wise.
Good feed to Robbie. Good finish by Robbie. Hillsboro pushes.
Josiah Burchett looked like he was in a little bit of trouble there, but ended up coming out pretty well on that. Tate Davis will set up for Hillsboro. Gets it over to Kibler. Swings it back out to Tate Davis. He can shoot it. Parsons to Kibler again. They got to shore up that back line on that zone.
Absolutely.
Okay, Hillsboro once again doubling Seth Weller. He's trying to split it. A little ill-advised there, and Tate Davis is going to take it in. Your score is 6-2. Andrew Potts with the ball. He's going to dribble it out of the double team. What do you see from Potts there, Coach Hamilton?
He's picking it up on this side of half court. He wants to try to stay out of the corners, but he might have to. I mean, he dribbled at the right time.
Absolutely.
You got to get that clock in your head. Let it go off and get it. Tigers get it in. Seth has it at the top of the court here.
He's going to look for Potts at the high post. Little handoff. Great play action there.
Good crash by David Edwards.
Can't quite get it out of the double team there. Number 32, Deegan Bloomfield's going to bring it up. Ooh. Looked like David Edwards got a hand on it at first, but he came crashing in behind Bloomfield for the foul. That is the first foul of the game.
Yeah, the first matchup in December was a really physical game between these two teams. I know there was 1 point Greenfield had 3 people in the court with 3 fouls. Hillsboro had 4 people with 4 fouls. So we'll see who can, stay out of foul trouble and how physical can they allow it to get.
Absolutely. Tate Davis with the pull-up 3. That's going to be an offensive board from number 2, Nick Burns. Really physical game, like you said. Loose ball scrum there. David Edwards can't quite save it. That'll go to Hillsboro. Looks like Bloomfield will take it out in the coffin corner over there, as I like to call it. He'll get it to Tate Davis. He's going to square up. He's thinking about it. Davis only a sophomore. Bloomfield with the shot. Kibler can't quite bring it in.
It's tough to rebound out of a zone. Greenfield's going to have to find a way to get their hands on some more of those boards.
Potts with the inbound to Josiah. Potts is just going to bring it up himself. Why not? He's going to set up the offensive. Oh, good kick out to David Edwards. He had a shot, just couldn't quite connect. Davis with the rebound. Pulls up from the elbow, no good. Potts with the rebound. Josiah Burchett, ooh, great look. Just a second too late there. Good job running the court by Robbie Wise. Kibler's going to bring it. Back to Davis. McClain still in that 23-match zone. There's some openings here.
Oh,
good defense by David Edwards with the steal. Senior's looking good.
Nice.
Your score still 6-2 here. Hillsboro up. Sauce Weller waving Josiah off. McClain just not connecting on those ball screens quite yet. Sauce is going to pull up. No good. Rebound Davis. He's going to bring it up. Number 2, Nick Burns. Steal by Potts. Weller's going to bring it. Got to think he wanted a foul there, but
a lot of body.
a lot of body. Robbie Wise, great pass into Andrew Potts. Great move by Potts. Great finish.
Soft off the glass. That's what you want to see.
Tell you what, Robbie Wise, couple really good passes to start the game here. Take a charge. That's a charge.
Yes,
Yep.
he did.
Yes, sir.
Good job. Way to get set. Good rotation by Andrew there, getting there, giving up the body for the team. That's what you want to see.
Fantastic. David Edwards going out of the game. Couple really good minutes played.
So we got Owen Sykes replacing him.
Potts will bring it up. Potts can definitely still handle the ball. Crossover action here. Owen Sykes gets it. Ooh, had him on the slip screen there. Seth Weller dribbling to his right. Just trying to find an opening. Nothing going. Kibler's just moving his feet really well. Seth finally gets past him. Rebound Kibler. Dave's going to bring up the right-hand side of the court. Great defense there by Josiah. JoJo.
Good closeout, under control. Just let the offense kind of push it off their own feet.
Absolutely. McClain will come set it up here. Hillsboro looks to be in a man-to-man defense. Weller's going to take it himself. Why not? Pull up.
There he goes.
2 points. Tied game now. Coach Hallen calls a timeout. Not very happy with the defensive effort there.
Good finish. Good finish by Seth there. He's been getting inside, just not finishing right there, and he just pulled up soft. Great look by Seth. It's going to look like he can get there whenever he wants right now. We'll see if Greenfield stays in this zone with some subs coming in, or if they go man. Haven't seen a lot of zone out of them this year. Interesting to see how Hillsboro, if they change up any changes they'll make.
Yeah. And you know, the matchup zone that Greenfield's running, you know, that's been here a while here in Greenfield. We like to run the 23 match here, but it's a confusing defense to try to attack just because it is that mix between a man and a zone.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, every good man defense kind of looks like a zone, right?
Right.
However,
if you're playing help side.
yeah.
Yep.
So, tied game here. 3 minutes to go. Been pretty evenly matched. At least so far. Coach Hallen in his first year at Hillsboro, coming over from Leesburg. Coach Williams also in his first year as the McClain head coach. And Hillsboro will inbound the ball. Looks like McClain will set up in that matchup zone look as well. Tate Davis to bring the ball up. Josiah doing a good job of shading that side that Tate wanted to go to. That's going to be a turnover on Hillsboro. Great job shading that side. And that's really what this matchup zone can do. Just because you're not in a traditional man set, you can do a little bit of that shading and keep them to one side. Weller, good job of breaking the press there. Looking to clear out. And that's going to be a foul on number 12, Kibler, for Hillsboro. That will be Hillsboro's third team foul. McClain in a box set here. Little pick the picker. Weller will get it up top. Screen by Sykes. Weller won't take it. He wanted that pull up for a second, and that's going to be a travel on Potts.
Slid that pivot foot as he came trying to drive there. Like to see that he's aggressive getting that ball. That's what you want to see, get that ball at the elbow and try to drive that on him.
Absolutely. If Andrew Potts drives that ball at you like he does running a football through the A-gap, I'm not getting in his way.
Absolutely not.
All right, McClain back in the matchup. Hillsboro, there's Dixon from the JV game. Figured he'd see some varsity minutes. Davis is wanting his players to get to the middle, as they should. Good defense there by Potts. Bloomfield shot missed. And rebound, Robbie Wise. Sauce getting a little too saucy there, but he's going to bring it back out. Owen Sykes on the left, swings it. Owen Sykes on the left. He's going to swing it over to Potts on the opposite end. Potts goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Bryce Parsons. Davis is trying to get his players to come up a little bit higher on that 23 match. Dixon's going to go ahead and rip one from deep. Nothing going, but Bloomfield gets the offensive board to Kibler, back to Davis. He's going to step back for a three, nails it. That'll make your score 9-6, Hillsboro.
Greenfield boxed out on that first shot. They just no one went and got it. You got to go attack that rebound.
Looks like Hillsboro's going to be in a 1-2-2 press. We've seen that a ton. Oh, great pass from Josiah Burchett to Robbie Wise. Those two are feeding off each other pretty well.
Yep.
Two seniors, they played together a long time. Good D so far. Owen Sykes getting into it. Got to have that help side there.
Just a step late.
Hillsboro back in the 1-2-2 zone. Three-quarter court. Good job finding Sykes in the middle. And that's what, in the girls' games, we just kind of noticed it was hard to get the ball in the middle of that zone. But if the boys can kind of pull off getting the ball where it needs to go there, things should go smoother against that 1-2-2.
Yeah, you feed that ball in the middle and you look opposite, it's going to be open a lot.
Every time. Drake Stapleton is coming into the game for Robbie Wise. Robbie Wise, good few minutes.
Absolutely. Got that most of that first quarter there. South by Sauce.
Sauce. Little off-balance shot there. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Almost a tied game. We'll call it even for the most part.
Hillsboro's holding for one.
Josiah doing a good job pressuring Davis. Davis's pass errant goes underneath the legs of Bloomfield. McClain ball. Hillsboro will probably come out and pressure a little bit here. Yep, and they're going to bring Kibler up, three-quarter court man. Try to trap.
Seth gets it off, a little high.
All right, and that will conclude the action at the end of the first quarter here. Your score, Hillsboro 11, McClain 10. Hillsboro comes away with 4 team fouls in that first quarter to McClain's 1. So you got to at least give it to McClain there. They're not, causing any dumb fouls or anything like that. Playing a pretty clean game so far.
Yeah, very good there. And 1 team foul right there in that first quarter. That's huge for them to keep these guys on the court that have been there. And then we'll, that 2-3 match seems to be working for them. In that first matchup, Hillsboro from the wing backdoored a lot. I mean, Greenfield got burnt a lot on that backdoor.
Yep.
So that seems to be the adjustment the coaching staff is making here, is going to that 2-3, kind of cutting down on some of those backdoors. I just think that going into this second quarter, they need to find a way to get some more rebounds out of it. When a shot goes up, you got to try to limit them to one shot per possession. That would be huge for the Tigers going into the second quarter.
We got Coach Robbie Wise down there with the clipboard. I'll tell you what, Robbie Wise and Josiah Burchett put in a few good minutes here.
They did.
I was pretty impressed. Drake Stapleton again out on the court. Drake is a junior, of course, the quarterback for the football team. And he'll inbound to Seth Weller. Looks like Hillsboro's going to go back to man-to-man. Stapleton has it up top. Drives to the corner. Swings it back out. They got to get to the left side there a little bit more. Ooh, good look by Owen Sykes. Just couldn't quite get it into Potts there. McClain will inbound underneath the basket. Drake to inbound. Good defensive play by number 23 for Hillsboro. That is Dorian Stewart. And he's going to cause the turnover. Owen Sykes is going to come up a little wobbly there. He's going to stay in the game. He's tough.
Tough kid.
Tough kid. All right, McClain will be back in the 23 match. See how Hillsboro attacks it. They're going to try to look for the middle, you would think. They got a baseline player there.
Ooh, good.
Great anticipation by Owen Sykes there. Hillsboro must be looking for those skip passes, get the defense off balance. Owen Sykes said, wait a minute.
Not that time.
No. Good job, Josiah Burchett. See if Seth can finish. Yes, he does. Great series of events there. Josiah Burchett playing great up there at the top of that zone. Your score 12-11. McClain now has the lead. Davis over to Burns. Kibler up top. Burchett once again a hand on the ball. Stewart gets it, passes it to number 31, Bryce Parsons. Puts it in. Weller will bring it. He's trying to avoid the double team, not taking it into a great spot, but he somehow manages to get it out. Josiah Burchett open. No go though. Rebound Kibler. Davis pushes it up the court for Parsons. Parsons to Kibler. Then to Burns. No good on the three-point attempt.
Good close out there by Owen at the bottom of that zone.
Yes, Owen does a lot of really good little things. And he's a great athlete. You like to see that. Sykes looking for the handoff to Stapleton. Stapleton did a good job getting in the middle. Like to see him pull that up next time. Weller with the pull up. There you go. 2 points, Sauce Weller. Playing again in that matchup zone. Great look from Parsons, but denied by Drake Stapleton.
You're going to need that rotation by Drake there. Hillsboro's trying to play below the zone there on that short corner. When they get a drive, that's going to be there if no one rotates. That was a good job by Drake.
Good job, Drake. Basket. We'll call that junk points to Kibler.
Yeah. Sometimes the ball doesn't bend to McClain's favor, and that was one of those times right there.
One of those times. Yeah, I mean, Hillsboro, they're trying to flatten out that defense, put some players back down by the baseline, and, you can do that on a normal zone when people aren't, having their eyes on both the man and the ball, but it's hard to do against that. Kibler, in the meantime, steals it. Takes it in. Pretty close to being a dunk. They're going to fall back. It almost looks like a matchup zone. Yep, and it is a matchup zone.
Ooh.
They're trying to take a page out of our playbook. Meantime, McClain turns it over.
Little off there by Potts to Owen. That's what you want to see. You want to see him. Would they get it there? A nice crash there, but get that timing. It'll be a good play.
Davis gets it over to Burns. Near turnover. Parsons recovers it. Kibler for three. No good. Long rebound. Saul, wow. Great pass from Seth Weller to Josiah Burchett. Burchett finishes. What a good game Burchett's having.
Great high IQ play there by Seth, seeing that rebound, just tipping it up long.
One of the smarter kids, I think, in our high school, Josiah Burchett. Great kid too.
Yep.
You love to see this for him. Weller brings it. Once again, driving in the corner. You don't really want to see that a lot, but so far it hasn't killed him. Burchett's asking for that ball screen. Gets it to Stapleton. Bails him out a little bit here. A lot of dribbling. He thinks Seth's going to, yeah. Kibler's going to come and miss the layup.
It's a foul. Good.
And then Dorian Stewart's going to come in and foul Andrew Potts. I think Kibler was going to try to go for a dunk again, and then it just kind of, I don't know what happened. A dunk will get the people on their feet, but sometimes you just got to go for the sure-handed layup.
That's it. 30-second timeout by the Tigers.
And your score, Hillsboro is still up by 1, but momentum seems to be in the favor of the Tigers here, as they're only down 1.
Been a good job on defense by the Tigers. Hands up, hands in passing lanes. They're making it difficult to make passes. And that's what you want to do in the zone. A lot of times they're going to make those cross-court passes. You need somebody there. Owen Sykes done a good job of that. Seth Weller, Josiah's great job. Hands up, ready to attack these passes they're making. It's really done a good job for them. But they've got some transition points, out of Josiah Burchett. That's nice to see going forward here in the second quarter.
Absolutely. So McClain will come out. Same 5 as we saw going into the timeout. Why not? They've got a little momentum. Hillsboro looks like they have the same 5 as well. No big substitutions. And Weller will bring it up, guarded by Nick Burns. Looks like Hillsboro's going to go man-to-man here. Tried a little trap, what we used to call black there. He crossed half court and tried to trap the guy, but Tigers mitigate it. Josiah Burchett crossover. Tries to get Davis off his feet. Good defense by Davis there. Drake gets it back up to Potts. No reason to rush here, no shot clock. Sykes jukes the defender, but he ends up traveling with the ball.
Shuffled his feet when he got there, when he got it. Hillsboro's going between these zones, and man, it's kind of rattled them on the Tigers on that trip. Just not getting really set up in an offense.
Yeah, we've seen 1-2-2 half-court trap. We've seen 23 match. We've seen man-to-man from Hillsboro. We've seen a little bit of everything. McClain opting to stick to that 23 match. It's working pretty well for him. Weller's shot, no good. Offensive board, Stapleton. That's going to be a foul.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2. Drake Stapleton. Number 32, that's Bloomfield, I believe. I believe that's his second foul. And that's 6 fouls on Hillsboro, so they are almost getting McClain in the 1-1. Stapleton makes his first, ties the game. Stapleton's second shot, no good. Near rebounded by Potts.
Ooh,
I
got
think
it. Oh, he
travel.
got it. He got it.
Left his feet.
He pulled that up, and he, at the last second, saw Josiah Burchett in the passing lane. His eyes were, or who was that? Was that Josiah?
I think so, yep.
Yeah, Josiah was reading that cross-court pass, and I think Davis saw it at the last second, tried to hold off on that pass. Great job by Josiah once again.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's kind of giving some fits out there. Riley Cummins is going to come into the game for the Tigers. Riley, of course, a really scrappy player, really strong for his size.
He'll bring a lot of energy, both sides of the court, every play.
Good job there by Seth Weller. He looks for Cummins. Cummins drives in. Great layup. Riley Cummins, number 20.
Great footwork there. Establish a pivot foot, showing the ball, then driving baseline.
Josiah out to stop that. I don't know if Stapleton got a piece of that or not. Burchett out, tries that behind the back. Potts has got it up top. That's one person we haven't said a whole lot tonight is Andrew Potts. And we're still leading. That's a good thing. Cummins shot, no good. Rebounds Bloomfield. He's going to take it up the middle. Someone's got to stop ball here. And they do eventually.
Ooh. A lot of hands on it. Oh.
And that would be a jump ball. And that's going to go possession Hillsboro.
That's what you want to see, though. You want to see the Tigers on the floor. And there was one Hillsboro player, and then there was 3 McClain Tigers right there getting after that loose ball.
Absolutely.
On that last trip down, we got a shot. We didn't get a crash, though. I mean, we had 5 out and no one crashed, and we got to take care of that and make sure we're getting some rebounds.
Good look there from Tate Davis. Cummins just a little bit too late there. So that'll be a foul on Riley Cummins. I believe that's his first, team second. Still pretty disciplined game by the McClain Tigers. Good use of hands on defense, but not getting too handsy. Dorian Stewart gets it. A little indecisive there. He's going to give it to Kibler. He drives baseline, elevates. Rebound, Potsy.
Good rebound.
Riley Cummins is going to bring it hard down the right-hand side. He's going to be fouled by Tate Davis.
Be going to the 1 there. We won the 7th foul of the half, so he'll be shooting 1 and 1.
Into the single bonus here. Minute and a half left in the half here. Just as a reminder, guys, we got Tiger Trivia coming up. Just to let you know, for Tiger Trivia, if you decide to put an answer in, you'll have to go to our Facebook page and leave it in the comments. So again, Tiger Trivia here at halftime. Make sure to leave a comment with your answer if you decide to partake. Again, $50 gift card, I would. How about you, Coach Hamilton?
$50 sounds nice. Very
$50,
good.
Man. Cummins does not connect on that. Rebound Stewart.
Oh, good hands.
Great hands by Cummins, though.
Very active hands in this zone. It's really caused some havoc for Hillsboro. Keep it up. Keep it up for the Tigers.
All right, so Hillsboro will inbound in the coffin corner here. McClain will try to match up a little bit more here. Dixon has it up top, guarded by Josiah.
Josiah get a little aggressive all the way out of half court. Probably just want to see him sit down and, close out there and force him one way or the other.
Yep. Agreed. So Josiah will get a much-deserved rest here.
It's his 2nd foul. Probably just trying to keep him from getting in foul, picking up the 3rd here in this first half.
Josiah's playing a great game so far. So Cummins will take over duties at the top of that matchup zone. Gets it out to Dixon. Davis with the pull-up jumper. No good. Rebound Potsy. He's going to push it. That's a freight train coming at you. Not a great pass to Weller, but Weller will bring it back out. Less than a minute left in the half now. McClain still up by 3. Potts comes in for the ball screen. Weller does not take it. No good. Rebound Kibler. Parsons gets it in the corner. Looks for middle. He drives baseline. No good. Good rebound by Owen Sykes. Got to think McClain will slow it down here. Go in halftime with the lead.
Be good. Get the last shot here.
Ooh. Cummins may have gotten away with a carry there. Seth Weller, good pass to Potts. Potts brings it in.
A lot of body there, no call.
Yeah. Not the last shot, but that was actually a good shot. We'd take that. Davis will bring it up for what will definitely be the last shot. He's going to, well, he probably wanted to pull up there.
Travel.
Parsons traveled. All right.
3.6.
So once again, McClain draw up a play here. Hopefully they can get one of their guys in stride to the basket. 3.6 seconds left. You almost have to. Look for him. Ooh, good pass, Drake. That's the quarterback. Sykes just could not connect there, and that will bring you to the end of the half. Not a bad half so far, Hammy.
Very good half for the McClain Tigers.
Yeah,
I mean,
seen some good stuff.
At Hillsboro, they were down at half, and they could just second half they could never get over the hump. So going in with the lead, I think they'd have to be happy. And I don't see any reason to come out of that 2-3 at this point. I mean, they've really done well. Their rotation is good. Active hands. Hillsboro's thrown a couple different sets at them. They've responded to them. One thing I'd like to see is try to limit them to one possession down trip. I mean, if they can get more rebounds out of it, I think they're in that last 2 minutes of that quarter there. Andrew Potts and Owen Sykes coming down with some big rebounds. But when you can limit them to one shot per possession, that's huge going into this second half.
Absolutely. Folks, I'll tell you what, we will be back here in just a couple short minutes. We're going to do our Tiger Trivia, so stay tuned in, get that $50 gift card. But for now, we're going to hand it off to the McClain Cadet Corps. So enjoy. We'll be back.
If you see anything you like during the performance, feel free to applaud at any time. You will not break their concentration. The performance concludes cadet court trademark maneuver, the lift. As the team descends another dust mass, then blindly launches the weapon backwards to await team member.
Drew, I get chills every time I see that.
It's a great performance by
Gosh.
the cadets. They do a lot of community service. I give a shout out to them for the Tybo games. You know, they're usually working
Oh, my gosh, yes.
concessions or helping set up or anything we ask them to do for our
Yeah.
youth basketball program. They're there, you know, Saturday, Sunday, whenever we need them.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got the big McDonald's Classic tournament coming up, and I can tell you firsthand, looking at the volunteer sign-up sheet, it is pretty much 75% cadets. So we couldn't do that tournament without them.
We appreciate everything they do for us.
Absolutely. Thank you, Master Sergeant. Thank you, cadets. That was awesome once again. All right, folks. So as promised, we got to keep things moving here. So we're going to get to some Tiger trivia. This is our second Tiger trivia for the night. Our first winner of the RoofX Tiger trivia question was Jason Potts. And let's see who the next one's going to be. So for tonight's Tiger trivia question, how many pictures are for sale in today's sealed bid auction? Hey, guess what? It's okay if you don't know. It's a numbered question. You give us a numbered answer. Take a guess. Take a stab at it. Now, the only catch is that this is a Price is Right style question. You get as close as you can or on, and you will win. But if you go over, no bueno, even if you're one over. So try not to be over. Give it a numbered guess. Make sure to leave your answer in the comments. First one who gets the right answer, or the one who gets closest by time we say the answer between the third and the fourth quarter will receive a $50 gift certificate sponsored again by Sean Hickok and RoofX. So again, leave your answer in the comments. We will announce the winner between the third and fourth period. That is tonight's Tiger trivia question. We'll be back in just a few moments. Once again, thank you to the Cadet Corps for the halftime awesome performance. And looks like we have some answers rolling in the comments for Tiger Trivia. Again, give it a shot, guys. Just put a number out there. Again, how many pictures are for sale in today's sealed bid auction? Not going to hurt a thing. Again, $50 gift certificate. We will say the winner between the third and fourth period. All right, second half action here. As stated before, Mr. Hamilton, a few things we'd like to see from the Tigers here, but for the most part, solid half played, especially by the seniors. You know, Josiah Burchett, can't say it enough, great kid. He is having a heck of a game so far, as is Seth Weller as well, you know, putting up some points on the board. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in this second half. It's fixing to be a good one. Looks like both teams will come out in the same starters they started the game with. That's what it looks like. I don't think anyone's in any big foul trouble, are they, Coach Hamilton?
Not to my knowledge. You know, I know we got a couple with 2, but I think that's what we got.
All right, so Hillsboro got the ball to begin the game. So as is with normal possession, McClain will get it at the start of the half. Robbie Wise to take it out. Having a hard time getting it in, but he does get it to Seth Weller. Guarded by Kibler. Seth using that right hand here, gets it into Potts. Potts opts to kick it back out. Weller in for the drive. Back to Potts. Ooh, dangerous pass, gets it to Josiah. Josiah barking the orders to cut there. Weller with the pull up, no good. Rebound Parsons. Davis brings it up. Looks like McClain will get back in that matchup zone. Ooh, they tried that at the start of the game. To no avail this time. McClain sniffed it out.
Saw it coming this time.
Josiah Burchett, good 2-foot jump stop. Good pass to Seth Weller. They're playing well tonight off each other.
Seth gets in rhythm. He gets those feet set. His shot gets pretty smooth.
Absolutely. Josiah doing a good job commanding down there. When that ball gets below the free throw line, that's when the big guys take over. But when it's above, he does a good job of bumping the big guys back down. That's going to be
Hillsboro possession.
Ball. Looks like McClain will be in a 2-3 zone. Parsons with the ball. Runs into Potts. Tate Davis pull up 2. He seems to like that little pull up shot. 1 dribble pull up. Weller to Robbie Wise. Robbie Wise with the pull up. Good shot there, just didn't go in. Okay, McClain ball.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. I didn't think it was ours, but we'll take it. And Robbie Wise will inbound for the Tigers. Weller coming through. Weller pull up. Like you said, he gets in that rhythm.
It's fine. That elbow right there right now is treating him well. I think he learned that from Bree. I think he learned that from his sister Bree.
Absolutely, yeah.
She was a FAC player of the year.
Bree, heck of a ball player. Kibler with the 3. He nails it. That was a much-needed 3 for Hillsboro there. Much-needed basket in general. They're going to come up and challenge Weller at half court.
They're going to go for a trap there.
Gets
Good
it to
way
Josiah. Ooh, Josiah had a good look there for a hot second. Just couldn't quite convert.
Him and Robbie were on the same page. Robbie thought someone was in the corner. They'll fix that. They'll work that out. Good recognition by Seth to get that over that. They were looking to trap him in the corner. That's what they got to do. They got to get that rotation there to, even that out.
All right, McClain back in the 23 match. Potsy's got to watch Stewart behind him. McClain wings doing a good job getting those hands up. Sorry about that. Go ahead,
the bottom of that zone's got to be out on those three-point shooters, which they did right there. The first time they didn't. They got to bump them down. Drake did a good job on that last rotation.
Yeah. Well, and something, too, those wings, when they're coming up, that middle guy's got to be ready to rotate down to the corner on that zone. And right now, the wing's covering a lot of area there. Kibler shot no good. Rebound Weller. He's got numbers. He's going to get it over to Wise. Wise, great pass back to Weller. That's something you love to see in high school, man, because a lot of them would love to take that extra dribble or two. Why? You know you got a guy coming, just pass it. Make it easy for yourself. Love that play.
You make that early pass, you have time to make that pass back.
Stapleton contends the shot there. Parsons on the offensive board, bangs with Potts down low.
Ooh,
good hands by Josiah Burchett.
Great hustle play.
Timeout.
Oh, got the timeout.
Good head up. Wow, good heads up play by Josiah. And it's no big secret. The senior class this year for the boys, they don't have a lot of experience, obviously, from last year. You know, no one's going to sit here and say they're the most talented players, but you got 3 kids out there senior-wise that are extremely intelligent.
Absolutely.
Robbie Wise and Josiah, extremely intelligent kids. David Edwards, extremely intelligent. You can tell that their headiness is coming out tonight.
Just a good read there. I mean, active hands again. I mean, hands in passing lanes makes it difficult on there. And then the hustle play, giving up the body for the floor by Josiah. Those hustle plays they'll add up. They'll make the difference in this game.
Absolutely. All right, so McClain enjoying a 6-point lead at the moment with 4:40 left to go in the third period. I'll tell you what, this is my 4th game of the night. I'm starting to feel it, Coach.
You're the man, Mr. Luke.
Woo. All right, oh, good pass. Ooh, 2 good passes. Why not? Once again, instead of taking another dribble, just pass it to the guy cutting. Great job by Josiah there. Davis gets it out to the right wing. Greenfield not making it easy on him. Kick by Weller. You'll take that, though.
Yep, absolutely. Keep it off. Keep it where they don't want it.
Frustrating them.
Active hands, now we got active feet.
And that takes a toll on the offense. When you're not getting the ball to where you know you need to get it to, eventually that frustration is going to build and you're going to start making even more mistakes. Weller bumps the wing player down as he should. Probably should have had that board, but Parsons, big, strong guy, brings it down. He's going to go to the line shooting 2.
He's doing a great job inside, creating space, you know, just curving out space to get those rebounds. He's looking to stick it back when he can.
Yeah, I mean, Parsons and Potts, great matchup. Just 2 brutally strong guys going at it down there. Parsons misses his first free throw attempt. Second one is up and good. Weller brings it up. He's clearing off the rest of his players. Does a good job bodying up his defender there. Good screen by Wise. Great pull up there by Seth Weller. Man, that's his spot. Elbow to free throw line. Elbow to elbow. Davis will bring it down. Once again, McClain's going to stay in that 23 match. And I think they got the right personnel out there. They got some guys that are hustling, heady players. That's what you want for that matchup zone.
Good, Robbie.
There you go. Another heady player right there, Robbie Wise.
Yep. As the bottom of that backside of that zone, that's his responsibility is that wing, and he did a great job reading that pass, getting hands on it.
Yeah,
just frustrating him. That's what it's going to take, frustrate.
Yeah, and that's the big thing with those skip passes. Like, as the wing player, even if you're on the block and they skip it to the opposite wing, that's you until the other guy comes and bumps you off. He does a great job of that. Parsons takes it down the middle. Good hands by Drake Stapleton. Got to get that help side there a little bit earlier. Dorian Stewart with the attempt. That's going to be a foul. It's going to be 2 shots. It's going to be a push on, I didn't get that number.
Potts, it was Potts.
Pottsy, yep, push on Potts. That'll be his first. That's good. Keep the big guys out of foul trouble. Stewart's first attempt is up and good. That brings the score within single digits. Second attempt up and good. Lead. They got 2 points for that one, so they must not have put the other point on beforehand. Oh, Weller underneath a little bit of trouble here, and that's going to be over and back. I thought a Hillsboro player might have touched it.
I thought there was a tip as well.
I thought it was a tip. Refs see it otherwise. Doesn't matter what we think.
Absolutely not.
We're just peasants. Ooh, Josiah getting pretty aggressive there. I guess it pays off.
Ooh, that's
a travel.
The aggressiveness does pay off.
Maybe that was a makeup a little bit. We'll see. I thought maybe Josiah got away with that, but we'll take that every day of the week. Student section's fired up about something. Seth's going to want him to clear out here. That's his spot right there. He's got that soft floater going tonight. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. 32-23, McClain. Davis gets it out to the wing. Good pass into Parsons. Great spin move. Can't connect, though. Potts battles for it. And that's going to go McClain's way. Once again, two big guys going at it down there, man.
It's a good battle.
I would not want to be in the middle of that. A lot of testosterone. Stapleton, quarterback pass.
Coach got a timeout. Woo. I think they were just off sync. Seth and Josiah both cut to the same spot. So good job by Coach Williams there, getting a timeout, saving that from a turnover.
All right, so your score with 2:33 left to go in the third. McClain 32, Hillsboro 23. Foul situation looking pretty good for both teams.
Yeah, as physical as the game it was, when they played the first time, very few fouls here, halfway or over halfway through the third. The fouls dictated kind of that second half last time, and right now they're playing pretty much foul-free. It looks like Hillsboro the last time down was trying to trap Seth as soon as he crossed half court. He did a good job evading that, but I don't think that other side, I think there was miscommunication where that other side was coming from. So look for them to trap, but hopefully the Tigers get a quick reversal like they've done and get some easy layups out of it.
It's one of the hardest things in basketball to break a double team. Mr. Weller's done a pretty solid job all night, though, so far. A couple little mishaps, but nothing too costly. All right, so the Tigers will come out. It will be their ball. They're going to try to break this pressure that the Indians are putting on them. Stapleton inbound. Ooh. Funky pass to Weller, but he gets it back out. Gets it to Wise. He's in the corner. Great job there by Wise, getting it off Parson. He was in a dangerous spot there.
Not a lot you can do with it in that corner, so good job just keeping the possession alive.
I don't think he had his dribble either, so I'm sure Robbie will take that. Stapleton, great pass to Potts. Potts goes in. I think he wanted a foul. Burns gets it to Davis. He's going to pop it. No good. Parsons again with the offensive board. They got to keep him off the glass somehow.
Tigers had two hands on it, just couldn't come down with the ball.
Weller just single-handedly breaking that press. I'm giving Josiah a lot of props tonight, but Mr. Weller he's doing very well. Looks like Owen Sykes is going to come in for Robbie Wise. Robbie doing a good job down there on that 23 match on the lower portion of it. Stapleton to inbound. He'll get it into Weller. They're really going to try to force Seth to his left there. That's not his strong hand by any means, but out. Josiah doing a good job stopping that shot from. Oh, surprised there wasn't a foul call there, but we'll take it. Once again, Weller just getting. That will be a foul on Hillsboro. I missed who that was on.
It's like number 2.
Number 2, Nick Burns. There'll be 2 team fouls for each. And that time it'll be a foul on Bloomfield.
Good job by Owen. Flash to the ball, but continuing going to the ball. A lot of times people want to stop when that pass is made, and that would have been the easy pick for the defense. So good job by Owen getting to the ball, relieving that pressure, and then he got fouled there.
So Tigers will stack up for the sideline out of bounds. Weller will get it. They're going to clear out. Once again, they're trying to keep him from going right. Burns just can't move his feet quick enough.
Seth's doing a good job. Keeping his dribble low. He's not pushing off with that offhand. kind of taking that contact and drawing that foul.
Yeah, I mean, Seth's not going to blow by you, but he's exhibiting good balance and good ball handling. That's all you can ask from him. Josiah will bring the ball up this time. Not your normal ball handler. He does just fine that time. Stapleton to drive in. Ooh, might have gotten away with the travel, but he does turn it over.
Scrambles, that's got to be up.
All right, so Hillsboro will line it back up. Burns gets it on the wing. Gamble by Sykes doesn't pay off. Parsons, man, they gotta get a body on him. Box him out and get a body on him on defense. Seth doing a good job with his head fakes.
Oh, good job by Seth, staying with that. Parsons with a great hustle play, tried to save it just right back to Seth.
Parsons just didn't have anywhere to go with it.
Seth was right time, right place.
Once again, Parsons down low.
Nope.
They're going to wave it off. Going to be on the floor.
Called it on the floor.
And that was one of those, you know, some refs will call it a shot, some won't.
30 seconds, you know, here in this quarter, getting Seth Weller a breather.
That's a great call by Coach Williams there. Also Josiah coming out. Jordan Bell, who had a really good reserve game coming in for the Tigers, as is Riley Cummins. Two hustle players. Jordan's got to come up a little bit more on that. Ooh, good shot there by Burns.
Defense was there, just made a better shot.
Yep. See, Riley's got to take care of the ball here. Not an ideal place to pick it up. We've got 10 seconds left. Jordan Bell coming. Ooh, great move by Bell. He's got to do something with it. Got to put it up. And Burns is full court heave.
Good stop there by the Indians with that under 30 seconds there.
Yeah, we had two young guards in there. You know, just giving our older guys a breather there.
Would like to see him get a shot off just to get something going, but we got 34-29 McClain going into the fourth quarter here. Good quarter by the Tigers. Both teams are even supposed to stay out of foul trouble.
All right, well, the time has come. You know, the student section, we got them doing the roller coaster over here now. That's pretty fun.
Luke Doomey leading the roller coaster.
Luke Doomey in the fishing gear.
Ready to go.
All right, here we go. Tiger Trivia, we got a winner. Right, Brad? We got a winner. This person was dead on. Dead on. So your Tiger Trivia question for the night again was, how many pictures are for sale in today's sealed bid auction? Your correct answer was 30. 30 pictures. And the man who got that dead on was Mr. David Reeves. So David Reeves, congratulations. You get a $50 gift card from Roofex, a shirt and a koozie, man.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. So Mr. David Reeves, if you can, go ahead and send a message into the McClain Athletic Department. Let us know that you won, and we will get you your prize some way, somehow. Mr. Hamilton will deliver it to your house for a small nominal fee.
If needed.
If needed. Let us know, David. Congratulations. Here we go, fourth quarter action. Great job by Seth Weller getting open there. Ooh, good anticipation by Davis. Cummins with the good hands. Just sitting here running an offense. Get it to the middle again, good job. They're doing just fine. Good jab step there by Riley Cummins. That would have been a great finish. Parsons took out two Tigers on his way down. Tate Davis pull up two. He's going to put the deficit within 3 now.
Indies have picked up the intensity on this man.
Good pass from Robbie Wise to Owen Sykes. Put that in. Just can't convert. A couple times now we just haven't gotten the shot we wanted. Davis is going to bring it up. He saw Bloomfield open for a split second. He's going to pull up for 2. No good. Cummins with the rebound. Got to clear out. Got to clear out. Ooh, that was close from Robbie Wise over and back. I don't think it was, though. I think he did a good job keeping the ball out in front of him on the other side of half court.
All right, got to have 2 points over. I don't think he did.
I think the crowd thinks it might be the feet, but your feet can cross. The ball's got to cross, too. Just like football.
Ooh,
Sideline. Ooh, okay, I thought that went out. Parsons with the good defensive play there. We're going to go ahead and do that over again. Again, tight game. We've had 3 tight games in a row. It's been a fun night. Ball to Seth Weller. He calms everybody down. Kibler on him. Tigers just taking their good old time. Weller, that's what he wants to do. Blocked by Kibler, though. Looks like Josiah Burchett will come in for Riley Cummins.
Good minutes there from Riley.
Absolutely, yeah.
Helping us break the press, getting some good rebounds.
Burchett with the screen. Weller does not take him up on it. Weller is dangerous with that right hand. Robbie Wise in the corner. Good cut there from Andrew Potts. Just couldn't quite get it. Tate Davis looking quick going down the court. Blocked by Josiah Burchett, though. JoJo coming up big, and that's off Dorian Stewart for Hillsboro. That'll be McClain ball.
Great hustle, not giving up on the play. Just another great hustle by Josiah there, getting the hands on the ball, getting the block.
Indians are going to back off a little bit here. They like to do some half-court defense. Seth Weller taking it to the right wing here. Ooh, he had the right idea. Just got tipped. Dorian Stewart takes the ball. Take a charge. Dorian Stewart does a good job taking it hard into Owen Sykes. Doesn't let Owen even establish position. Doesn't give him a chance. So he's going to go to the line shooting 2. 5:39 left to go in the game.
Josiah picked up his 3rd there. Looks like they're happy to ride with him for the moment.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, but never mind. They got Drake coming in. Give him a quick breather. Nope.
Drake's not coming in for him. He's going to come in for Owen Sykes.
Here we go.
I like the call. You know, you've only got about 5 minutes left in the game. You've got 3 fouls. It's a good call on Coach Williams' part. Josiah's playing a heck of a game. Leave him in. Rebound, Drake Stapleton.
You got to be strong with it there.
Job.
Good.
Yep. We got numbers. Josiah very wisely does not take advantage of that. Fouled. Parsons. That'll send Seth Weller to the line shooting 2. I don't know how many fouls that is on Parsons.
It's like his 3rd as
That'll
well.
His 3rd. I'm sure Coach Hallen will leave him in. Coach Hamilton, kid gets a 4th foul here. What do? Do you leave him in or you take him out for a couple minutes?
I kind of look at their emotions. How are they feeling? Do I think they're going to go and get another one, quick one? And if they're cool-headed, I say let them ride.
Let him ride. Cool Hand Hamilton. Let him ride.
I don't think anyone's ever called it that.
That's your new nickname. I'm coining it. Weller puts it in. Makes your score 36-31. McClain yet again back in that 2-3 match.
Got to take advantage of the free throw line going down the. Good job
good
by
hands
Seth.
by Potts.
Yeah, good job by Potts.
You got to keep it out of Parsons' hands, no matter what.
Yeah.
You got to front him. You got to make sure help side is right on his hip. You got to keep it out of his hands. He's the one keeping Hillsboro alive right now. Good job by Josiah again.
Good.
Near steal. That's going to be a foul on JoJo though. That'll probably be his 4th. Yep. And Coach Williams is going to send Riley Cummins in for him. That's a shame. That was a good defensive play.
He had hands on the ball, just popped right to the Indian player. So tough break there, but it's not the last we'll see him in this game.
Absolutely not. The way he's playing, he will be back in. All right, Bloomfield will take it out for Hillsboro. He's going to get it to Burns on the top. Burns will get it over to Davis to run the offense. Again, you gotta keep an eye on Parsons at high post there. Don't let him get that thing. If you gotta make Weller cave in a little bit. Ooh, errant pass. Riley Cummins comes up with it. Good pass to Weller. Better pass to Cummins. Good offensive board by Robbie.
Good tip there by Seth right to Robbie. Reset the offense here. Take your time, get a good look.
2 great passes, Riley Cummins and then Seth Weller. It's the right idea.
He's rolled over. That's a travel.
Right idea. That is just, as a coach, oh my gosh. I'm not even going to ask you, Coach Hammond. I know what your opinion is going to be on that.
Listen, if one of my girls could go up and dunk it, I'd say dunk it every time. Give him the oop.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you want to see him get points there.
2-on-1 break like that. Just take the simple pass, guys. Seth Weller breaks one-man press here. Stapleton up to pick. Good job by Weller.
Ooh, hands. Way to get hands on pass. Just bounce right to the Indians again.
Once again, keep it out of 31's hands. Coming across. And good move by him.
Good block.
Good block by Andrew Potts. Got a wolf coming.
Oh, good feed.
Good feed. Riley Cummins to Potts. Potts is going to go to the line shooting 2.
Under 4 here. Got to hit free throws down the stretch here. Just put the game in your favor. There we go, Andrew.
Potts capitalizes.
There's also Hillsboro's 7th foul of the half, so Greenfield will be in the single bonus here.
I just want to say, Mr. Jared Haynes, he just texted me his answer to Tiger Trivia, and it was dead on.
He has a knack. He has a knack for
just a little bit too late there, Haynes. All right, Tate Davis bringing it back up. Guarded closely by Cummins. Great hands by Riley. Davis getting a little liberal with those arms. That's going to be a timeout for Coach Allen. As of right now, McClain is in the bonus. Hillsboro's close.
You'd like to see that top of that zone still be aggressive there.
Absolutely.
That's what's got him in this position right now. So let's keep it up, keep that pressure up, keep that intensity up. Hopefully get a good possession down here next time down. Slow things down, get a good shot. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I mean, that top guy for the zone for McClain, he's got to be aggressive, but also at the same time, you got to watch Parsons at that high post or that elbow because they're looking for him there. So, the secondary guy on the top, he's got to be aware that Parsons is somewhere in that high post area, and they're going to try to get it to him. So, it's one of those catch-22s you find yourself in.
Yeah. And to this point, Parsons, when he gets it, he's going to the bucket. He hasn't looked to dish out much.
No.
So you can look to help there. He's strong down there. He's got good moves, soft touch, good finishes. So, what the Greenfield needs to do is not foul him, not send to that line to get that extra shot. Get yourself in a good position and just live with your shot there.
Absolutely. All right, so McClain will come out. And Hillsboro will inbound it. Parsons the inbound. He'll get it to Tate Davis at the top. Once again, Josiah Burchett, 4 fouls. There's Parsons, high post, and they wanted it. Just an errant pass. We'll take it.
So the Indians will add some pressure. Seth gets it in, bring it up.
If I'm the Tigers here, ball screens for Weller are probably ideal in this case because Weller's about the only one all night for the Tigers who's been able to really, truly make his own shot. Down the line, you don't have to get too fancy with the offense. Just put it in the player who's scoring the most hands and see what happens.
Absolutely. There's a great crash there by Drake Stapleton to keep that ball alive for the Tigers. Hopefully they get another shot in this possession here.
McClain going to run the offense. They're going to try to swing the ball back to Stapleton. Going to try to take it middle off the pot screen. Get it back up top here. Wise decision. Oh, Kibler was there though. Kibler's a long, athletic-looking guy.
Set up. Somebody's got to fit the bottom of that zone out there.
Kibler's open for that three. He likes that shot. And there's Parsons. Got to get that body on him.
Yeah, I don't think the Tigers ever really got set up in the bottom of that zone. Potts has been in the middle of it. I think Drake and Robbie need to talk it out, see who needs to be where. Sometimes you get those fast breaks. It's tough to get in the right spots.
And Coach Williams is going to elect to put Josiah Burchett back in the game, as we thought he would. Parsons' first shot is up and good. And Burchett will come in for Robbie Wise. Robbie playing some good minutes for Greenfield. You know, he's got a tough task because a lot of those three-pointers that are missing, he's got to box Parsons out. That's a tough gig.
Absolutely.
Parsons capitalizes on the second. Weller to bring it up. Got to get it out of there. Get it out of there. That's one thing Weller has done tonight that is probably less than stellar is dribble that ball to the right corner. Davis' shot no good. Parsons there yet again. Dorian Smith.
One more.
All right, Josiah, good pass up to Weller.
Oh,
pushing the back by Nick Burns. So once again, Tigers are in the bonus. They'll go to the line shooting 1 and 1, unless that was on the shot. No, pushing the back. Okay.
A lot of times when Seth drove to that corner, he's kept his dribble alive. That time he came out, got double teamed, and picked it up. But yeah, not a lot going on there in that corner. But if he can pull that back out, set something up, it's a good first free throw there.
Good job once again by Seth Weller. I can't see how many points old Seth has, but he has got quite a few. All right, so that'll increase the lead 39-33 for the Tigers. 2 minutes left to play in the game. 2 minutes. Burchett again back in the game. And they have Seth Weller in the bottom of that matchup. Wow, Banks still open on a Saturday night, folks.
Drake was there putting pressure. Just you get a shot, make a shot.
Riley Cummins wisely stays behind. Look middle for Drake. Okay, good. Stapleton come up for the screen. There we go. There's that ball screen for Weller. Ooh, I would have liked to have seen Potsy maybe square up to the basket there. He could have had a shot. Cummins is going to elect to take it in. Kick it to Potts. They're going to swing the ball to the left. They're doing a good job. They're being patient.
Take care of it.
I love this.
Take care of it. Ooh. Take care of it.
That's the trouble you run into. Good look there by Potts. Josiah, easy layup. Good. Great vision by Andrew Potts there.
A lot of good things happen when you have your eyes up on the court. A lot of good things.
I might dare say good cherry pick by Josiah Burchett there. Great series of events there for the Tigers. Your score 41-36. Less than a minute left to go in the game. Still a very tight game in a lot of respects. All right, so Tigers will come out of this timeout here, looking to keep the Indians off the board here.
Crowd's really getting to it. Student section really lit up there on that bucket. So let's see, keep them in the game. They've been active all night.
Did you happen to see how many?
I couldn't see.
Couldn't see it. Okay, I didn't think so. Thought you were leaving me there for a second. I wouldn't blame you.
I'll make it home eventually. Let's see. All right, we got the 2-3. Riley's at the top of it. Josiah's up there with him. Seth's on the bottom. Just be long and active here. If they make a shot, just make it be tough. Hands, active hands.
Good look there from Kibler. Once again, Parsons,
floor.
that's on the floor. And that will send him to the line, shooting 1 and 1. Once again, I mean, you want to stay in that 23 match, and obviously it has its advantages, but you almost feel like you got to put one person just fronting Parsons the whole time.
Yeah, Seth came from the opposite side. He was just a little bit late there. Got the foul on the floor, make him earn them.
All right, shooting his second here. Let's see if he can make this into a three-point game. And he does not. Rebound Stewart, though. Davis with the putback. And that's a foul on
I didn't see
Parsons.
it. 23, I think it was on.
Oh, yeah. That's
Stewart.
Stewart. Yeah, Stewart.
Yeah, I did not see it. My eyes were looking the other side.
All right, so that'll send Drake Stapleton to the line, shooting 1-1. They are one away from the double bonus, which, depending on if you're a good free throw shooting team, can be a good thing or a bad thing.
They can make a difference, absolutely.
All right, so Stapleton squares up for his first shot. And rims out. Bloomfield with the board. Tate Davis will bring it up. Ooh. Well, I guess they're going to call that foul on Riley Cummins.
Not sure that's what Riley wanted to do.
I didn't see anything there. Maybe
I didn't either. I'm not sure if he.
We're at a weird angle, I guess, but. All right, so that'll send Nick Burns to the line. Shooting 1-1.
He'll be
Looked
long
a
as
little
well.
flat there. That's going to be off Potts, though.
And they called it off Potts. Potts felt like he got pushed. I tend to agree with him on that one. Tigers have to play defense again.
Tigers will be in a 2-3 zone here. Good anticipation by Riley Cummins there.
Great work by Riley. Get it off the floor. Good. Seth's going to pull it out. Nice,
Yep,
smart play.
Call. Good call.
Great anticipation by Riley there.
Absolutely. You know, if you watch Riley Cummins play football, he does the same thing in football. The anticipation's there.
He knows one speed. It's go all the time.
Yeah, he's a prototypical McClain basketball player. He's got a motor. So that will bring Seth Weller to the line shooting 2. He makes his first. That gives McClain a 5-point lead. He's got another try, though. Shots up and good.
Very good. Very good, Seth.
All right, 26 seconds left to go in regulation here. Burchett pressures Davis up the top. That was a great pass by.
Blocked by Seth Weller.
Clutch.
Eat that clutch.
Ooh, foul on the play, and that will be 3 foul shots for Tate Davis. Not what you want in that instance.
No, the Tigers, I think, are going to be live with being aggressive, though. I mean, that's what's got them here. You don't want to send them to the line, but you also don't want to take down the intensity and give up something easy. What they need to do is box out a little better than they did last time, so they ensure they get that rebound if it comes off here.
Yeah, Potts and Burchett got to pinch Parsons down there and make sure he does not get this board because he has been crashing it this whole second half. Wow. Tate Davis has missed 2 so far. Pretty good break for the Tigers. He'll shoot his third. He puts that one in. 4-point game.
I think there was a substitution and now a timeout.
McClain, of course, in the double bonus. Hillsboro still in the single bonus, but close. What do you draw up here, Coach Hamilton?
You get it in. I don't think you need to do anything fancy. You just need to get it in and make sure you're strong with the ball.
You don't do the annexation of Puerto Rico here?
I don't pull out the here. I think you save that for tournament time.
Save that for tournament time.
You got to have the ice box for that. But I think, you just get it in. I think you want the ball in Weller's hands, and I think Hillsboro's going to try to deny Weller. I'd set a screen for Seth, see if you get it into him. Just have someone else flash the ball, be strong with it.
All right, so 13.4 seconds left to go. Your score 43-39. Been a well-played game by both teams. It seems like at one point both teams, we thought, both of them might pull away, but both teams just kept clawing back in little by little. And here we are. It's a 4-point game. Anything can still happen. We've seen stranger things.
We have.
I've never actually seen the show Stranger Things, though, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
just
maybe.
throwing that out there.
Okay.
All right, so Stapleton will inbound it.
Steph saying at the volleyball 10-foot line, I'd imagine you get a pass to him. I think you're going to him. Hillsboro resets here.
Hillsboro's going to come out denying in a man-to-man.
Potts is wide open. Right back to him. Good.
Yep,
good.
Yep. Hit Seth in stride a little bit there. That's the guy you want to put on the line.
Very good recognition there by Andrew, getting that right back to Seth's hands.
Yep. Great draw by Coach Williams there, too. He knew exactly where to put Seth. The timing of that play was really good as well. All right, so Weller to the line, shooting 2. Ooh,
first one short.
Got to put this one in. And he does.
There we go. Josiah's putting pressure. He backs off. You just don't want to give him anything easy. Definitely no fouls
just
here.
Hands up, hands up. Whew.
Three's long. Riley Cummins with the rebound.
And that will be your game. Your final on senior night. McClain 44, Hillsboro 39. So McClain avenges the earlier season loss to Hillsboro at their place, and they do it on the sweetest night possible. They do it for the McClain seniors.
Great night by Seth Weller. See, the seniors started the game, and they didn't back down the whole time. Josiah was active the whole night. I'm really proud of Josiah and his effort. And it came down to free throws, making free throws down the line, put it out of reach for the Indians. Really great job by the Tigers at the lines. I know Seth was 1 for 3 at the end, but down the stretch, I think they made more than they missed. Great.
Absolutely. All right, so we'll do the McClain alma mater here. Me and Coach Hamilton will come back at you here in just a couple minutes, and we'll get off here pretty quick after that. We'll be back. And once again, that was the McClain alma mater. Just a sweet tradition that we started a few years ago. Just getting the whole student body involved. That's just awesome to see, especially on senior night versus Hillsboro. All right, your leading scorers for the game. Well, we got to say Seth Weller first, right?
Absolutely.
27 points. 27 points for the Tigers. He scores more than half of them. He just did a great job the whole night. Just popping off the dribble twos. Just found his spots that he needed to get to around the elbow, the high post area. Did a good job of just doing natural, fundamental 2-foot jump stop off the ball shots. So well done to Seth Weller.
Absolutely.
Mr. Parsons from Hillsboro, Bryce Parsons, contributed 12 for the Hillsboro. I believe he was the leading scorer. Once again, I mean, Parsons was dominant in the second half down low. Just couldn't quite finish the ordeal here. And the McClain Tigers come up victorious. Coach Hamilton, any closing thoughts for the evening here?
So you love to see it on senior night, Josiah having a big night, active on defense, getting his spots on offense, starting the game with Robbie and David out there. Great to see here on senior night. Love the student body, love the atmosphere for the Tigers. Hopefully we can keep that going. But yeah, story of the night right there is that Tigers 2-3 defense really changed momentum from that first matchup. They did a great job closing out. I mean, when Hillsboro, they made some threes, but it was with the hand in the face, and that's what you got to do when you're going to sit back in that 2-3 is be very active in it. You're not just there, you're in their face, and they did a great job of that.
Yeah, the Tigers all night in that defense, we talked a lot about Josiah and his active hands and Weller and Cummins up top as well, but the wing players for that defense make that defense go. Hillsboro tried a few skip passes, and it just seemed like the wings were always there. Robbie Wise just doing a good job of anticipating. David Edwards had a couple deflections. Owen Sykes as well. The wing players on that defense make up everything there, and they did a fantastic job. So want to congratulate those guys again. It's awesome to see this senior group. They've been through a couple things, and they haven't had a lot of experience until this year, and it's just awesome to see it come to fruition here on senior night here at McClain. So,
absolutely.
So once again, guys, thanks for tuning in.
Before we sign off here, we gotta thank Brad Rowland here. He's been here all day, basically our engineer on audio and video and everything. We appreciate. We got to thank Ashley once again for lending him to us.
Mainly Ashley, yeah. Thank Ashley Rowland for
the brains behind the operation.
Absolutely. Without her, Brad would be nothing, and he would agree with that. All right, I'm going to get off here before he is going to punch me. All right, so, guys, again, thank you for tuning in. Had a great time with you guys all day here. I'm going to go home and take a nap.
Sounds good.
I'm sure Coach Hamilton and Brad will too. Good luck in the tournament, Tigers, and we'll see you around, Tiger Nation.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Adios.